Hello there, and welcome to the Finals League presented by Skyesports and, of course, powered by LG Ultragear. Well, it's me, Reda, along with me, we do have Azor on the desk, and today we mark on a new and a different journey, where from top 10 teams to top 8 teams are here. And eventually, when we talk about this stage, this is the main stage from which the contention of $10,000 will be clear. Azora, I would like to bring you on board and ask you, what is your expectation from the day?
Man, expectations are a lot, Raider. Earlier to this, the way all the teams were preparing for the finals, we all could see that in
Right.
the early phase itself. But right now, it's all about the final leagues, is what we're talking about. The final stages. You have to be amped up, you have to be on point, and that's what I'm expecting.
Oh yeah, I mean the journey so far that has been there was pretty amazing from the very first day of group stage till the end. We definitely were able to enjoy a lot of action. There were certain teams who were pretty amazing. We talk about Hyderabad Halos. They were getting
Right.
four back-to-back victories on day number 2 or day number 3 itself, but after that they completely toppled down, and that's why they are unfortunately currently out of the main event, the main stage. That's why we were saying this from the day number 1 that we don't want to see a lot of victories. We want to see consistency. Me and my
True.
all of my counter co-casters that were there from Hindi desk or even on the English desk, we have the same idea in our mind that just be consistent. There were certain teams who were very, very consistent, very, very effective, like Bengaluru Starbusters, because they currently have just shy of like $20,000 or $30,000 from $2 million.
Ooh.
That's what they were able to amass in a journey of 10 days and 8 matches that they played.
Well, that's nice. I mean, even I was expecting that a team who has already hit that 1 mil update like so soon. I was just hoping that it might be the same thing. So yeah, that's amazing. Very close to getting that. I believe there's another team in the midst of all of that action, just waiting
Yeah.
out there to get all of those points in hand. 2 million can be crossed by even Punjab Asteroids, and I'm just expecting that even Rajasthan can join in, but they have to travel a lot of miles, a lot of distances. So those kind of cash balances, those kind of taps, those kind of informations, how you can go ahead and do it, it's all up to you.
Well, let's go for the format, guys, and eventually with that, we will be able to elaborate how it all happened and what is going to happen next.
नमस्कार कंटेस्टेंट, स्वागत है आपका द फाइनल्स लीग के फॉर्मेट एक्सप्लेनर पे। इस टूर्नामेंट में होंगी 10 टीम्स जो 10 शहरों को रिप्रेजेंट करेंगी, जिनका नाम है मुंबई मूनलैंडर्स, राजस्थान गैलेक्टिक्स, दिल्ली सेलेस्टियल्स, बेंगलुरु स्टारबस्टर्स, हैदराबाद हेलोस, चेन्नई कॉमेट्स, पंजाब एस्टेरॉयड्स, अहमदाबाद मीटियोर्स, कोलकाता जेनिथ्स एंड पुणे सुपरनोवाज। ये 10 शहरों को रिप्रेजेंट करने का भार रहेगा 10 कैप्टन्स पे, जिनको बिडिंग से अपनी टीम सबसे ताकतवर बनानी है। द फाइनल्स लीग को 2 हिस्सों में बांटा गया है, जहां पर ग्रुप स्टेज और मेन इवेंट हमें देखने का मौका मिलेगा, और सारे मैचेस 6 मैप्स के सीरीज होंगे। ग्रुप स्टेज में 10 टीम्स को 2 के 5 ग्रुप्स में बांटे जाएंगे। हर ग्रुप एक दूसरे ग्रुप को चैलेंज करेगा डबल राउंड रॉबिन फॉर्मेट में 10 दिन के एक महायुद्ध में, जहां पर टीम्स को अपने वॉल्ट में सबसे ज्यादा कैश इकट्ठा करना है, क्योंकि यहां से सिर्फ 8 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे मेन इवेंट तक। मेन इवेंट में जो टॉप 8 टीम्स आएंगी, उनको एक एलिमिनेटर फॉर्मेट खेलना पड़ेगा, जहां पे लीडर बोर्ड से सबसे टॉप 4 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे क्वालिफायर 1 खेलने के लिए, और नीचे के 4 टीम्स खेलेंगे एलिमिनेटर। टॉप 2 टीम्स क्वालिफायर 1 से डायरेक्टली ग्रैंड फाइनल्स तक जाएंगे, और बाकी दोनों क्वालिफायर 2 तक। एलिमिनेटर से टॉप 2 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे क्वालिफायर 2 तक, और बाकी दोनों टीम्स हो जाएंगे एलिमिनेट। क्वालिफायर 2 से जो टॉप 2 टीम्स रहेंगे वो ग्रैंड फाइनल्स तक जाएंगे, और बाकी दोनों वो हो जाएंगे बाहर। जो टॉप 4 टीम्स ग्रैंड फाइनल पहुंचे हैं, वो अल्टीमेट चैंपियन बनने के लिए भिड़ेंगी, लड़ेंगी, टूट पड़ेंगी एक दूसरे के ऊपर। आशा करते हैं कि आप तैयार हैं विटनेस करने के लिए इस अल्टीमेट एक्स्ट्रावेगेंजा को, द फाइनल्स लीग का। ऑल द बेस्ट सारे कंटेस्टेंट्स को, मे द बेस्ट टीम विन, और उसी के साथ साथ लेट द शो बिगिन।
Well, with that detailed video, I guess you have all the info regarding how it all happened, what is going to happen next. Well, remember, guys, this is the 2-day start of a main event, and eventually in these 2 days, today and tomorrow, you'll get to know who is the real deal and who is going to have a learning curve. Of course, the winners will be having a learning curve of their own, but it seems like that teams like Pune Supernovas and Hyderabad Halos, they are already in trouble because they were not able to qualify for the main event. Their struggle was evident. Pune was a little bit closer to where their qualification could have been possible, but Hyderabad Halos, they were miles away. Where teams which are sitting at like #8 or #7, let me just pull in the details. Well, they were sitting at $1.45 million. Meanwhile, Hyderabad was standing is basically $1.06. That means there was a difference, and it was pretty significant. More or $400,000 of a difference, which is pretty huge to be honest. But anyway, guys, let's have a look at the brackets as well, so that we can have a little bit more info of how we are going to start.
Well, it's going to be super interesting and exciting as well. Qualifier 1, Bengaluru Starbusters, Punjab Asteroids, Rajasthan alongside Ahmedabad. And Eliminator 1, you all can see Chennai, Kolkata, Delhi and Mumbai. They are there in that corner. So yes, Eliminator 2 is going to be one of the places where all of these four teams, bottom 2, bottom 2 from top, and the second are going to head towards Eliminator 2. And from there on, we're going to decide who's going to be the top 4 for the grand finals.
And let me tell you guys, whoever was in the top 4 of the leaderboard of group stages, they are actually in the qualifier 1. So there's that advantage. And the teams which were able to barely qualify to the main event, they are now going to fight in the Eliminator 1. That means from Eliminator 1, the challenge is going to be even more interesting to see which are those two particular teams who are going to reach to the Eliminator 2, or eventually which are those teams who are going to reach out to the grand finale straight up from qualifier 1. It is going to be an interesting journey for sure. But let's talk about today's schedule, how it all will start. We will start with the qualifier 1, guys, and eventually we have Rajasthan, Bengaluru, Punjab and Ahmedabad, few of the highest scorers of the whole lobby of the top 10 teams that were there available from the very first group stage day number 1. They are here in the qualifier 1. That means the action will be jam-packed, but that does not mean that in Eliminator the action will not be that chaotic or that effective. Trust me, in Eliminator 1 there is a fight for their survival. Teams will be fighting for their survival till the group stage, grand finale, because the group stage fight is already over. Now they will be fighting for their top spot in the grands, and I think right there we are going to see some beautiful plays. Mumbai Moonlanders, they were the phoenixes. They were able to rise from the ashes, because initially they struggled a lot, but as soon as they brought in individuals like Weasel, Hades and Tempest, what a beautiful performance in last few days.
Well, I have seen them. They have been doing some significant job there. Every single time, whenever they come inside the map, they all know one thing and one thing only, that they have to go in for those double taps. They have to go in for that money. And that cha-ching, whenever it comes into your account, right, you feel so happy about it. And that's one of the things that all of these teams are going ahead and going to do it. But Bengaluru Starbusters have been one of the teams who have done it flawlessly. So yeah, kudos to them, and I hope that every single one of them who's out there will try and be on the way to glory itself, on the same path, on the same stride.
Talking about the paths, the battlefields are up here. We will start with Monaco, then Seoul will come in, then we have a few more interesting maps. To be honest, 6 precise in every single game, and today we have 2 games to be precise. Now let's compare 2 amazing teams. A team which was sitting on the top of the charts and the team which is sitting at the third of the positions when it comes to the leaderboard. So 8 matches, each played, and it seems like that Bengaluru have got a decent lead when it comes to the map victories that they have received. Even their elimination looks on par, and look at the cash that they were able to deposit just from the game. I'm not even counting the bonus right now, guys. This is just the cash that they were able to deposit in the cash out stations with those vaults in their control, or eventually go for the steals as well. So they have been absolutely amazing. And to be honest, Bengaluru always in every particular game have actually set a marker that other teams are trying to like follow up or even chase.
Oh yeah, I still remember one of the days where Bengaluru just straight away went for 5 maps on their name, and one was taken away by, I believe, Chennai, or Chennai. Other than that, it was
actually Delhi.
Delhi, yes. Yeah. Delhi it is. So other than that, it was all day Bengaluru Starbusters day. Player comparison, as you can see, we have not that big of a difference here. As roles look towards Killua is heavy but medium water. We have seen him get all of those MVPs, but I believe that he's falling shy with all of those revives and map played. That's one of the places he's falling shy. Other than that, his stats look amazing.
Honestly, let's put it in a positive way. I want to say this, that in just 39 games, this guy was able to get 295 eliminations, 99 revives, and where is Killua standing? After playing 47 matches, that means somewhere around, if I would like to count, 8 more games than Water, Killua still was lacking behind in terms of elimination. Of course, it is justified because he's a heavy. He is going to tank up a lot of damage, not dish it out. But still, this team was absolutely amazing. And there is a very big hand of Killua why Rajasthan is still standing in the top 4. And I believe Rajasthan will love to pull through once again. And on the other corner, let's talk about teams standing at 2nd and 4th position. Well, I would like to name Punjab Asteroids and Ahmedabad Meteors right here. After playing 8 games each, Punjab, they are strides away when it comes to their map victories. Eliminations, it's more or less pretty similar, but the cash deposit, that's exactly where we have a difference.
It's a big difference where Punjab Asteroids, as we all could see, the way Sikh Warriors is just going ahead and leading the entire team. It looks like we have already seen those kind of close-cut competitions sitting at the 2nd spot Punjab Asteroids have made a significant mark, but on the other corner, Ahmedabad Meteors, they have been showering day in, day out. Whenever those opportunities comes towards that close-knit games, Ahmedabad is right there. So I'm just hoping that in moving forward, how many other games, as we all can see, I'm just expecting that things can be a bit more bonkers, because I just don't want to see any game which is like, okay, it's just a decent game,
Yeah.
low scoring game. No, I want to see high scores. I want to see those $1 million coming into the pocket as soon as possible.
And I believe it is going to happen. But I think the main issue is getting a big upper hand is not going to be easy because we are talking about the main event. Yes, in the group stages, there were a lot of teams who were trying to evolve. There were a lot of switches. There were a lot of differences that were coming through, and that's why teams were struggling along the way. But I believe this is the main
Right.
event. Teams have already played the cash out mode in 10 days, and they have played 8 games. That means there is in every single game we got to see 6 maps. So there has been a lot of amount of maps that has already been played. Yes, there was shuffles in between teams due to the auction that happened. There was every captain was available with 5 more individual teammates with him. He was a captain, and eventually there were 5 more teammates. You can have 3 teammates in a particular game, so that's why there were certain shifts, no doubt on that. But still, a lot of individuals, like if you talk about Kilwa, 47 maps, that's what he has played. You talk about Water, 39 maps, that was he has played. That means there has been a lot of interesting changes, shuffles, but still individuals were able to evolve along the way, and that's what the evolution is all about. Now the evolution is done. It is time to showcase what you have gained from past 10 days. And eventually with that, guys, we would like to bring in the map of Monaco, the map of chaos, the map which starts it all in the cash out mode. And eventually we can see it's the qualifier 1 that we are talking about. So the top teams are now going to fight for their retention in the top spot of the grand finale.
Well, I'm so happy that the qualifier 1 itself is going to bring out so many teams that we are going to love watching them. Rajasthan Galactics, Busters, Punjab Asteroids, Ahmedabad Meteors. These teams are filled with potential, and we all have witnessed one thing and one thing only, that is whenever these teams are going to be in a lobby, we will see a lot of chaos, and Monaco is one of the places where we love to see chaos.
Ah, I mean the destruction in itself, and when it comes to the game of the finals, is absolutely amazing. You can open up the map, you can open up places, you can open up different opportunities with the DMAT, with the explosive canisters, or you can utilize some fragnates, whatever you really want. And in that terms, I believe the heavies and the mediums in the game are pretty amazing. Yes, medium is more or less like a setup individual. Medium build, you get turrets, you get another individual opportunities to use the healing gun so that you can support your teammates. I know it's kind of a support build, but still we have seen individuals like Kratos. Look at him, 197 elimination. That clearly states that he is not just a supporter for the team. And at the same point, 182 assists. That also clarifies how much of an effective damage this guy is giving onto his opponents. But honestly, Ahmedabad was struggling a lot in the later phase of the tournament. So I would love to see if Ahmedabad is going to come back once again and make sure that they qualify to the main stage grand finale, or they topple down to Eliminator 2. Because if they are there, trust me, that is not a very good spot to hold up.
Well, there's one thing I want to say. Fly kudos to you, man. This man being heavy, getting all of those eliminations onto his name
Yeah.
is not that easy. It's not that easy. Heavy builds, they cannot run around that much. They're easy to shoot. I know they can tank a lot of bullets, 350 HP on them, but still getting all of those eliminations is vital, is important. As you can see, the combat score and the support score, it clearly speaks volumes that most of the time the combat score has been one of the places where the mediums have shined so much.
I mean, we are talking about all the medium players. Whoever loves to play mediums, be it Water, Kratos, Shooter, Paradox, Buzz, Kyra, Sick Warrior, Mr. Beeps, Suve, or Black Hole. Everybody out here in this graph loves to play mediums, but when it comes to giving the support, Kyra, she's on top, honestly. In every single game, wherever we have
Not
seen some
surprised.
stats regarding what the players are trying to do, Kyra is always there readily available for the team to give her the support. But when you talk about bringing the most value of a medium, I believe in that terms, Water is going to be the guy. It's always Water. If not Nightmare from the team, it is always Water from Bengaluru Busters, who is there with the MVP tag. And being a medium build who is meant for supporting, meant for setups, meant for turrets, meant for mines in the post cash out station type of scenario, this guy is absolutely on par. He is just phenomenal individual, to be honest. The gun game that he has got, the trigger discipline, the kind of 1v1 scenarios that we have seen from Water's perspective is just so much different when it compares to individuals like Kratos and individuals like even Mr. Beeps. He's a high scoring individual, but still we have seen him struggle. Water, not the same case for him.
Yeah, Water and Kyra, for sure. They have been one of the phenomenal players out there. Of course, they have topped the entire bar, and I'm very happy for Kyra as well because the way she supports her team, it's so good. Like, she is readily available with her healing beam just running all across. The moment she sees any HP going down of her teammate, she's just there at that moment, constantly healing. And you all know how the finals goes. When you have a healer in your team, then might as well take that healer first and then take a fight against the person who's being healed. So yeah, I'm just expecting such kind of smart plays coming in from every single one of them. As you all can see in front of your screens, we can look at how prepared the entire team looks like. And here we are in the first map of Monaco.
Alright guys, let's begin the main event as we bring in Bengaluru. We bring in some interesting names, for example Punjab, which is in front of our screen. Sick Warrior, the captain, leading the charts, has got a .50 Kimbo. Interesting, different type of weapons are being utilized right now. This is a pretty interesting strategy. I would love to see what Mr. Shooter is going to do. Mr. Shooter is utilizing a .50 Kimbo, goes in for the shots. Initially missed a lot, jump pads activated, jumps through the roof, bomb shield activated from both sides. Wants to put down the opponent. Is it going to happen? Let's just see. Water goes down. Bengaluru receives a big blunder, but Sick Warrior goes down. Not just that, Shooter goes down. It could be a 1v3 from the heavy, known as Mukku. Is it going to happen, guys? It did.
It did.
And it's a team wipe. Punjab, so early.
That's what happens when you take the bull by its horn. Big mistakes all across. Now he's constantly just berating the opponent. Killua, Heavy is not going to look at him being alive. Alongside his teammate also falls right off. Well, big mistakes. Early clashes coming through. Punjab finally, they pull through and they're going to be into the game. But there's not going to be a clear wipe for this team. Killua, he has been taken out and he'll be surviving coming in soon.
See, whenever you talk about a medium build, whenever you talk about individuals who are very good at it, I think Hades is the first name that we can say, inarguably, and then it comes to JJ, Joseph Stolly Whitey, which is in front of our screens. JJ FPS Whitey, the way he was able to put down the last individual from that particular team was pretty interesting. And now, I've already started a cash out, and it seems like that they will tackle. Mr. Shooter goes down, that leaves behind the open spot. They can go for the contestant. Flix will be back at the action, but he is also receiving a lot of damage. And today, in the main event, we can clearly see people are actually choosing a lot of different weapons. They are not going for the same choice of weapons that they were trying to go with, but Bengaluru, they have actually decided a very good spot to work with. Floating stations, that means accessibility is going to be a trouble for any particular team who are trying to go for a steal.
Ooh, that is for sure going to be the case, but Mukku, he's making things so worse for all the teams out there. Couple of cash stations, they're completely bombarded already. The tap has initiated and the setup, it definitely looks good, but it seems like the team is already and amped up. They want to steal this entire show. They want to steal the thunder, but it is going to be Bengaluru who are here to save the day.
Yeah, so far, so good. Cash out station, it is still up there. There's a steal. Oh, Goo Walls, brilliant play coming in. And now, when they have the shield, they are going to put some barricades. But Kratos, he has been taken down. Zeb goes on, brilliant charge slam. Vyclown has been evaporated. And that's it for Ahmedabad. The whole team has been shot down. Bengaluru, what a comeback, what a counter attack from their corner. They were like, yeah, you have taken the control of our cash out station. Bro, that's a joke. We are going to fight back. We are going to bounce back. And all it took was a charge and slam. Amazing play coming in from that heavy known as Mukko. This guy is just so phenomenal. And honestly, I would like to say this, guys, that they have not yet brought in their A cards. Nightmare is not here in the mix. They're still performing. They're still getting the value. And both them and their counterparts in the other side will be getting their first cash outs. It seems like that maybe Ahmedabad is up for contestment. They're trying to go for a steal on B cash out station, but the timer is super duper low.
No, indeed. The cash out is already done. Vault being cracked open. They have already initiated the tap. Who's going to be taking that chunk of change? The bonus which comes in their pocket. Vault 4 also is right in front. So a couple of options available. And 2 cash out stations are also there. B and C. It's all about the weight game. It's all about who's going to be going ahead and grabbing that box filled with money and initiating the process.
The vault, it has been opened up by Bengaluru. They're taking the charge, but trust me, taking this vault to a cash out station, that's another story. It's just not that easy. We have seen teams struggling a lot. We have teams who have been completely taken on, but Mutku wants to come up with a surprise. The charge this time goes and win. Here comes a healing gun from the opponent, and Mutku will go down. And not just that, the whole team has been evaporated. Oh, it's not the case, guys. It was a Aussie timer that I just saw. Mutku, he's there in the mix. Defib being utilized from a medium. Model 87 in the hand. Red Parasite, he was good at it in the past, can be good at it in the present as well. Let's just wait and watch what next will happen, because the vault, it is 60 meters away and is going straight up towards the cash out station C. And if they manage to cash it out, which they did actually on the floating stations, now they do have the control, and a bonus of 5,000 was credited in their favor. Next 10,000, that is up for the contestant.
Oh, smart. After using the jump pad, just go ahead and break it. That's one of the
this could be a
tactics
seal.
that
This could
you
be a
need
seal.
to go ahead and implement. Zeb, he wanted his zip line, but unfortunately he could not do much there.
Oh,
There is a
both
charge
of
attack
these.
coming through, but look at the rendezvous. Constantly dodging all of those bullets, but the RPG, it definitely connects. Way too low on
It could be a
HP.
team wipe.
Yeah, could have been, but unfortunately it's not going to be the case. Whoa! Final few seconds and those shots connect. Height advantage it is. And there
That
goes
should
the
be-
entire vault heading towards the site.
Bengaluru, they have taken the charge. They were able to open it up. They got that 1,000 bonus initially, and now when they have already got the control in their favor, it seems like that they will be able to cherish it till the end, because of the fact that it's a floating station, cash out station, which is just a little bit troublesome to go ahead and get the control in your favor. Meanwhile, we have yet another team who have started a cash out, and that's going to be Rajasthan. Rajasthan Galactics, they have taken the control. They are in charge. Oh, it's actually interesting. It's not Rajasthan, guys. It's actually Punjab who have taken the control of the cash out station D. They are holding now the territories, and they are trying to play from the aparts, which is a brilliant approach. But the alien invasion is coming, so watch out for that as well. People on the cash out station could be floating in no time. There will be a lot of charges coming through.
Oh,
A
backstab.
pike 556, brilliant play coming in. Kilwa goes down. The heavy is not heavy anymore.
Yeah, Heavy could not play that heavily. Warrior right now, he's just constantly being a perfect teammate here. Healing constantly is one of his teammates and giving that perfect support. But there's going to be a lot of chaos, alien invasion alongside floating things, floating objects. But there is a steal in the midst of all of that. Is it going to be the case? Can they steal it? They have the time. All they have to do is keep it accurate. They did wanted to go ahead and dodge all of those bullets, and look at them. Smartness is for sure one of the cases of Bengaluru Starbusters. They have been
no
playing it
doubts in
so
that.
smart. The second ball being hacked by them, moving them up to $32,000 in their pocket.
See, the thing is, they were able to open up the cash out vault. What happened after that was basically yet another team came in, and that was Ahmedabad, who took the control of the vault, who started the vault, and then Bengaluru again stole it. Ahmedabad came in, again took the control, and now Bengaluru is in charge, and they have actually managed to cash it out in their name. That's how Bengaluru loves to play. They love to play at the high-stake games. Charge and slam, White Clown goes down, a defib is going to be more than enough, but look at the shots. It's a pike, if I'm not wrong, which is being utilized, giving up the damage onto these individuals. Mukko will be able to bring his teammate Parasite back into the action, but still the pike is on point. There are some sneaky individuals who are trying to take the shots, but I want to see if there is a situation where the fifth vault is going to get cashed in. It seems like that somebody has got the control and they're trying to go towards the cash out station, and they do have a time period left in their favor, so maybe there is a possibility of that cash out happening. And if that happens, we will get to see a big play for $22,000.
Oh, I'm just waiting for the double up. All of that is fine. 22,000 seems like puny money in front of 30,000. And once those vaults are going to be cashed into the same station, it's going to be fun. Till now, in the map of Monaco, we have seen it multiple times, but right at this moment, we haven't seen it at all. It's all about the cat and mouse chase coming forward, alien invasion. You can see a lot of things just going anti-gravity. But the vault, it has already been tapped upon.
Struggle, fight, the competition, the chaos. Everything is happening at this point. A team which was able to start off the cash out, now they are getting challenged. It seems like that it will be a steal, but no, the player goes down. The heavy, actually that was a medium, because heavy named as Mukku is still fighting back. Kilwa will go down by his hands, but stealing the cash out is just not going to be easy, because there's so many teams who are trying to chime in, and I want to see where the 6th cash out station. Oh my god, that's it for Bengaluru. Starbusters are busted. They have been picked off. But from the other corner, we get to see a height advantage coming in from the sides. And it's Ahmedabad who's trying to take the charge. Punjab, they're fighting. Oh my god, so much is happening, but it's Punjab who can take the control. Kilwa and his teammates from Rajasthan, they're miles away. They need to take the control. They need to take the thunder. Oh, steal will happen, guys. Steal will happen. It's Punjab who is still going to take the control of this last cash out station. Will they be able to get that cash out done or not? Because Bengaluru, they are running with that 6th cash out vault to bring a double volley.
Oh no. Not liking the looks of it. Shots taken, shots fired. There's going to be another steal. Do they have the time? It's all about that money. 15,000 in hand.
Lovely.
There comes a backstab, and it's not going to be that easy for everyone to go ahead and steal. And yet again, it is Bengaluru starting things with a really good manner.
Hey,
$34,000 is what they had in their pockets. So added 10,000, that will be 44,000 in their pockets.
Of course, that's right, guys. You get the bonus of securing the top spot. You get the bonus of securing the 2nd spot as well, which is 5,000. And for 3rd spot, you get 2,000 in your favor. But now, we would like to congratulate our winners, known as Bengaluru Starbusters, of course, because of the way the Starbusters played was amazing. I mean, the first cash out, that is justified, that Bengaluru always love to go isolated when it comes to the cash out station. They prefer the isolated one. They prefer one of those cash out stations which is a little bit difficult to go for the steal, i.e. the floating stations. If you see, the first and both the second cash out stations were on the floating stations where Bengaluru took the control. When you talk about the third one, the 22,000 one, that is where Bengaluru struggled. They were not able to reach out to the marker. They were not able to go for the steal. As soon as they tried, they were facing a team elimination. A team wipe came in onto their face. Then they decided to come up with a double volley, but it was just 9 or 10 seconds that was left. They were already getting shot from multiple corners. Plethora of leads were already onto them. That's why they decided to let it go. Meanwhile, I would like to talk about the star of the moment, Ahmedabad. What they did was basically receiving a lot of damage. All the teams were fighting. There was one gutsy guy who just went in, took the control. 9 seconds were left, and all you need is on an average 7 seconds to go for the steal. This guy did it. And finally, Rajasthan, which is not Rajasthan, I believe it is Ahmedabad, which was stuck at the bottom position, at the 4th position, they rise to the occasion. They take the 2nd spot. That's how you need to play. You need to play the brain games.
You know, here's the thing. In the map of Monaco, you all have that one option to go ahead and cash into the stations where it is just hanging. It's a hanging garden. And in those places, you cannot do anything. It's all about breaking that infrastructure in order to make it fall. But I was not seeing anyone do that. They were like, you know what? You want to be elevated? You gotta go ahead and do that. I'm just going to bring in my jump pads and reach towards that spot. And that's the thing, right? It doesn't work most of the time because it can be shot down and broken. So yeah, multiple times I was hoping that teams are going to be more, confident onto executing things, because the setup was not looking that great from multiple sides, including Bengaluru Starbusters. But look at them. They held the entire fort down, or I would say hanging garden down, and then later on got that steal, got that money. They reclaimed it, and they were sitting at the tippy top. So comfortable, so easy, and they just made Monaco look like a wow.
Wow, amazing play. Of course, I really need to say this, that Bengaluru, they love to be consistent. They've taken not just the victory, but they have also opened up in a way that they wanted to. They have taken the control of the whole map. They decided and they showcased, if you give us an opportunity, we are just going to completely be triumphant on it. And I just love the approach that Bengaluru had. But at the same point, we can say this, that the mind games that are coming in from Ahmedabad are even more interesting. Yes, they are not playing with their ace cards at this point. I would like to see what is going to happen in that terms. Whenever the next few games are going to happen, we will get to see if there is some changes in terms of rosters, because whenever the changes are going to come through, they might bring in individuals like who can bring even a bit more of a value. Because remember, guys, when auction happened, teams were bifurcated. Individuals from the same team were divided into different cities, and that's why initially there was a lot of struggles. But lately, after playing 10 big days, after playing 8 games and loads of maps, now people have figured out what they need to play. And eventually their roles, like a build, has been classified. If you are water, you are basically going to go for the medium build. If you are a individual known as Hades, you will always love to play the heavy. If you're Tempest, your flamethrower is going to be on point. So it's all about what you're going to choose and learn from the group stages, and you are going to portray here. But now let's talk about the LG Ultragear map MVP as well. Give them the honors, guys. It is gonna be okay, Muku the Heavy coming in from Bengaluru, of course.
You know what? I'm always happy for this. Wuku, the way he was just constantly being a menace to the society, he was constantly ching at the opponents. I still remember his fight against Clown, and Clown just got heated out on her. He could not do anything. He was being shot with a Louis weapon, and he was constantly being berated with those leads, with those ammunitions. But ultimately, it was Muku just charging forward, slamming him down, and then just claiming the throne of being the best heavy out there. Combat score of 10,507. Good performance all across, and 13 eliminations. Imagine being heavy, you're eliminating 13 people. Well, that's the highest in the entire lobby.
Wow, Moko, 13 eliminations, as you rightly called it out, the highest that we have seen so far. I mean, of course, the day has just started. I think a lot of records are going to get broken, but the first map of Monaco, it was a decent start, honestly. I was expecting a little bit more when it comes to the cash deposit. I was expecting maybe 50,000 cash deposited, 10,000 extra bonus, but it didn't happen. Anyway, I'm still happy. At the same point, I would like to add on one more fact, that is every single team, if you see, is still there with 5-digit score in their favor, and they are more than $26,000 and up. That shows that there is not a very big difference, given that the top position team has got 44 and the bottom position team has got 26. That means there's a difference of somewhere around $18,000, which can be changed in the very next game of Soul, because that map in itself is the map which can give you the highest score, at the same point give you the lowest scoring team as well. It has happened.
Yes.
They're talking about you, Pune. 2,245, I believe, somewhere exactly there they were standing at. So Soul is not a map where you can mess around, where you can, I guess, just leave the game and eventually play with the flow. You need to be very, very strategic with it. But yeah, in the later phase of the group stage, we saw that Seoul also gave some big scores: 83,000, 80,000, 77,000. That's what the kind of score was coming in just from the games itself. So I'm definitely looking forward to see how the players are going to play, what they're going to do, and is there anyone who has got that caliber to break the records of Delhi Celestials, because they in Kyoto were able to get 92,000, which is the highest so far. 82 from the game and 10,000 extra for the bonus. It is a record, and I would love to see if that record is going to get broken, but maybe that is something which is reserved for grand finale.
Well, yeah, with grand finale, every single one wants to go and play their best and keep their best foot forward. So, yeah, I mean, pretty much the entire thing. But yeah, like you mentioned, is one of the maps where players can go ahead and create that biggest difference, get that maximum amount in their pocket, or be the miser one, be the purple one. I hope everyone understands the limitlessness of Soul, because it's a beautiful map. You know what to do there, and it's constant hustle in there.
I just saw Killua playing on a winch claw. Interesting. We will get to see some beautiful setups being built over there. Heavy will drag the vault and the cash-out station in his favor. So far, so good. Punjab, they need to start off. Punjab in the previous one, I believe they secured the third spot with somewhere around $30,000. Not a very good start for them, but then again, the whole lobby was actually at a cripple start. Everybody was having at max $44,000. So it's not a very good scenario, but Punjab will be getting their very first bonus of opening up the vault. The 1,000 bonus is already credited, and now they are trying to fight back, trying to take the control. On the other corner, there is yet another team who have taken the control. It could be Bengaluru, but I just would love to see if that's the case.
Then it's all about the first point of contact, but running away won't be the case over here. Had to depart. Lex did not do much, but there is an initiation. A plug being initiated. But there's no setup currently. Every single one of them is just running around. They're not even putting the gas canisters or even the explosive canister right beside the cash out station. So it's just about the late round executions, how they can easily go ahead and do it.
This is interesting.
But it's all about the steal, right? If the steal is going to happen, then it's all going to be chaotic. Teams are getting ready. They're running around, understanding where the gas station is. There it is. 7,000 inside it. And I can see Clown having the eyes on the prize.
It seems like that Ahmedabad, they are there to contend. They are here to fight, but the fact is there are already two teams fighting. That leaves behind the fourth team actually in a very open spot, and they will be having their advantage. But here's the steal. Punjab are in trouble. There could be a steal coming in, and yes, indeed, that is going to happen. No, it was not Punjab. It was not even Ahmedabad. Is it Rajasthan or Bengaluru? I really am confused which team was able to get that control in their favor. Interesting, guys. Ahmedabad. Well, actually, it is Rajasthan who has taken the control on the other corner. And here, we have Bengaluru who have taken control.
Those are some hefty damage. CL40 just doing the best that it can. Just launching its way through, getting all of the damage dealt upon. Bengaluru. Well, they already had a really good start, and currently they're again claiming a $7,000 onto their name. 3,000 earlier on. That's the bonus for tapping onto that vault. Right now, it seems like they're just going to run away with that 7,000 in their pocket. I'm not sure Rajasthan Galactics is going to be that safe or not, because their vault is still halfway through. And all you need is near about 7 seconds to go ahead and steal it.
Well, there's a team vibe, guys. Ahmedabad has been put down. That leaves behind Bengaluru up for the contestment. And it seems like that Punjab wants to take the charge of this CashOut station back. A DMAT being utilized. The player drops down. And there is yet another individual coming in from the other side. And that's Bengaluru. Ooh, Bengaluru is a team vibe. But there was not enough time to go for the steal. And that's why Bengaluru will enjoy those initial $10,500 in their favor. What Punjab will be enjoying is a lot of team vibes CashOut bonus, and along with that, the initial bonus of putting the CashOut vault into the CashOut station. So brilliant situation, a win-win scenario for both the teams, but it's not a win-win scenario for Ahmedabad because so far they're just struggling. Well, they will be getting the bonus of opening up the vault, but the question is, will there be a controlled aggression from their corner, or are they going to take the control in their favor? But Rajasthan, nobody is even concerned about them. Rajasthan will be peacefully enjoying their first set of 10,000.
Well, Rajasthan were pretty, worried with the fact that whether someone is going to steal or not. But unfortunately, or fortunately for them, it was nobody who contested. Unfortunately, nobody even thought about it. So, yeah, they're going to sit tight with that 10,000 in their pocket. It's all about those bonuses alongside Punjab as well. Look at them. They are all just constantly tapping on that vault and getting those kind of money into their pockets. CashOut yet again being called in, and this time it's going to be Ahmedabad yet again. So what's the call going to look like?
See, in the initial CashOut session, they were pretty much struggling, but now it seems like that Ahmedabad, they are also trying to bounce back in the scenario, as they were able to eventually go for that 10,000. They have got a bonus of 5, but here is a confrontation coming in. Bengaluru wanted to chime in, but they're receiving a lot of shots. Even Rajasthan is just getting bombarded. Look at this, Water. The medium wants to fight back. Will he put down the medium? No, the heavy was able to prevail on top of him. Water goes down. Water will be brought back into the action with the defib. A jump pad activated. Another defib that leaves behind all the three individuals. But look at this, so much is happening. The bouncy actions are good enough, but Mukku is super duper low. He needs to be back with the HP. He's trying to survive, but if he goes down, it will be a team wipe. Remember, guys, that's exactly why Mukku is not even concerned about this fight. He wants to bring his teammate back so that there is a hope. But look at the debris. That's what I love about the finals. You can bring in the debris, you can open up the aparts, you can open up the buildings to bring in the value for your team. And it seems like currently the value is for Ahmedabad. Nobody is even up for contestment, as the only guy which is left in the circuit right now, the name is... Oh, actually, Water is also back. Parasite is also back. Interesting. Maybe Bengaluru is going to chime in. They will be like 1, 2, 3, let's go!
Yeah, that's what it was. It's all about execution now. They're just running around constantly, getting all of those damages. Zeb goes away. There's an assist coming through as well. Red man aside. Look at him. He's just constantly telling his teammate, you know what, do it fast. We need to do it as soon as possible. Nobody needs to push us. And this money will be ours.
Was it a team wipe? Indeed it was. Parasite got 2, and the other guy was able to get 1, adding on to the insult. It pretty much is pretty interesting. Eventually, if you see when Bengaluru is not starting a CashOut, they're already there to steal the thunder by taking the control in their favor. Bengaluru, they are pretty close to securing 24,500 into their name. Yup, CashOut happened for them. But on the other corner for Punjab, the trouble is still awaiting, as there are certain teams who are trying to eye onto them, specifically Rajasthan. Look at this, Kilwa receives a lot of shots, goes down 500 extra for that. Flicks. He is also going to eventually fight back. And I believe with this 10,000, Punjab will be easily sitting on the top with more than $26,000 in their favor. Now it could be 27. DMAT, usage of interesting equipments and specialization is something that we have seen a lot in these modes. And that's why you get that advantage of utilizing a DMAT, opening up a space and then closing it off instantaneously so that your opponent is like, what? How did that guy go?
Not only that, you can also create some rooms for shooting someone from the top. And that person will be so dumbfounded thinking that, wait, where am I getting shot from? So all of those situations can be created. And yeah, that's one of the beauty of this game, the finals. If you have not played it, man, go ahead, play it. It's one of the beautiful games where you can just run around, do all of your stuff, break down walls, break down entire building itself. It's just that you need to know your construction right. Other than that, it's all peaceful. But now let's just see who's going to go for this vault, which is having 22,000 on its name.
Interesting. 22,000. It is going to get started by Ahmedabad Meteors. They're going to shower the danger. Bengaluru goes down. Interesting. Bengaluru defaulted down. That leaves behind a big opportunity. But I want to really see where is the sixth vault. Oh, the sixth vault is actually getting cashed in pretty quickly towards the, I believe, B cash-out station.
Smart.
Yep, that is the case. That is definitely the situation. But what happened to you, brother? Your jump pads are not being utilized in that way. But this elevator play is going to be interesting because you cannot really access the elevator. And there are not a lot of spots which you can infiltrate through. Winds Claw, he brings the elevator away. RPG7 opening up the map now. A lot of damage is happening. FPSYT goes down. Gilwa, Fawcett, they are left behind. Dishing out the damage on Punjab, but seems like that Punjab might just be able to take it control.
Oh, no, the height advantage will definitely be a factor. But unfortunately, all of those factors are gone. It's about time where Bengaluru just chimed in yet again, constantly dishing out so much damage onto the opponent that this time it's going to be their steal. So simple, so easy. Two teams up for contention. One Punjab, not Punjab exactly, one Ahmedabad and the other one Bengaluru. They are going in for that vault, and I hope that things are going to be falling in nice and dandy. Ahmedabad on the other corner, it's just few seconds left. Nobody's going to go ahead and steal that cash vault because it's just filled with the gas clouds. But on the other corner, it's halfway through is what I'm talking about. Bengaluru Starbusters, what can they do? Can they stop from others to go ahead and invade that money? Or it's going to be all theirs?
My concern is for Ahmedabad. I mean, they are looking good. Now they would be eyeing Bengaluru's cash-out station because that is the only one left right now. This one definitely is not going to be the highest scoring one, that's for sure, because every single team has actually chimed in and got some value out of it. But still, this is going to be a decent map. Being a map of Soul, I was expecting a scoreline of maybe 4 digits for the bottom team, for the 4th position team. But it seems like that Rajasthan already has got the good score lines in their favor, but damage that is coming through. Rajasthan is the one which is trying to go for the steal. Doom Wolf are available. The Doom teams are going to be absolutely amazing. But the steal will not happen as there were so many teams who are already fighting back. Now Punjab wants to be the quicker one on their feet, but they will also receive a lot of damage. Shooter with a defib will be back into the mix. He's trying to fight back, but the time is not even available, and the team which is going to win this one is exactly the same one, Bengaluru, as they were able to chime in top in the map of Monaco. They get their position back in this map of one and only Soul. What a play from Bengaluru. Yes, they were contested. Yes, their show was getting stolen. Teams like Ahmedabad, teams like Rajasthan, teams like even should I say Punjab, they were shoveling a lot of damage onto them. But at the end, Bengaluru always stood on top, took the control in their favor, and will be enjoying their next set of amazing dollars. And I believe with this particular matchup done and dusted, they will be now pretty close to $95,000 in their favor. That means they can become the first team to reach $100,000 specifically in the main event. I would be more than happy to say this, that maybe this is the team.
See, here's the thing. I'm so close to understanding one thing, that Bengaluru is already, they already know what should be done, what is going on, and the executions are perfect.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. Not even gonna lie. It's like back to back. Things are just happening again and again. It's just working out for them. They know when to steal, how to steal, and it's like they have found that code. And I'm so happy for them because multiple of the teams are just trying the level best. Till now, they could not steal as efficiently as Bengaluru can.
Oh yeah.
So Water, Red Parasite alongside Muku, the combination is amazing. It's fantastic. So I don't know what the other teams are even having the strategy in their head. The setups are looking good. In the map of Soul, it was amazing. They were breaking down floors. They were constantly making their cash out station run around. I thought it's gonna be an elevator tactic, and we all know how good, how reinforced the elevator is. It's not breakable at all. So that's the thing. So the teams understood that, okay, fine, how to take it out? Witchclaw. Just do that and take the cash out station out, and that's where you can go ahead and set up your play. So multiple places, things did happen, but at the end, it was Bengaluru yet again who stole that thunder, and they've gotten the second map onto the name as well.
See, talking about the elevator plays, I believe in Skyway Stadium we'll get to see even more efficient play coming in from these lads, and we will get to see even more interesting approaches. To be honest, it was pretty surprising because the elevator play actually happened on day 7 or day 8 in the group stage, and we were like all surprised at how are you going to get the seal now, because all three individuals, after getting this start of that cash out station, they were basically holding the elevator, putting in the barricades. The goo walls are widely pretty much used, and eventually they were readily available with Lewis gun in the hand. And when three heavies are there in that particular elevator, you cannot really infiltrate because those guys can tank up the damage, dish it out as well with a Lewis gun or a flamethrower. If there is a flamethrower in their hand, they can easily cook you up. But talking about the LG Ultragear map MVP of this map number 2, it is gonna be this time Water, and I was pretty surprised in the previous map that Water, his spot has been taken by Muku, but no, Water claims it back with 6 eliminations, playing on a medium, provided 5 assists as well in just 4 deaths. This guy was able to amass a combat score of more than 5.5k, which is now something huge. And I would love to say this. The support that you get from Red Parasite is also pretty amazing, and whenever you talk about Steel, it's usually Red Parasite and then eventually Muku going for the charge and slam at the right time period to clear off any distraction that is coming through or any damage that is being prevailed on his show sealer. And at the same point, what Water does is basically he brings in the right value of a medium. Usually we get to see medium trying to go for the supports itself, like Kyra, but Water is a medium who likes to be a guy who is a medium, acts like a heavy, and eventually fights like a light, because this guy, the damage that he dishes apart onto his opponent was amazing. But no doubt, guys, we cannot exclude Sick Warrior. 8 elimination, that says something.
Yeah, it speaks volumes. I'm not even gonna lie. 8 eliminations, Sick Warrior, Punjab Asteroids, they are trying the level best. The entire team looks completely sublime, but eventually it's all about the execution. It's all about how you can go ahead and steal the money. It's like they're being the good cops. They have to become the bad cops in order to win. And that's where Bengaluru is chiming in again and again. This is the second time consecutively they have brought themselves back to the number 1 picture, and that stand looks amazing. As you can see, even in the combat score comparison, the entire team of Punjab looks sublime. Look at that. Sick Warrior, Flix, alongside Shooter, they all have a really good combat score, and it's nowhere compared to what Bengaluru has.
Of course, I mean, Bengaluru, they were quick on their feet, they were effective enough. Water definitely is close enough to Sick Warrior, Flex and Mr. Shooter as well. But at the end, I would like to say what happened to Rajasthan. Kelwa, look at him playing on a heavy 1144. That's all you were able to dish? Joseph Jolly, I don't know, maybe they are not in their element yet, but trust me, they do not have a lot of time, as there is just 4 more maps. After that, you might drop down to Eliminator 2. That's exactly where I have shivers in my mind. Because trust me, Skyway Stadium and Kyoto are the 2 high-scoring maps, and after that you have Sis Horizon, which is pretty challenging, honestly, and Las Vegas, which is a map which has not been played a lot. But of course, when you talk about the group stages, when you talk about the finals league itself, every single team had to play this particular map because it's how the schedule is going to go. But still, we have seen teams struggling a lot. Maybe some teams are going to gamble around and figure out to get the best out of Las Vegas, because at the end, that's all about the pace. And I will have to see if something different is going to be in this scenario, because the first map that we got to see was pretty interesting, was pretty on point, and there were a lot of changes that were coming in when it comes to specifically the play styles.
Right. So yeah, most of the times it does happen, and I believe, Raider, we have our winner here. We have that one man who's been constantly grinding all of her text messages, and he's constantly in that competition. The giveaway. Who is it?
Yeah. Actually, there is, guys. I would like to tell you that on group stages we had just one giveaway going on, but now in this particular main event we have something different for you. There are going to be three giveaway winners, so three lucky winners will win the legendary bundle instead of just one. So that's exactly where,
Wow.
guys, you have to chime in. All you have to do is just basically take the snippets of the stream, post it onto your social media handle. Make sure to tag the finals and eventually Skyesports if you really want to do that. Go for it, and eventually you can have the chance to win what, guys? The legendary bundle. Three of you individuals, three of your lucky guys can have it. Of course, we are here enjoying the casting. You can enjoy the bundle.
Well, you all know, take a snippet and make us all readily available. You all can get that, you all can do it, and lucky contestants will get all of that perfect legendary loot for yourselves. But yeah, right now it just feels like Muku is constantly just berating the opponents and not even allowing them to go ahead and do anything about it. There is going to be a tap coming through, and seems like the vault is just constantly under the radar of the likes of Bengaluru. But on desk, we have a new voice. We have a new talent. Upcon, how are you?
Well, I'm absolutely great, and I'm absolutely, amazed here to be. Two teams are going to be competing for that grand final spot at the main event, and already two games down, Bengaluru seems to be a pretty good contender. But coming down to map number 3, this is going to be a no stranger map, the Skyway Stadium, a map that could be absolutely insane, especially for those teams having those medium and heavy builds. Already the first cash out seems to be inside the walls for the side of Team Bengaluru as they look to extend their legacy. So far, one of the most dominant team in the tournament are once again setting the benchmark no one is even close to.
Well, I'm glad looking at all of the benchmarks, and I was being worried constantly that the teams need to step up onto their gameplays and whatnot. And currently, seems like Punjab is running around like a madman, thinking that, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do at least some kind of tufani. Let's just go ahead, do some parkour, run around, create some chaotic moments for the other teams. But on the other corner, you all know what Bengaluru does the most, that is cashing out, getting that money, getting all of that big paycheck so they can be claimed the winners yet again. And that's what is going on. One cash out station, which is towards A, that is already under their radar.
Absolutely, and I feel both the teams are going to get a pretty big and massive advantage. Ahmedabad not looking to, cut through their loose advantages that could be given away. Meantime, Sick Warrior is going to get taken down. A pretty tough luck for the side of Team Bengaluru. Nonetheless, you have them at the cash out vault A. 40 more seconds and that could be theirs, but into the contestant, into the fight, there comes Punjab. Only one player remaining will get eliminated, and that's a 25-second elimination cooldown for them. So far, the game has not been the best, but guess who we're talking about right now? Ahmedabad. They have been really struggling. Two maps, and both the maps they have ended up at the 4th position. If there has to be a comeback, it has to be right now, and it seems as if Steel is in the contestant as they manage to get the seed for themselves. Pretty devastating situations here for the side of the Punjabs as they are almost close to elimination, and guess who comes up on top? It's Ahmedabad. One more player remains. It's a 1v3 situation for him as he survives at the pixel. Going for the steal, but I don't know if he could really defend that. Yes, that's not going to happen. Another elimination. This time it's going to be the Punjabs.
Well, the elimination definitely looks good, and currently it just seems like there's gonna be another cash out coming in real soon. Rajasthan, they have been silent for a really long time, and finally they can break it, getting their $7,000 into their pocket. Shooter, but on the other corner, he's just constantly berating the opponents, and it is gonna be Flex alongside being one of the persons getting that work done again and again.
So the first round now comes to a conclusion, and you cannot contest Ahmedabad. They have already secured their vault. Now comes round 2. This time it's an increase cash out, which now comes down to 15k. You extract the vault, you get 1,000 minimum being added to your account, and if there's any team who needs it, it's none other than Punjab. Punjab desperately looking to go for this, but it's going to be Bangalore who goes for the first one. Initially, Kratos looking to contest them. They cannot really stop the vault being cashed out, but Ahmedabad now you're in the fight. Third party seems to be promising. Muku is going to get eliminated, and we reach the half-time mark. Two big eliminations for the side of Bengaluru, and if this was a classic game, there would have been a massive reduction of 10% from their cash prize, but nonetheless, they still managed to hold on strong with 16,500. Ahmedabad is looking to just give one of the craziest comeback. So far in both of the first maps, they have been nothing but at the 4th position. But look at them now, carrying that vault of 10k. If they even deposit that vault, that would at least give them additional 5k, which would mean that 19k might just be around the corner for Ahmedabad.
Constant fluctuations of money here and there. And Rajasthan currently is sitting pretty. They have even unlocked another vault, cashing it in, bringing that 10,000 additional dollars onto their pockets. And once that is done, that will make them unstoppable. But for that, they need to secure it. It's just the initiation. It's just the phase where all the teams are going to go ahead for the setup. But there is a steal coming through. Who is it going to be? Yes, it is Bengaluru just going ahead for that steal, tanking all of those bullets. And it doesn't even matter. Nobody's even contesting them because there are 2 cash walls which have been unlocked currently.
Absolutely, and I feel that this could be one of those situations where three teams would be contesting for the wall C, but nonetheless, a pretty devastating situation here. As we see none other than Rajasthan being in a very tough corner. Bengaluru, they have a very strong spot. They're looking to retain that number 1 position. Ahmedabad, the last player, potentially being the only one who survives on the thread. 2 big builds now being eliminated, leaves only 1 player, and guess who is in the fight? It's none other than our very own team, Team Rajasthan, going up against Bengaluru, and this could be the fight for Vault C.
Overall, ground concentrating with fire. Offset. What's he gonna fly? Big warrior. He is definitely gonna be eliminated, and there is Fawcett constantly just being the menace to the society. He's not at all stopping. He's not at all punching. It doesn't matter. This man is just out there, just playing his own game.
Not looking the best for the side of Punjab. Punjab needs to get an answer here. Both of these two teams are looking to extend their lead, and Bengaluru is going to get 31 right across the corner. 2 big eliminations up for the side of Ahmedabad, and look who is going to give their comeback. It's Rajasthan who might come all the way towards the top 3 position. Final round of this map 3. Skyway Stadium has been a chaos, has been nothing but a redemption for Team Ahmedabad as they look to secure their first ever game on the top 2 spot. But this is now going to be a situational play. Low gravity helping each and every players here to go for these high ground fight. But will it be an advantage? Ahmedabad, only one thing that could go against them is both of the bottom teams getting the vault cash out in their favor. When the round 3 comes, your deposit is going to bring you a reward of 7,000. A 7,000 for Rajasthan would mean 24k coming right at the top 2. But for now, problems emerging for the side of Rajasthan as 2 players only remain. The HP not in the best flavor, but Kilua still with the charge and slam looking to take it all in his favor.
Ooh, spicy plays.
What
Well,
an
apparently-
insane action, I feel like, Akash.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that, what, we were about to see the end of the entire map, and all of a sudden, something happened. Right, it's here and there, it's inevitable, but we'll soon come back after fixing the entire issue. So, Upcon, up till now, whatever you saw, it looked flawless. It looked picture perfect. All the cash out stations were at the top of the building, and you including all the viewers who are there, they all know one thing, that you can go ahead and establish those moments, you can create those plays, you can make a perfect setup, because that cash out station will constantly keep falling down. So I was just hoping that the teams are gonna have tough time going ahead, stealing the entire vault, and that's what happened. So it was a fun game, but unfortunately, that's what happened.
Absolutely. I feel like one of the biggest situation years and one of the biggest surprise for Team Ahmedabad now giving their redemption. You start off the series being so low, but it's so, hard for you to absolutely come back with that mental reset, to come back with that confidence, and coming to Skyway Stadium, they looked so promising. But one big factor that was between them and their victory, because whenever we talk about cash out, there's a benchmark that you need to set. If you want to come at the top two position, you at least need to have 34,000, like dollars in your favor. If that's the
Right.
total that you could reach, it's absolutely insane. You are at least securing the top two, unless any of the one or two teams are taking those last second chances for themselves. And talking about last second chances, we saw Bengaluru steal the cash out under the noses of Team Ahmedabad, and those were the sites of construction. Like, this is that one map where construction has to be one of the toughest side. When you are having those two heavy builds, it's very hard to play on
Right.
those retake position. It's very hard to really contest for those walls and steal it. But nonetheless, I'm loving the change up which we are seeing in terms of pace from the side of Team Ahmedabad. It's about time that we get to see how this entire map or how the series would go on for them, because from here onwards, only two of these four teams is going to get a golden ticket for the grand finals in this main event.
I mean, that's all fine. I do understand the entire fact here, Upcon, but here's another thing that we need, which all of us need to understand, that Bengaluru, for now, they're running around like a maniac and it's working out for them, constantly getting those money into their pocket. Even the maps, being first in two maps already. This was the third. Unfortunately, something happened, but that's soon going to be fixed and we'll see what will be the result. Other than that, they've been running around and getting those maps for themselves. So the amount of money they're already gaining for themselves, and confidence is one of the key things. And setting yourself towards the path of glory, heading towards the grand finale, that will always set up the tonality. It will help you boost your confidence, and all you have to do is carry forward the momentum. So they're already on to that perfect path. Second, there is a Punjab. We're going to talk more about it, but for now, guys, we're going to take a small little break. See you on the other side. Alright, guys, welcome back once again to Skyesports Presents the final league powered by LG Ultragear. It's gonna be Raiden alongside Upcon. I mean, in the previous part, we did see some technical difficulty there, but it's all fixed, it's all done, and we have the results right in front of you. But before all of that, we're gonna have the drum roll effect, and that's where we're gonna roll in who's gonna be our winner for the third map. Upcon,
Absolutely.
before
I
all of
feel
that, any guesses?
I guess Bangalore have been having like a flawless, like round so far. It would be, unfair for me to not go, but I think chat is with them. The fans are already rooting for Bangalore, and I feel there's none other than Bengaluru Starbuster who have once again done it all. It's not about them winning, it's about them winning by what big margin. Talking about the Ultragear map MVP, it's none other than Muku once again doing 12 elimination. Now let me remind one, to all of you guys, for every kill that you get, you have additional $500. 12 elimination equaling $6,000 just by the elimination, and Muku once again on the top.
Yeah, Muku, second time is what I can see his name. This man has been throughout the map, and he has been bringing eliminations after eliminations. It was 10,000 being the combat score. Right now, it's just 2,000 shy, but this man does not shy in delivering his performance. So always ready is what I can say about Muku, and that's how
Oh my
Bengaluru
God.
has brought in that $60,000 into their pocket, 50,000 from the game, and 10,000 addition to their pocket. So even the elimination section looks so satisfying.
Absolutely. I feel numbers have been really magical. All of these teams just running the heavy and medium comms. We haven't seen much of those light builds yet, but we'll talk about that more. Ahmedabad, we were talking about them giving their redemption 31K for them, and that is something that was really huge. I feel those end second steals from Punjab absolutely devastating them, but a very, very disadvantage for the side of Rajasthan. Like, you did not really saw this coming, having only $18,000 from this game number 3, which was none other than Skyway Stadium. Nonetheless, this is just the halfway through the series. We have 3 more maps remaining down the line, and 2 of these teams might already make their way inside the finals at the main event. But Bengaluru Starbusters, is there any chance that they not even, performing at their peak form, which they are currently, would not manage to make it? Because I feel the performance, the head start that they managed to get in the starting 3 games would surely be enough for them to be the first ever finalists here at the main event.
Well, yeah, true. They are definitely going to be securing their spot. Second seems like it might go into the hands of Punjab or Ahmedabad, the way they have been playing constantly. So it might be a situation where these teams can come up. But yeah, talking about the combat score as well, the comparison itself will speak volumes. As you can see, Muku is leading the entire bar graph, near around 8,242. And the least you can see is from JJ. Well, JJ was running around, but unfortunately, it happens that you get continuously eliminated. You have like a bounty on your head, and that's the reason you are biting the dust.
Absolutely. I feel Moko is just feeling it right now. Like, him having 8,242 combat on that heavy, I feel this player is really, really looking to be very sharp, is looking to be very deadly. And a confident Muku is absolutely a deadly Muku, especially when you're playing on the other side of the server against him. But let's see, on the other end of the spectrum, we do need to see those rise up moments from Punjab and Ahmedabad, because at this time, it feels like there are 3 teams remaining in the contestant, and only one of those 3 teams will get a chance to really come at the top 2 at the second position. Meanwhile, talking about the total elimination after the game 1, after those 3 maps, we have Muku leading the charge with 29 elimination. Like, that is absolute insanity.
Domination is what I can say. You can see Water, Red Parasite alongside Muku having like 4 titles onto their names, 11 revives, 19 assists. But support section, it's Kilua alongside Objective, also Zeb. These two places have been dethroned from the likes of Bengaluru, but other than that, it's constant supremacy, is what I can say. So, yeah, I feel that it's again a blockbuster day for Bengaluru fans out there, and I know right now the chat section will be saying RP, RP a lot. And yes, Red Parasite has been performing good as well alongside Water and Muku. The combination itself is so sublime that every single time they're in the server, they're in the game, in the map, they know how to squeeze out the value. Other than that, Upcon, I'm worried about Rajasthan. I'm worried about the likes of Ahmedabad.
Yeah.
They have been playing good, but it's not that good that they can at least squeeze out a really good performance. They need to do it. Upcoming 3 maps are the maps where they need to shine.
Absolutely. I feel that 30,000 game that Team Ahmedabad managed to get is now going to make them in a lead. But see, the bar is so close. The difference of only 4,500 between the second and third spot. And it does not matter if you are at the 4th spot or the 3rd spot, you have to make sure that you're coming at the top 2 position. That is going to be the benchmark. That is where, the finish line is. But for the side of Punjab Asteroids, these remaining 3 games, as much as it's important for them, they have to really make sure that they put up those comeback. You see the change in pace. Ahmedabad still being consistent in those top 2 positions, but now finally falling down towards the 3rd. Talk about consistency. Yes, it's Bengaluru at the number 1 and remaining 3 map. If you're Team Rajasthan, you have to go big or you have to go at the eliminators.
Yeah, it's always go big or go home, or this time we can say go big or go eliminators, like Upcon said. Performance comparison itself is going to speak one more trifecta here. Understanding what will just go on, what's going on in the entire game. Yeah, it's pretty much the show of Zero, to be honest. He's been doing significant whenever it comes to the part of being heavy. And yeah, it's all about those ups and downs, highs and lows. Many people are going to have that high and the low as well. So overall, heavies, the combination itself is like you need to be having that perfect support system in your team. Your mediums need to have those healing beams constantly launched at you so that you can go ahead and make a play for yourselves, make a play for the entire team. And right now, let's just go ahead and see how the map of Kyoto is going to look like. It's open. We all know there are very less infrastructures all across. There are a lot of bamboo trees, shoots, shrapnels all across. So let's see how teams are going to be coping up to that.
Absolutely. I feel like because this is going to be more of those objective plays, unlike the terminal attack, this is going to be one of the best maps that we are going to see so far. Many of the surprise elements, you will get to see some hellos from the team which they did not really expect. But yeah, talking about this match number 4, this could be the beginning of one of those 2 teams making their way in towards the top 2 position. Kyoto just about to start as the contestant dive inside this map 4. An interesting one. Round number 1 once again begins, and a change of pace right here. Streamrollers, which is going to be none other than Killua, will be going up with a single heavy and 2 mediums. Now that is interesting because you have 2 healing beams, you have 2 healers, you have 2 defibrillators that could really help you out. One with the DMAT might absolutely help you for your objective base, but the first connection comes in. It's Killua taking a lot and a big chunk of the damage. No retaliations yet, but the vault is being opened first from the side of none other
spicy.
than T-Rings.
Well, it doesn't matter how the start looks like. Fawcett, he's also in that battle. And far off is where we can see Killua at. The vault has already been tapped, and the bonus will be in the pockets coming in real soon. Punjab, they're running away in the beginning itself with some money in their pocket, and they want to make the difference. All this time, they could not showcase a consistent performance. And right now, they want to go ahead and do that. Killua, a lot of damage onto him, and he's just turned into a bus in within seconds.
Absolutely, Barrier Mesh still giving a little room for them, but I feel like just over their heads, Team Rajasthan are going to give them no chance. They are down with the numbers disadvantage. Some early eliminations down the line. It's Ahmedabad looking to be at the top, but now as both the wall stations are open, let's see which team is going to get the advantage. Meanwhile, 2 massive frags coming in the favor of Killua as he sprays 2 down, gets the defill on his teammate and is back in the action. It's about, just going and depositing that cash box into the wall, but will Team Rajasthan managed to get the first vault in towards the vault A is going to be a big question for them. Just getting that in is going to reward them with additional $3,000. So that is something that you really need to keep things up with. But I feel if you're the side of Bengaluru here, Bengaluru have been playing pretty smart. They did not really worry about these starting games. They really tend to perform when it matters the most, and that's in the second half of the game or the second half of the cash out, where the cash in really begins in the vault.
Well, yeah, that's very rightly said up on. And they've been doing it consecutively. Even in the map of Kyoto, they have a game plan in their head already. They're taking things slow. They're not aggressing that much. They're just waiting for the ball to go ahead, be tapped inside the cash out stations, and then later on make a play. Hilua for now, long range shots been taken, but that LMG is not going to do a lot of damage. It's all about the Russian roulette, and that's what he's going for. The gamble, shots coming all across. Did manage to spot one player. Sick Warrior is going to be bitten down into dust.
The construction quarters under the radar for both of these two teams, but it feels as if Rajasthan might have the control. They really tend to defend this position. They cannot afford any players or any of these, like number losses that they have time and time again got. Meantime, I feel like there are two teams contesting in towards the side of Ahmedabad's cash out. So if Team Ahmedabad might come under the attack, as we can see all the players just coming down slowly, steadily, it's going to be a chaos. White Clown, what have you got? A Lewis gun spraying down the line for two players. Damage is done massively, but I don't feel that it's going to be an easy way for Punjab to come up here. Just 25 seconds more remaining, as it's going to be Team Ahmedabad who might secure the first cash out in their favor, but followed by them it's none other than Rajasthan on the other hand of the spectrum. 10 final seconds, and I don't think it's up for the grabs. Team Ahmedabad might be the first team to get the cash out in their favor.
Yeah, it's all done and dusted. It's easy for them. Ahmedabad wants to have a really good start. The map of Kyoto is the best place to start. 2 more maps to go, and the cash out has been successfully accomplished from the side to Ahmedabad. So this is a good start for them. Moving forward, there's another cash out being brought in. That is Punjab. It is going to stand true. We still have to see that. There are some final seconds sticking onto it, and I believe they're going to have that money into their pockets, wired into their accounts real soon, as the entire payout is going to work out for them.
And a big steal coming in from the side of Punjab. You can see an entire team of Rajasthan is being eliminated, and now that is not something that you can afford. In the starting 3 map, it was Team Rajasthan being all the way down towards the 4th spot, and now having their first ever cash out steal, it's gonna hurt a lot, especially on top of a team elimination. Not the best start for Rajasthan, but Punjab, what a great reply back. What a great way to, really set themselves back with the, numbers and the cash payouts that they managed to secure for themselves. Now starts the second round, where you would at least manage to get 15k worth of cash outs. If that's an easy extraction, that should not be a problem for you. But Bengaluru, so far, I feel as though they haven't been showing much, shown much dominance. Like we often see Bengaluru all the way top at the leaderboard, but now it feels as if Ahmedabad and Punjab have taken their spots.
I mean, they're just waiting it out. They're like, you know what? It's all right. You guys can have your own gameplay. Kyoto is not meant for us. Just go ahead, play your own game. But I hope that does not happen for a longer time, because that lead, which they have made for a really long time, 3 games back to back, going in for those good digits onto the name, getting that first position, all that effort will go in vain. Currently, Sick Warrior trying to just jump out from this situation. He is tagging a lot of damage onto the opponent. But ultimately, he's just thinking, wait, I just need to go ahead and create this one thing. Yes, perfect.
He gets it.
And he had to use 3D mats to go ahead and accomplish that.
Yeah, that cooldown could be really devastating. Once again, it's Team Rajasthan with the, deposit of the cash out. But I feel it's very important for them to really defend it. Like, Punjab stealing it once again would be nothing less than a disaster for them. Meantime, on the other hand of the spectrum, you have Punjab, who have deposited their own cash box. So, well, a relief for the side of none other than Rajasthan, as they are looking to defend. But guess who is in the spectrum? It's none other than Ahmedabad, taking 2 players down. 1 single player remaining. It's a very devastating situation here for the side of Rajasthan. Would they manage to put all things up in their favor? 1 more elimination, just single player remaining from Punjab, as Lewis gun might do the
Big
job.
damage.
Survives on the edge, but still, looking to get the job done. It's going to be none other than White Clown looking to get the final player. He spots him. I guess one of the player is indeed revived up, but he's going to get his teammate back up as well and take matters into his own hand with a 3v3 fight.
Oh boy. Gas canisters all across. It's not looking good at all. All these hanging gardens. It's a place where you're just calling yourselves to die in front of all of these teams. But still, team is staying intact. Kratos still trying to go ahead, dish out some damage. And that's the max he can do. He's a medium. He needs to go ahead and create that difference. He needs to go ahead and create that room and space. He will for sure create that and go ahead for a steal as well. Until there are like two players already waiting out. One already defib and he's going to be reviving himself. And that's all. The entire team is going to be clearly wiped across the map. Ahmedabad. They wanted to go ahead and steal, but unfortunately it was Punjab for the victory. Getting a 10,000 out of the name yet again. Close by, but nobody's there to even go ahead and contest them.
And another heartbreak for Rajasthan. Despite getting the deposit in their favor, the only thing that they get is the 5k for the deposit. Not able to really, get that extract amount in their favor. Always getting those deposits stolen has been the name of the game for them. And now if you take a look at Punjab, securing this vault would mean everything for them. But on the other hand of the spectrum, we have more 2 spawns.
Afwan, there is a fun fact here. We saw Bengaluru, they were sitting at 4th position. Now look at them.
Yeah.
2nd.
And
all of a sudden, out of nowhere, these people have a plan in their mind. And that plan is to go ahead, steal that vault, steal that cash out station successfully. And that's pretty much it. Do not even worry about what is going on around them.
I feel at this point you just need to, consistently be at least at the 3rd spot, not the 4th spot, since you have those head start. But yeah, Bengaluru, they are just known to be, the comeback kings. They could really come back the moment they strike up. Talk about Punjab, they're really looking so strong. And once again, it's Ahmedabad looking to set the mark all the way towards 40k. But what a team elimination for Ahmedabad, and that is going to result in a steal. I don't know if there's any player nearby. I don't know what happened wrong with them. But oh my god, that's a heartbreak if you're Ahmedabad. The steal about to go in the favor of one of the 2 teams. Is it going to be Bengaluru? Is it going to be Rajasthan? Yes, it's Bengaluru. 15k up for grabs for them and 1 final minute remaining. Orbital lasers might be something that you do not want to be at open, but look at this chaos. The chaos towards this A-Vault is going to be absolute insanity. Rajasthan looking to contest none other than Bengaluru. If you are coming for the best, you dare not miss, and this is what we are going to see. One of the most dominant team going up against one of the team who have really ran out of luck, it feels. One final chance for them to really get the steal in their favor.
Oh, this is do or die situation. If you want to go ahead, rise above every single one of them, you need to steal it out there. Sick Warrior for now, taking a couple of shots, and it feels like it's going to be a steal being called in. They need 7, need about 7 seconds. Still trying the level best. And it is Bengaluru still running as the contestant for that last cash out station. This very well might be
double cash out.
Oh my god! They get it! They get it! This team is insane! $53,000 into their pockets plus additional 10,000. Top shells indeed. Bengaluru Starbusters.
And in the end, a double cash out to top things up. They were this entire time hoarding that one cash out box that was not even available for anyone. We were talking about Bengaluru having such a slow start. We were mentioning that in the start, they are someone who won't really, give up a lot of those positions. They won't really fight, tooth and nails from the start. But when it comes down to the second half of the game, that is where they really rise up, and look what they have done. For the first time here at the Finals League, we have seen the playoffs double cash out by the side of Bengaluru. It did feel that Rajasthan might have a chance, but Rajasthan absolutely got outplayed in those final seconds. A team elimination to top things up, and a heartbreaking 4th spot once again. But Bengaluru, if you could ever just replay that entire last 20 seconds, it was just insane. Them having a 15k, an additional 15k being added towards the cash out just with only 5 seconds remaining. So if you only have 5 seconds remaining, you don't have to wait for 120 seconds to get the cash out in your favor. You just wait for those final seconds, cash it in, and bang, you're having that cash victory in yourself.
Well, all of the assets have been liquidated and it's giving them so much value. It's like going ahead, investing onto a really good share and getting like profits every single day. And at the end, they're cashing it out. This is the fourth game with this. We just went ahead, ran again, and they got it.
Yeah.
It's all about the accuracy. It's about the consistency that this team is bringing on table. Talking about the others, I believe that we are being too much inclined towards Bengaluru. About the other teams, which is Rajasthan moving forward, Ahmedabad alongside Punjab. Even though they are focusing more on third parties and getting those steals downright dusted in the map of Kyoto, they still could not anticipate that A game coming forward from Bengaluru. So mistakes after mistakes. It's like nobody can even go ahead and gang against this team because they know if that's gonna happen, they
Yeah.
will just stay back. They're gonna have a back foot, and then later on, just see if they're gonna fight, if the opponents are gonna fight it all out. And the moment they do it, they're gonna third party.
Absolutely.
So
And I
it's,
feel
it's
like
imminent, man.
and I think Bangalore having, like one of those major spotlight doesn't denies the fact that the biggest fight here is between Ahmedabad and none other than Punjab. Coming inside
Right.
this game, there was only $4,500 of difference between Ahmedabad and Punjab for that second spot. Only the first and second spot will get the golden ticket to the finals, and the other two will be dropped down to the eliminator. So you don't want to be at that third spot, especially when the difference is only
Right.
a $4,000. But at this end of this game, we are going to see the post-match stats, and we are going to see what was that different. Is it once again Ahmedabad reclaiming that second spot, or is it Punjab who have once again overtaken them? Because see, coming down to this map, we have only two more maps remaining, map 5 and map 6. We're talking about MVP. Is it going to be once again from Bengaluru Starbusters? Yes,
Yeah.
sir. It's going to be none other than Water this time, taking all of these eliminations, taking all of these dominant performances by his side, and another map, another player being MVP from the side of Bengaluru.
Water. Well, earlier on, it was Muku again and again getting those MVP status onto his name. But right now, Water is going to have that star onto him. So, yeah, good performance, eliminations decent enough, assists also have pulled through, and deaths have been less. So, the opponents did not get so much chance to assert dominance against Bengaluru Starbusters. Combat score of 7,388. This man has done a lot of heavy lifting for the team. Yet again, the eliminations look really good for the likes of Bengaluru itself. I mean, all across numbers, even if you tally it in, it's not going to be as close as Bengaluru. So it's like an all-round performance, right? It's constant, it's there, it's consistent, and alongside Ahmedabad as well, they've been having the second place finish for approximately the third time. Previous to this, it was Punjab who stole the spot, but again, it has been reclaimed. So Ahmedabad has been doing good in the corner. Punjab and Rajasthan, yet again, they are in that red zone.
Absolutely. I feel like if you are the side of Rajasthan, you absolutely have to aim for the number one spot in the remaining two maps. Like, this is going to be such a tough situation, especially with Kilwa doing so much of that heavy lifting. Punjab, once again, look at the difference. This time it's going to be $5,500 of difference between Ahmedabad and Punjab Asteroids, giving an extension lead for the side of Ahmedabad. But let's see how this map number 5 is going to pan out. It's going to be an interesting couple of last two maps remaining, and at this point, as we mentioned, it's the fight for that second spot that would be remaining. Talking about combat score, look at Water once again going all the way top up towards 7,388 damage. We're talking about Kilua doing a heavy lifting, but well, it seems to be YOLO from his team as well with a very good combat score. And these combat score are very important for you, but it all comes down to the objectives that your team needs to grab, and that is the cash out and cash steals.
Well, true. Very well said. Combat score is one of the places where you can go ahead and understand what just went on in that previous game itself. Water, well, he has flown with good colors, and others need to step up the game that bit more. Punjab specifically alongside Rajasthan, these two teams need to go ahead and make the difference out there if they want to see the dawn of the finals at the early sight possible. Else, it's gonna be about the bottom section. It's all about how you can go ahead and assert dominance and again make yourselves towards the finals. So, yeah, those kind of situations, if you want to avoid, those kind of conundrums, if you want to avoid, then go ahead and make the gameplay sublime.
Absolutely. And now, with only two maps remaining, which is going to be Sis Horizon and Las Vegas, it's going to be such an interesting situation. I feel these two final maps are going to be just nothing less than a cinema to watch for any viewers out there. And I feel the fight between Punjab and Ahmedabad just makes it more exciting. Talking about the combat and the support score managed by all of our medium players, I think we have seen so many amazing medium plays. This time you can see Moko once again being at the top of that combat score. But when you talk about medium, it's Shawly Kilwa, who has been nothing but one of the greatest, medium builds, using it, supporting his teammates with those like defibrillators to help this teammate, get revived in those combat situation. But yeah, I feel Team Bengaluru, surely they might be a heavy lifter here, but Ahmedabad and Punjab, which one of these two teams is going to be the one who will contest for that spot is a big question.
Well, yeah, that indeed, even I'm thinking it can be a close quarter game. It might be down to the wire, and soon we will understand how the entire situation is going to look like. Two more games remaining, two more maps remains, and Sis Horizon is one of the places where I have my eyes on because it's a very good sci-fi themed map, and we all know whenever it's sci-fi, we have our eyes on the prize. Horizon is one of the places where I've seen a lot of teams struggle to get those kind of dollars into their pockets, to get those kind of walls and even the cash, how it liquidates, how it doesn't. We need to see all of that. And finally, Las Vegas. It's a gamble place. It's a place where it will make your day instantly or it will break it. But so far, so good. It has been Bengaluru sitting on the top. And somewhere around the midst of it, we have seen Rajasthan, who's having a consistent bottom place for themselves. So stepping up will be one of the crucial things that they can do alongside Ahmedabad and Punjab, as they both are in the contestant to go ahead and make themselves towards the finals. So still, who's it gonna be? We have no idea.
Absolutely, and I feel Sis Horizon is going to be one of those games where you would see teams heavily leaning towards, your medium builds. You have those DMAT that could really help you go through walls. You have, your healings that are absolutely something that is overpowered. We saw in the support graph how important your support builds are absolutely being for these entire teams, especially in those team situations, but doesn't deny the fact that heavy is indeed one of the must-have builds for you, especially in terms of those, shields. You have the barrier mash, you have those barricades that could help you for those last second, like steal. But for now, I guess we have had 4 banger games and there are 2 more maps remaining. Sis Horizon is going to be up next for you guys after the short break.
All right, we are back once again to Skyesports presents the Finals League powered by LG Ultragear. It's gonna be me, Azura Aiden, alongside Raider this time. Raider,
Yeah.
man, it has been a supremacy of supremacies. It is just Bengaluru
Of
Starbusters
course.
running around. What do you want to say about it?
Hey man, I took a break for two maps and what is happening? Similar things. It's just Bengaluru all around. Ahmedabad, they're trying to chase them around Rajasthan. They're trying to fight back, but it seems like that the only thing that is working out is Bengaluru outshining everybody else. Oh, they will be happy about this because and it's just two more maps that are left. And we start off with Sister Horizon after a quick short break. Model 1887. It's Kilwa who wants to play in the shoes of Red Parasite because we have seen Red Parasite playing with this Model 1887 a lot. Really want to see what the other guy is going to do. But water goes down. That's a big blunder. Way too early for Bengaluru. But we know Bengaluru wants to play high stakes games. And we have already seen Bengaluru coming back a lot in the later phase. Oh, Chiching's happening. Water. He's back with the defib. Red Parasite and Water will be willing to fight back. But the trouble is still awaiting.
Yeah, the trouble is a lot. It's just the duels which we're seeing for now. The fights, it has been initiated in a really good manner. It's $500 all across. It's giving them a good bump as well. 1,500 to every single one of them except for the last. I believe one team has already been eradicated till the end. $2,000 is the max we can see, but nobody has gone ahead and touched that ward just yet.
Vault 1. Good move. Last man standing. It could be a team wipe. It could be a team wipe. Pretty scary. But he has to wait for just 2 more seconds and Red Parasite will be back. And he is back. No worries for the team wipe as Red Parasite will be back. He will be reigning on top for the team. But at the same point, if you talk about YOLO, Fawcett, these guys from Rajasthan, they are doing wonders. As YOLO was back in the game, I believe he was there from the third game. He is just doing wonderful stuff for the team. And that's why Rajasthan is trying to climb back the ladder. But I really want to know what the other guys are going to do. YOLO, Kilwa, Fawcett from Rajasthan constantly trying to be the guy who are a menace for the other team. And I believe that's probably Ahmedabad? Yep, it is Ahmedabad which is receiving a lot of damage as Vyclown goes down. The stakes are pretty high. Mortal 1887 right in the face. The teammate opens up a good opportunity. Zip goes down and that's it. That's it for the team of Ahmedabad as I believe they are facing the team right.
Love that reindeer kind of band on Kilua. And he's playing it like that itself. He's playing it so cool. He's playing it calm, supporting the entire team. Rajasthan needs all of those dollars in their pockets. They need a big game, and it needs to start from here itself. Checking for another ball. The tap has already been initiated. Sick Warrior initiating things onto a really good note. Alongside, here's the thing, right? Punjab and Rajasthan. These are the two teams who need big games right now. It's a dire need for them. Rajasthan more, but Punjab still can manage to go ahead and do that because they're close-knit alongside Ahmedabad.
They are, but the fact that Ahmedabad are struggling right now, that gives Punjab a very big upper hand. And on the other corner, if you see, Rajasthan is pretty close to $14,000. Meanwhile, what Punjab is facing is basically a wrath coming in from every single corner. But I was pretty surprised to see this, that there is a wall which has already been cashed in. And at the same point, there is yet another wall which is still trying to get that control in their favor. But here could be a steal. This is a very big possibility. If the steal happens, it will be interesting. And it is not going to happen. It will go. No, it will actually go in the favor of Rajasthan. The cash out still happened in the favor of Rajasthan. Punjab tried their level best. Even Ahmedabad did. But at the end, the cash out still went into the rightful owners of that cash out station, which was Rajasthan 21-5. Oh, that is a good score. That definitely is a good score. But here comes the charge and slam. Moko wanted to fight back over. It will not go far as he goes down. Red Parasite and Water would be the prodigy for this team. Oh, Fawcett mid-air goes down a defib. Teammate will be back in action. It will be a 3-man chaos.
Oh, indeed, indeed. Bengaluru, they have been causing chaos in multiple maps all across. And right now, look at Water. My, oh my. An elimination in such a good fashion manner. Right now, he's not even stopping. He just constantly wants to chase all of these opponents. Not even care about what's happening right in front. Fawcett goes down again and the entire team has been wiped clean. Rajasthan, they're going to take 20 seconds just to get back into the game.
I mean, it has to happen because Bengaluru knew that Rajasthan has taken a very big chunk of a lead. So they're like, buddy, just stop for a minute. You take a breather, we'll be back fighting back. And eventually, we have $7,000. Let us pounce onto the next cash out stations and eventually get the control in favor. We can come back later to fight back. And as we were talking about all of that, yes, look at this. Rajasthan will be back into the action. And meanwhile, Punjab goes in and chimes for a big one. And the difference between Ahmedabad and Punjab is not that big of a situation. So that's why if you see, Ahmedabad is currently struggling, but they will also pick up the pace by taking the fourth cash out station into the cash out wall, into the cash out station. Now the question remains at large, will Ahmedabad be able to contain it? Because there is a situation where the steal could have happened on Punjab. Teams are chiming in onto that. What I am absolutely happy with the strategy that Rajasthan is playing with. They're like, let the other teams make a contact, and once two teams are fighting, we can be the third party individuals and take the control at the end.
It's information game onto what's just going on, and the cash outs is at both equal distances. All they have to do is go ahead, make it chaotic to one side, and then later on switch to pendulum, switch towards the other side, and get that cash out station. So Steal is one of the places where they have to do it properly. Kilua is waiting for the right amount of time where the fights are going to be right in front of them. But there's
they consumed a lot of time.
They are.
They're being chased. They want to evacuate and eventually go for the other cash out station, and that could be Punjab's. Meanwhile, Punjab is already in big trouble as they are fighting back constantly. They are retaliating. Ahmedabad, their cash out was pretty much uncontested.
Pretty much. Until now. Kilua has already decided they're going to do something better. There are setups right in front, and Punjab is chasing them head to head. They don't care what the HP looks like. It's an 1887 in action. There's a melee coming in as well, but there's a concentrate coming out in that situation. Punjab still looking good, and they very well will get that entire cast station onto their name. The big mistakes coming in from Rajasthan. They were stalling for a far too long time, and at the end they were being chased and hunted down to the part where they had to go ahead and reach towards the other corner where Punjab was just waiting out there.
Punjab, they are being contested. It's Ahmedabad which is waiting on the other corner. Look at this. Nobody is close to them. They will be easily getting those punch of $10,000 in their favor, bringing themselves closer to the second spot. But there is still a significant difference. There is a difference of 4,500 in between them and their counterpart, that is Rajasthan. Definitely see what is going to happen over there. But Bengaluru, I am in surprise at this point. But Bengaluru loves to play high-stake games, so maybe in the near future, Bengaluru will is back. Model 1887, Kilwa, the medium bounces back. 3 mediums in a particular team. Rajasthan is definitely figuring it out at this point, trying to shuffle around, trying to figure out something different which might just work for them. Meanwhile, it is a wall being opened up by Ahmedabad. They want to take the control. They want to steal the thunder and take those 22,000 in their control. Will happen or not? That's a big question. But here comes the spray. Zeb goes down. Lewis Gunn always on top. But they had to lose one of their own. That was Shooter. T-Fip. Shooter will be back. Ahmedabad constantly fighting back. But Ahmedabad will unfortunately receive a team wipe at the end.
Team vibe again and again is going to cost them a lot. Those 15-20 seconds when they're going to be aloof in the game, it's just the other teams are going to have the perfect edge and they can create that momentum for themselves. So instead of being a complete wiped out scenario, at least save yourself, save at least one player so they can go ahead, defib the entire situation, and then the entire team can reunite. It takes less seconds for them to come back. And once they're just eliminated completely, that's going to take a lot. 25 seconds.
I want to see a double volley at this point.
Oh, me too.
He goes on. Mukko constantly being challenged at this point. Kilwag has been taken away, but there will be a defib that is going to come through. And look at this. Bangalore now wants to steal the thunder. As I said, they want to play the high stakes games, and they are indeed playing it as there is nobody to challenge them. They take the control, and unfortunately, the team that started it all, Rajasthan, they are still awestruck at what happened to them. Ahmedabad, now they are fighting. Maybe they are going to take the control, but against Bengaluru, I doubt that, because the way Bengaluru plays in the last 2 seconds is amazing. Look at them trying to completely open up. Oh, Trajan Slam, the damages are coming through. They get the opportunity. Healing guns being utilized. Both the mediums are working in sync, but Toxic Gas
this is big.
will be even more effective to bring Ahmedabad to their knees. And finally, Ahmedabad could be receiving a team wipe pretty early. On the other corner, we have a fight that is being brewed between Punjab and Rajasthan, as those two teams are constantly struggling to bring themselves back into the picture. But look at this. Bengaluru not even losing the sight of this CashOut station for a single second.
I mean, love the way they're just constantly going neck to neck against whoever is going to compete against them. But now they still have the CashOut station onto their name and chasing every single opponent away from that area. Beautiful execution. And on the other corner, it is a steal being called in. Who's that one stealing it? It's going to be Rajasthan. The rightful owner for now has become them as Punjab. They have been berated of this opportunity.
Oh, look at these Bengaluru guys. They are so greedy. Now, they have already taken their CashOut station. They want to go for the next one, but it will not happen. And breaking the streak of Bengaluru will be Rajasthan. And as Rajasthan is going to be the triumphant one on this particular map, that will definitely give them the edge against Ahmedabad and teams like Punjab, which are still in sync at this point. I mean, to be honest, every single team which was in dire need of getting those points, they got that. Bengaluru, they struggled initially, but lately they were able to get 15,000. To be honest, a total of 22,000 in their favor, which is obviously going to give them the edge. And I believe they're going to take the second spot, which is pretty surprising as an end, because it all started with Ahmedabad getting the control in their favor. But Rajasthan Galactics, look at this. They finally have the throne to themselves, as they were able to win the fifth one, this horizon.
I
Now,
mean,
in
it's
Las
good.
Vegas, they
I'm
might
happy.
gamble, but
Yeah.
Azora, I think in this particular map, Sis Horizon was interesting for Bengaluru. It was not a very good start for them, but at the end, they knew what they needed to do. They came up with a brilliant steal against Rajasthan. Rajasthan, on the other corner, took the control of the other cash out station. They were like, yeah, it's Bengaluru. Let's just skedaddle from here and eventually take the control of the second cash out station. They did got it in their favor, and eventually they were able to be efficient enough to take the control till the end and got that cash out.
Well, true. Also, there's another factor, right? All this time they
Yep.
were looking at themselves sitting at the bottom. Every single moment that they got, they were sitting at the bottom. Finally, from the fourth place to the first place, this is a big jump indeed. And these kind of games is what every single one of them was waiting for. And Bengaluru, they have been stealing it since the beginning until now. Punjab, they wanted to have a good game for themselves, but ultimately they were being berated constantly. Those steals were coming in, and the Ahmedabad were constantly being the menace to the society, and they were just
Yep.
being a giant thorn for these teams. So yeah, and ultimate Rajasthan, of course, good place all across. Sis Horizon has never disappointed us, but at the end, Raider, I do want to see who's gonna be that MVP.
Oh yeah, the LG Ultragear map MVP. That currently is one of the titles that we all seek for as a caster, as an audience. You want to know who is that guy who did wonderful stuff in this particular map, because there are 12 individuals who are fighting. Of course, there are 4 teams, so those 12 individuals are bifurcated in a team of 4, a team of 3 each. But then
Right.
again, it's all about how you can be valuable as an individual. Water in that particular scenario has been very effective, but I believe this time when YOLO and Kilwa's team has actually taken the top spot by securing some good
Yeah.
cash out. Maybe it's Kilwa, maybe it's YOLO who is going to take the MVP tag. But anyway, guys, we just have to maintain that suspense because pretty soon you'll get to know who is that guy. But I want to know if you guys in the chat you can predict that who is the MVP of this particular matchup, because we have already seen who's the winner. And now the question is, who is the MVP? Who's going to take that top spot, securing some good advantages for the individual? And I also want to know if it's Kilwa, what was the combination that he was playing with, and if it's YOLO, what was the combination he was playing with? We really want to see. It's a small quiz for you, no giveaways for that, guys. It's just I just wanted to see that what are you seeking?
Well, I'm seeking one thing. I mean, I do know that you have asked the audience the question and they won't be able to answer it that soon to us. But to answer that question, I believe it might be Kilua. His performance has been one of the key performances in the entire team. Hoping that it's going to be the same.
Yay.
Yes, it is. 16 nights. I mean, 6,942. I mean, those golden digits are right in front. And Kilua for sure has claimed that status for the likes
Sure.
of Rajasthan Galactics. And yes, good performances, and that's what I was waiting for since the beginning of the game. It was about time that Kilua should deliver, and he did in the last second game. Moving forward, Las Vegas needs to be more important, more vital, and Rajasthan need to win that with a big difference.
I mean, it's only way you can have the shortcut of going from the qualify 1 to the grand finale. Otherwise, you might serve your team once again, fighting for 6 more maps in the eliminator 2, which should not happen given that Rajasthan is trying to bounce back. But I would like to also pitch in at this point that Ahmedabad, they struggled a lot but still have $22,000 in their favor. That has been the beauty of day number 1 of this main event, because in group stages we have seen teams struggling at $2,000, $3,000, even
True.
$4,000, $5,000. But lately it seems like that on the main event every team has got enough strategies, enough idea about the game that they at least get more than 20,000 in their favor, so that they can still smile and say, yeah man, it was a below average game, but we still can fight back, we still can pull through, because we still were able to get something out of that particular matchup. It was not like our 10 minutes were wasted and the map was pretty much wasted. It's not the case for any particular team, but I really want to say Water was also good enough. Look at him playing on a medium, secured 10 amazing eliminations. And this time when Rajasthan switched up their approach as well, look what they were able to get. $60,000 in their name.
Well, yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy for the entire team. Rajasthan, well, they did have a really good performance. Even talking about Punjab, they have been consistent, getting their second position. And the Bad, well, yes, there have been some mistakes here and there, and that's the reason you can see them at 22,000 on their name at the fourth position. And this is so unlike them. One bad game and Punjab Asteroids might overtake them. Bengaluru, they're not at all worried. They already have their position pretty much stacked up. They're happy that they're gonna head towards the finals, and that's one of the proud things about them. Starting itself, they played so well. Until the end, they're bringing in that plus factor. Talking about the combat score comparison, It just seems like the entire team was running around and getting those combat scores, which is for the likes of Bengaluru. But ultimately, it was this entire team, Kilua's team, which is Rajasthan, who stole the thunder.
They did, but the question would be same that is it enough? They secured a one good map in their favor, but they lost four. Monaco is out of their hands, Seoul is out of their hands, Skyway Stadium, Kyoto is out of their hands. So out of these four maps, there were three maps which could have been very valuable for a set particular team. But it seems like that Rajasthan were out of touch in those maps. Now they have come back. I think the next one should once again go in their name if they really want to secure their second spot, because top spot is something which is miles away from their corner. Bengaluru, they were already outshining their opponents from the very first game, and they continued doing that till the fourth one. Of course, in the fifth one, they kind of fumbled out, but they still were able to, if I'm not wrong, take around the second spot, which is still good. They are still consistent, and now that somewhere around 80% of the day, 85% of the day is pretty much over, Bengaluru is still looking good. Oh, actually, they took the third spot. Interesting. Punjab, on the other corner, have their own roller coaster ride. It's like the ECG of an individual, because initially it was flat, third position, then a spike came through second position, they dropped, and once again they bounced back to second position. Now it's only fair to assume that Punjab could take the first spot, increasing their graph.
Oh, yes. I do want to see some really good neck-to-neck action. At least second place is one of the places to see. The teams are just fighting it out there, getting it constantly checked under the radar. Because first one, like you mentioned, Raider, it's far gone. It's already on the names of Bengaluru, and all the fans will be so happy about this situation. Moving forward, Punjab has been one of the teams who is just constantly in that midst of all of that action, but it's just that it's too less. They need to up the ante a bit more, and this final game is going to be the deciding factor for the second place. The first is already sealed, guys. I'm not even kidding. We're not kidding at all. First is sealed. The second spot is one of the spots where these three teams need to fight it all. Rajasthan, they've been having those negative factors again and again, multiple games. 4 games is where they were sitting at 4th position. And in this 5th one, they did manage to turn around things, and that's what we were hoping since the beginning. So Rajasthan, how can they turn the tides? Other than that, Ahmedabad, they're close, but they're still far, because Punjab, they're in the midst of all of that action.
Oh yeah, it seems like that Punjab can come back, and Ahmedabad, they might have their run for the money, and eventually they might go down to the eliminator too. But the beauty is, guys, it took whole 9+ days in order to bring the action from top 10 teams, to top 8 teams, and now it's not even like 90 minutes, and we already are talking about the top 2 teams and the bottom 2 teams going to the eliminator too. That's what the stakes are. Like, you're talking about the main event. There is nothing bigger than that when it comes to the finals league. Of course, there is one thing bigger, and that is also included in the main event, which is the grand finale, which will be happening tomorrow. We need to know who are the top 2 teams who are directly going from qualifier 1 to the grand finale, surpassing any barriers like eliminator 2. But there will be 2 teams will not drop. They still have that cushion, and that cushion will be eliminator 2. They will fight back in it. But honestly, guys, it seems like that whenever the fight for survival happens, there are certain teams who might topple down. But the way Hyderabad Halos and Pune Supernovas toppled from the group stage was pretty interesting and pretty iconic, honestly. Now I really want to see what will be the continuum from the other 2 particular teams who are probably going to drop to the eliminator bracket. And the beauty is, one team is there, Bengaluru, which is already sitting on the top. It seems like that they will have an easy access to the grand finale, but the second spot is pretty well contested. It could be in the favor of Ahmedabad, but after seeing this 5th map, it could be in the favor of Punjab as well. It could be in the favor of Rajasthan as well after seeing this 6th game. So we never know who is that second individual, and that is in itself spicing up the competition.
Oh yes, it has spiced up already. And I'm hoping that teams are going to be all set for the last game. This was the qualifier 1, which is just going on. Final map for these 4 teams is going to be Las Vegas. It's make or break time. It's either you put all your chips in and get the best reward on earth, or just go home empty pocket. This is the time to go ahead and shine. 3 teams in contention. They have to win it all. They want to win it big in order to secure the second spot, because the first spot is already gone.
The time has come to bring in something different. Bingo is here in the mix. Interesting. Now, Bengaluru already knows that they have done the heavy lifting. They have already secured the top spot. They want to bring in some of those individuals who have not been the part of this competition a lot when it comes to Bengaluru. It seems like they have brought in Pingu and Pasha. They might make some changes, guys, because I just saw that the third guy was not connected. And it's nightmare, honestly. Well, whenever Pingu and Pasha is going to come, Pashu is going to come, it seems like that nightmare will be in the mix to add on the value. Water, Red Parasite, these guys are going to take a sigh of relief because they've already done what is required for the team. Now, the question is, what will happen next? What kind of a continuum they're going to build? From the other side, if you see Rajasthan, Kilwa, Fawcett, Yolo, they are fighting their last battle to secure a spot in the grand finale. Either they will have a ticket to the grand or demotion to the lower class, and that is eliminated too.
I do not like demotions at all. It's one of the
Nobody
places
does.
where the teams need to go ahead and be more aggressive. They need to have that prove can do attitude. They need to do everything at that spot, and it just puts them against their backs. And once the player has already gotten to those situations, right, it just feels
Yeah.
like it's constant pressure. It's like a ticking bomb. And the moment it explodes, it's either going to be happy news or a sad news.
Yeah.
Sad news can be that they're going to be they're heading towards eliminator number 2, or the good news will be that they're heading towards the finals itself, securing the first 2 spots. And the moment they head towards the eliminator number 2, right, it's about fighting against the other 2 teams as well, fighting out there to be the best version and then head towards the final. So it's like a big grind. But if you already secure yourself towards top 2 spots, then you're already in the perfect green spot.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you are there in the top 2 spot, you can sit back, relax. You can watch out the Eliminator 1 completely, take the analysis
Yeah.
from that, and eventually be ready and watch the Eliminator 2 as well. Because obviously, your opponents are going to come from Eliminator 2. The top 2 individual teams who will be there in Eliminator 2, they will be rising to the occasion, taking the top spot of the grand finale. But for the teams who are there in Eliminator 1, they will fight a battle. Then they will fight against those 2 individual teams who have dropped
Right.
from the qualifier 1. So their journey is going to be well fought and well evidently posted onto the platter, and every single grand finalist which is already there from this top spot of the qualify 1, they'll be having their eyes set onto them. They will be figuring out what is the different strategies that they bring through, because in these 12 games that these teams are going to play from eliminator 1 to eliminator 2 to then the grand finale, 12 games that will happen, it will open up a lot of speculations, it will open up a lot of ideas, as those teams are already doing the analysis regarding the group stage. Now from group stage, of course, in the main event there are certain different strategies that we have seen. Different weapons coming through. We have seen 0.50 Kimbo in the initial stages. We have seen different single tap shot weapons also coming through. So obviously people are trying to like change around, figure around something
Right.
different which might or might not work for them. It did not work initially, that's why they are once again skedaddling to their usual situations, like the AKs coming through the Lewis gun, and eventually on the lights. We have not yet seen a lot of light approach. Everybody either is heavy or a medium build.
Yeah.
But light is something that I'm still counting on, because water on a light or ace on a light is just so amazing.
See, here's a point, Raider.
Yeah.
Light is one of the classes where you're just running around. If you go take some knives and you're just going ahead and meleeing your opponents, yes, it'll definitely be one of the best strategies. But healing is a big aspect, and that only comes in the class of medium. So healing alongside heavy, the two mediums and heavy has been one of the perfect metas where people are running around and getting it done right, dusted. And that's where I believe that Bengaluru Starbusters have mastered the art already, and the others are just following up the same pace. They're understanding how they can go ahead and initiate things and filling in that voids, filling in that hole. So yeah, ultimately the teams are trying their level best, but the sole reason why the light is not there is because there's a lot of heat on the light.
I think the lights will be there in the Eliminator 1 because of the fact that we have some individuals who are very, very amazing when it comes to the lights. You talk about Ace, you can talk about in this mix Zero, who is a phenomenal individual. We have seen him doing some wonderful stuff when we got to cast the terminal mode as
Right.
well. But in CashOut as well, we have seen with the SR84 and XPs, he was pretty amazing. But anyway, guys, there was a small disconnection that happened, and that's why we are going to rehost the lobby. Stay tuned. After a quick short break, we'll be back with this last map of game number 1. Well, guys, as promised, yes, after a quick short break, fixing everything is done. We are back at the finals league presented by Skyesports and powered by LG Ultragear. It's me, Raider, and Azor on the desk. We are back to see what happens in Las Vegas because that is the ultimatum. That is the only map left in the qualifier one. After that, the deed will be done. Two teams will go to the eliminator while two teams will be enjoying their top spot in the grand finale. With that, we have Pingu, Nightmare, and Pashu. Hopefully, we have every single thing ready. And yup, look at this, we are ready. We are ready to justify, we are ready to figure out, we're ready to learn what more they can offer.
Las Vegas, baby! It's gonna be a lot of gamble, and all the players are set for this action once again. And I can see this team is pretty much amped up. Sikh Warrior Punjab is one of the teams who needs to prove themselves. This is going to be the final game for them to make it towards a second position or break their sweat and head towards a second eliminator.
Trouble awaits. Here comes a beautiful AK play coming in. The medium had to go. Shoot up super duper low. Will not survive the action. Go down. Unfortunate. It's not looking good. Trouble arises here. The CashOut vault is being opened up and it is being done. But Ahmedabad will be taking the control of it. They will be grabbing this vault, running towards the B CashOut station, which is a further one, but there might be somebody in the midst who can take them down. That can be the case, but the medium will stay at the back so that he can put down that zip line. They still will have the access. Oh, actually, they are trying to figure out so that they reach out the A CashOut station, but they are well contested. They're seeing some damage from grenades, from RPG-7s and whatnot. They're already receiving the damage, but will be able to start the cash out. On the other corner, Bengaluru once again receives a very early invite.
Bad news. It's alright, they can cope up right there. Punjab on the other corner is constantly trying to be the menace here. Okay, shots taken, shots fired, and there's going to be a chase down as well. The contestant of this entire part looks pretty dire, but Shooter, in the midst of getting one player eliminated, one opponent eliminated, he himself washed hands in this entire situation. So you are on the other corner, already establishing 1 point onto the name. The tap has already come through, 2 places secure. But who's gonna go ahead and steal it is still a question. Ahmedabad sitting pretty inside that place, and it's all about those setups which they've already made it look picture perfect.
Picture perfect might just be the start, but at the end we will get to see a complete chaos. Who can sail, who can take the control. Ahmedabad, they want to bounce back, they need to. As Rajasthan, they are rising back to the occasion. Punjab is coming close. This is the moment. Nightmare goes down, that's a brilliant play. Dome shield, interesting, just to heal themselves. The medium is working with the healing gun, bringing back every ounce of the female model 1887. Meanwhile, in the hands of Kilwa, the Rajasthan Galactics superstar, who wants to fight back, who wants to retaliate. Now the vents are just toppling here and there. The ducts, they're getting destroyed. But the question is, both Rajasthan and Ahmedabad, they are having the control. What will Bengaluru and Punjab do in order to take the control back in their favor? It seems like that Punjab wants to fight again from their group counterparts, which is Ahmedabad. It's just not going to happen that easily because we can see the dome shields, the heavies acting on it, the charge and slams which are readily available, the mediums which are pouncing on, giving up the damage. I doubt that Ahmedabad is going to lose the track of this vault.
Yeah, they have time. They have all the time in the world, but here comes a steal. It's not
team
going to
hack.
happen that easily. Sikh Warrior, he was trying to be the sneaky lad out there. Dome shield on point, but unfortunately, they cannot do anything about it. CashOut coming in, and it's going to be Ahmedabad exceeding the deal with 7,000 in their pocket. Total $13,500. So here and there's some elimination points as well, which they have gotten, and they are looking pretty happy about this.
They not just got the eliminations, but they also got the cash out, which is going to bring their total to 13-5 and now 14. I believe they were able to get one more elimination along the way, but now every particular team, every individual will be focused more onto the vaults rather than the cash out station. But I believe there has been an approach from a lot of teams that if you lose a track of a vault, go for the cash out station because that vault is only going to be valuable to its fullest potential if it is cashed in. And in order to cash in, the teams will directly bring that vault towards you, and put you, and you can actually at that point put them down. We have seen that strategy being utilized by Mumbai as they play on 3 heavies. The movement is a little bit restricted on a heavy build. We all know that. That's why Mumbai usually what they do is basically they either try to go for a steal or make sure that the vault, whichever is coming towards their cash out station, is contested by them. They put their opponent down and then eventually go for the start of the cash out station by themselves. That has been the case from their corner, but similar approaches will be coming in North. We will need to know that as Punjab is facing a team type. The other three, they're up for the contestment and the cash out wall. It is going towards the dome shield, receives a lot of damage. They're following the same track.
Indeed they are. It's only one heavy and look at the damage. Gas Cloud is definitely going to take out a lot of HP there, and there comes the wall. The wall is not looking pretty at all now. All of that cash out station, for now they need to go ahead and contest it. But look at Shooter, my oh my. This man is on a different league altogether.
Gun. Pingu. He gets an assist on Flicks. Brilliant play. But the D5 is going to bring his teammate back on the other corner. Once again, it is Rajasthan and Ahmedabad who are quick on their feet and quick on their control to get that establishment done and dusted and get that cash out station in their favor. This is interesting. Pashu goes on a charge and slam. Brilliant play coming in from the opponents. Pashu will go down. Nightmare becomes the last man standing. Ahmedabad's cash out station is at large and somebody's trying to steal it. It's probably Punjab if I'm not wrong. They're constantly trying to revert around, but the Punjab will be quick on their feet and they take control of the second cash out.
One player already gone. Seems like Ahmedabad, even though they want to steal it, they don't have the option to go ahead and do it. Surviving will be the primary aspect. There's still a steal coming through. There might be time to go ahead and do that as well. But look at the way the players have been chased constantly here and there, rattling their way through. They need to just nullify the situation. And unfortunately, whoever have been the proud owner, for example, Rajasthan, alongside.
It was Ahmedabad.
Yeah, no. Wait, what? It was Ahmedabad?
Yeah, initially it was Ahmedabad. Then yeah, it's Punjab. It's Punjab who have taken the control. I mean, it's justified, honestly, because Punjab was fighting from the very first onset of that particular fight, and they just took the control at the end. Of course, I am in doubt what Bengaluru is trying to do, because Bengaluru completely were in sync. They were trying to fight back, but they completely lost the track because now new individuals are playing for the team in this last map. They're fighting a high-stake battle, but at the same point, Punjab and I mean, not just Punjab, but eventually teams like Bengaluru, they are pretty compatible with their approach because they already know that they have a very big upper hand in their favor. Meanwhile, Rajasthan will take the top spot by securing this cash out. They'll be having a total of 29,000 in their favor, and that in itself is a justifiable amount. On the other corner, what teams like Ahmedabad can do is basically eye for the next cash out vault so that they can cash in and eventually get that bonus of 7,000 and get that 15,000 ready for the contestment, which will happen. But Retro Invasion will bring in a chaos, will bring in a lot of destruction. The casinos will go down. Maybe the teams will be.
Well, it's code red in Las Vegas currently, vaulting tapped as well. The money section has never been so poor. And Punjab, yet again, they have tapped on it. Going ahead, taking that big chunk of money and cashing it out will be primary for them. But it's just that all these teams are eyeing for the big prize. They're not going to allow it that easily. There needs to be another wall, and it needs to be tapped in real soon. If it goes for a double up, I'll be more than happy because the situation will make Las Vegas even more interesting.
Look at Punjab, look at Punjab. They went for a further cash out station, were able to cash in. Ahmedabad is going to do the same. Oh my god, brilliant. Rajasthan, they brought in the vault. And who took the vault and eventually started to cash out? It was Ahmedabad. Brilliant play coming in. That's what you need to do. That's how you need to fight back if you really want to put down teams like Bangalore and eventually teams like Punjab. Secure a spot for yourself. That's exactly how Ahmedabad needs to fight back. Scout will be happy about this, but only if they are able to get the control at the end, as he's the captain. He's not playing, but still will be cherishing his team's play.
Yeah, he has to be happy about a lot many things. Bengaluru Starbusters, but on the other corner, it just seems like silence is one of the things which they're just constantly habitual towards. Corners being contested, but it's all done right. They have already made their day. Getting $500 in their pocket is just one of the key factors. But In the entire day, the start itself till the end, they have already done the heavy lifting. They do not care about what's happening. Final 1 minute remaining. What's it gonna look like? The teams, they are still looking for that second spot, and Rajasthan have been doing really good for now.
Oh, it's a trouble for Ahmedabad, honestly. They started the cash out this time as well, but look at this. Somebody has snatched it, and it is going to be basically the team known as Punjab who has taken the control of the cash out station. It's a big trouble if Punjab manages to secure this cash out station. If they manage to get the top spot in this particular map, they will for sure have the second spot in their name, denying Rajasthan and Ahmedabad's entry. But it seems like that somebody else is trying to eye that, and it is going to be the worthy owners.
Oh boy.
Will they get that control? Nope. There's a fight that is happening. The cash out station, which is trying to be stolen, is now out of their hand. Ahmedabad faces a team wipe, and that's why Ahmedabad now for sure need to play the eliminated team, as there is no time left.
There's no time left. Yep. Rightfully said, and there goes everything. Oh boy. Good. Teams have already performed. First entire victory goes in for Punjab. I mean, good performance from their end. And Rajasthan, even though they were looking like they had the lead, Punjab stole that limelight. That's right. This team probably can be the second team who's heading towards the finals. Probably. We still are not sure.
Yeah. I mean, of course, we are having our own speculations regarding that who's going to take the top spot. Bengaluru is definitely one of the names which we cannot argue on, because they were able to get 4 different maps in their favor, be it Monaco, Seoul, or you talk about Kyoto or Skyesports Stadium. Every single map was in their favor. What really happened in the 5th map was pretty surprising. They dropped down to the 3rd spot. Similar things have happened actually in this map as well. Their spot was not that good, but honestly, when it comes to consistency, when you just have 6 maps to play with, in those 6 maps, if you already have 4 in your name, I think you have done your job. You have actually secured a good position in your favor. And on the other corner, if you talk about teams like Rajasthan, 5th one was great, 60,000. 6th one, not so great, but still average. Still a decent game from the corner. But the question will be, again, pretty important, that you were having 4th spot till the 4th game. That means first, second, third, fourth game all went in vain. You still had $20,000+ in every single game, which is a good scenario as compared to the group stage. But the fact is, you still were lacking behind. And the other teams, they were getting bonus of either 2,000, 5,000, or 10,000, depending on their position in the top 3. So that in itself is going to bring themselves at a good, bring those teams at a good spot. I believe in that terms, Rajasthan might lag behind. It's a real fight between Punjab and Ahmedabad, I believe.
Well, near about, yes, the ballpark number seems like it is going to be the battle between these two teams itself. Rajasthan on the other corner, yes, they had like their own ups and downs. First 4 games completely down, being bombarded constantly, and they could not even have the breather for themselves. That mental reset is what we talk about, right, Raider? That you need it again and again whenever you're stepping inside a game. And once you don't get that, it just feels like, yes, we're losing it again and again. So it's that mental game where I could not see Rajasthan have that upper advantage. Other than that, yes, final few games, like you mentioned, it was good from their corner. Same goes with Punjab as well, alongside Ahmedabad. So it's a close-knit competition between these two teams, which is Punjab and Ahmedabad. Who's it gonna be? Who's that one team securing the second spot? Because the first one, we all know that it has already been secured. And that's the reason you could not see more contribution coming in from Bangalore. They were like, you know what, it's all right. We already did the heavy lifting, and right now it's all about going ahead and enjoying that fruit.
They wanted to give chance to every single individual which is there in Bengaluru Starbusters, so that's why Pengu came into the mix. That's why Pashu was there, and even Nightmare for the same sake. Initially, for the first few games, we got to see Water playing, we got to see Mukku playing, and Red Parasite being there as the captain for the team, and he was just so amazing with his plays. But let's talk about the LG Ultragear map MVP. It's gonna be none other than Sick Warrior. 11 eliminations, 8 assists, 3 deaths. This guy was like, yeah, I'm getting a lot of frags in last few maps. Why I'm not getting the LG Ultragear map MVP tag? This time they made sure that they will get the tag in their name. Not just that, they will be the winner of the map as well. The very last map, last figures will go in the name of the Punjabi giant known as Sick Warrior, and he has got a combat score of 7.3k. More than that, to be honest. Brilliant.
Yeah, indeed, 11 eliminations in total. He has been one of the star performers since the beginning. I've seen this man. He has evolved his gameplay since the day one of playing the finals. And yes, that's how you go ahead and improve yourselves. Punjab happily sitting at the tippy top for the final game. You go home big, and that's how Punjab has secured it. $52,000 in their pocket, and their eliminations look flawless. 26 total eliminations, highest in this entire lobby. So happy to see them, but it's about the second position now. Who's it going to be? I believe Punjab, after this performance, they've already stolen the thunder and they've reached towards the second position.
That might be the case, of course, because Punjab, as I said initially as well, that Sekwari, he's getting the frags. I mean, Ahmedabad, they were wonderful, but still, you need to have that edge till the end map, till the very last map. And this last map, honestly, there was a big struggle that came through in the faces of Ahmedabad. The second cash out, be the third cash out, they were just struggling in it. When it comes to the combat score comparison, we can clearly see that Sekwari and his teammates are on the top of these charts, and the Skyscrapers are pretty much diminishing the effect of what Kilwa and Fawcett could have brought. I'm pretty surprised, man, because Kilwa in the previous map was the MVP, and in this one he has a combat score of 676. That is in itself pretty surprising for me personally. But when I talk about the elimination combat or even the support, Mukko will be on top. We have a comparison of, guys, the whole 6 maps that have happened. I know Mukko have not played in the last 2 games, but still, look at the scores, look at the history, look at the story that he has written already just by playing 4 maps.
Domination from the likes of Bengaluru Starbusters. And at the end, it is Zeb who has taken the objective, which is 18,700 points on his name. But other than that, it was Red Parasite giving 20 revives. My God, how is that even possible? This man has been running around with what, defense all the time? Assists being 34 from the likes of Water, alongside eliminations being 43. Mukku has stood tall in 3 genre, which is elimination, combat, and support. So all in all, he was a lonesome reason, including his teammates, of course, that Bengaluru Starbusters have reached towards the heights of getting their first position in that grand finale. As you all can see, the roadmap itself will tell you the pit stops. First, it was in Monaco. Again, Bengaluru took that. Seoul, Bengaluru took that as well. They have taken 4 consecutive maps, all the way from Monaco, Skyway Stadium to Kyoto. And then later on, Sis Horizon, well, yes, Rajasthan did chime in. $60,000 is what they grabbed. And at the end, it was Punjab Asteroids getting that chunk of change in their pocket.
Ooh, look at this, look at this.
Punjab!
Look at this. What a play from Punjab. They managed to get a difference of $30,000 in between them and their opponents. And if I'm not wrong, when Apcon and you, Zora, were casting on the desk in match number 4, I believe, you were having a conversation that Punjab was lacking behind with just $4,000 or $5,000. Look at them.
Oh boy, they definitely have bumped up the antique and secured the second spot. This is big. Ahmedabad and Rajasthan, for now, they're going to head towards eliminator number 2, and they're going to fight it all yet again. It's like a constant grind for them, and that's how you can reach towards the finals in the finals.
Eliminated 2, the top 2 spots are already reserved. Ahmedabad Meteors and Rajasthan Galactics. Meanwhile, in the grand finale, we have Bengaluru Starbusters and Punjab Asteroids. And guys, I would like to just point in this fact. The irony is, even in the group stages, these 2 teams were sitting on the top with the same exact position. #1 Bengaluru, #2 Punjab Asteroids. That's exactly what is happening. That's the exact similar fashion in which Bengaluru and Punjab were able to take their spots in the grand finale. But even for the other teams, to be honest, if you talk about Rajasthan and Ahmedabad, they don't have to be that sad. Obviously, grand finale spot is something which is a little bit further, but it's still in the vision. It's still in their peripheral vision. They can go for it. But I believe on the other corner, when it comes to the trouble for the Eliminator 1, that's exactly where the things are going to be even more spicy, because in Eliminator 1, we have teams like Chennai, Kolkata, Delhi and Mumbai. All of them will be back into the action.
Yes, sir. So, yes, I'm just waiting for that action to come back online. So, for now, we're going to take a small little break. See you on the other side. All right, yes, we are back once again. The action should never stop because this is Sky Esports presents the Finals League powered by LG Ultragear, where I'm just finding and figuring out one thing, Upcon, that we have already seen a couple of teams who have already headed towards the finals, right? They're all sitting
Yeah.
pretty. They're happy about it. They just know that it was inevitable. But right now, the eliminations number one. What is it going to look like? Any predictions?
I mean, about predictions, like there are two of these, like four teams which will get to survive for this entire bracket, will get to survive for this league. But two teams today, by the end of the evening, will get eliminated, and that is not something that you really want to, be at. Already, Hyderabad
Yep.
and Punjab and Pune has been eliminated, so it's going to be a really tough call. But I think this is what is going to make this entire, game exciting. I feel from here onwards, all these teams, all these players are going to get a taste of what it feels to be in the eliminators. They made it to playoffs. Playoffs was quite easy. Like, from the top 10, you might have to just come at the top 8 position. But from now onwards, it's going to be so tough. Eliminators 1 just going to be up next, and look at the cities that we have. We have the 4 top cities of entire India. You talk the capital, it's Delhi, financial capital, Mumbai. You want to talk about the city of joy, you have none other than Kolkata. You have Chennai Comets. So, these 4 cities going up against each other. Wow, I cannot wait to see how the action starts.
Well, for sure. I mean, these four teams are going to be directing the entire way of going ahead and communicating the X factor of being towards the second eliminator, or they're going to be heading directly out of the stadium. So these four teams are going to be the final ones, and congratulations for the other two, which is going to be Bengaluru alongside Punjab. So these two teams have already secured their spot towards the finals. So I'm pretty much happy about those teams, and the other two, they have gotten another ray of hope, another ray of sunshine. And these four teams are going to decide whether that ray of hope or sunshine, is it going to be a silver lining or downright showcasing to just head outside the entire tournament.
Absolutely, but you talk about some of the team comparisons. I feel Team Chennai coming inside this game is one of the heavy favorites. Not just heavy favorites, I think they have been one of the most dominant one. If you take a look at the numbers and even at the total score that they have managed to get, they stand at the 5th position of the entire leaderboard. While Mumbai Moonlanders, they barely made it. They just made it with a difference of, I think, 1,500, $1,000. So that's the difference. But I feel like Team Mumbai, they have some of the very big and heavy hitters. Like, you have none other than, I feel, one and only if I'm not wrong, that's going to be Hades. Yes, it's Hades, who is one of the most important player and one of the top, influencers from these entire play. The content creator who have been dominant. You talk about Frozen and Tempest. These are the two players who are looking absolutely insane. If you compare them in terms of stats, the Revival as a heavy build, coming up with these stats is something that you only see with a player like Moko or none other than Bangalore players, where you see them being absolutely insane. Red Parasite being one of those in the contendership. But yeah, Tempest, big liftings to do today, especially when you have to come at the top 2 out of the 4 teams.
Well, Frozen, he has been one of the X factors, right? Being heavy, already the movement is restrictive and still managing to go ahead and pull off such a performance. So he has definitely made a spot right there. And Tempest also is competing. He's for now flying with good colors already onto himself, but performance comparison is one of the places where I really want to highlight things. That is the medium. The mediums are running around constantly and getting the maximum value out of it. Water still running the top contender of being the best medium in terms of combat score, but Kyra, look at her. She is the best support there is. Always standing tall, having the healing beam in her hand and healing her teammates as they just constantly get hit. She's there right across, helping them out.
Yeah, I think this is an insane stats. Like, I don't see we would see ever a stat where your support, your heals are at least 2.3 times more than your damage. Like, that is something that you could think as an X factor, that you have such a good, support agent. Like, no matter what happened, your medium build from your team is always there for you, but at the other side might be even one of the reasons to pay you back. Because like, do you really need one of the best support agents, or do you need those damagers who are really doing a lot of damage? But yeah, once again, four major cities: Delhi Celestials, Chennai Comets, Kolkata Zeniths, and it's going to be Mumbai Moonlander who will be fighting up in the night of Monaco. This is going to be the first map going in, and we have always seen, like, the first match is always those match where you need to get those head start. And as I mentioned, Team Mumbai were one of the teams who barely made it in the top two position, or else it was, like almost slipping out. It was almost Pune who would have been here today. But Mumbai, doesn't matter how they came here. What matters is how they're going to perform from here onwards. Here onwards is going to be really insane to see which two of these four teams will make it in. But yeah, do you have like any favorite teams or anything, Scott? I might go biased towards Mumbai Moonland. I mean, I love Hades. I am from Mumbai, but supporting them till the end is going to be something that I might be up for.
Here's the thing. I cannot even pick my own favorite team, which is like, if I want to go ahead for a home team, then it might be Himachal. But ultimately, I cannot pick that because there's no Himachal Asteroids or Moonlanders or any of that sort. But I would really love to go ahead and root for my home crowd, which is Bengaluru Starbusters. Man, they have been so good since the beginning. I just cannot comprehend the entire fact that Red Parasite, the way he's been playing and commanding the entire team, like the IGL he is, he's just constantly there providing that support. No matter what just happens, it's okay. The entire team is ready to do things. So yeah, you
Absolutely.
know my favorite now.
Yeah, I think if I was you, might lean on towards Delhi if you want to, just have a winning team by your side. But yeah, we have all the players ready and locked in. We have Chennai, we have Delhi, we have Kolkata, we have Survey as well from the side of Kolkata. So, like, big jobs to be done. But Hades, yeah, as we mentioned, like, out of all of these players and content creators leading, their team, Hades has been one of the most exponential players for this team. And if you take a look at those individual stats, he has been insane. 3 heavy builds for Team Mumbai Moonlanders.
My
Now, that is
lord.
something that you might not see often, but because it's the very first match, which I feel is of Monaco, it could be pretty devastating. You have to play pretty objective ways. You can't go for those fights. You can't go for those flexibilities. So if they don't get those deposits, I
Sledgehammer.
won't be shocked. But yeah, they surely need to get those steals and get those objective wins.
Well, true, I could see Sledgehammers coming in as well. Hades, he's not going to be stopping constant charges here and there. But here we go in the map of Monaco. This is eliminations number 1. 4 teams right in front. They're going to be locked and loaded. And their sole objective is to bring in all that money into their pocket. Take in as much as walls you can crack and go ahead, cash it in. But now it's going to be an easy peasy lemon squeezy job for the likes of this entire team. Tempest just setting the tonality for the entire team, and feels like they're easily going to get that vault as well.
Absolutely. 3 heavy builds for them, and lucky for Team Mumbai Moonlanders that they were able to get a nearest cash out place for them. So that's an easy $1,000 just for the cash out, just the way. Now, which vault are they looking to move is going to be a big question. So far, I see no teams really contesting the side of Mumbai Moonlanders. So that's an easy pathway for them. And talking about easy pathway, on the other hand of the spectrum, you have Zion, you have the side of Kingfish, who is looking to go towards the B vault, and they already one of the players are going, so that's going to be a battle for the vault. Insanity at its best as you see the first 2 frags coming inside the favor of Mumbai Moonlander. Kingfish having just one single player needs to survive. Since it's the first ever engagement, you might not inhale any sort of team loss, but yeah, you want to stall this fight for at least 15 seconds so your teammates respawn.
He's been constantly pincered. My oh my, he could not run around that easily. But I'm loving the bombardment coming in the map of Monaco. So right off the bat, every single one of them just wants to go ahead, fight against whoever is coming right in front of them. So this is a beautiful thing to see. Spike 556 coming into the picture as well. Oh boy. Zero for sure. He wants to shine with all of his shots being on point, but he needs to run. He needs to skedaddle. 109 HP onto his name, and both the teammates, they are currently resting.
So the first cash out might really be contested, and you're seeing 2 players. That's going to be none other than Mumbai Moonlanders and Chennai Comets having an easy cash in, but look what happened. Right here is going to be a steal that might have potentially came against the side of Chennai Comets. You can already see they are going to be heavily contested by the side of Kolkata. So Kolkata versus Chennai, there goes the elevator up, and that's a tough position. You cannot really contest in unless you have a jump pad. Meanwhile, Team Chennai having not the best of the HP, one of the players who get eliminated. But on the other hand of the spectrum, Kolkata still stands strong. The healing beam helping the side of Chennai Comets as they are still having the bars full. And as the third party comes in, it's an absolute chaos if you are the side of none other than Celestial of Delhi. This is not an insane position to really be at. All the players just going for the third party, and I feel that this is going to be a really tough cash out to steal. Nonetheless, Mumbai Moonlanders now really going to enjoy that first cash out that they will easily get, and that's going to be an easy 12,500 for them. But an easy cash out doesn't mean that the game is going to go in their favor, because on the second hand of the spectrum, you have Team Kolkata, you have Team Chennai, and you have Team none other than Delhi. All three of these teams fighting for the cash out take, fighting for this world, and that is not going to be easy. Chennai is going to be the one who will face that first loss on the player. It's going to be none other than Jutsu who will get taken down, but what a beautiful play from Kiara as she instantly defails him back and gets back into life. Only 10 seconds remaining. You need a 6-second defuse, but the elevator is all the way towards the top shelf. Not an easy position. Delhi just stalling the time. They know for a fact that even if they stall the time, the cash out might not go in their favor, and the first cash out will come in the favor for Team Chennai.
Ooh, situations after situations. It's a good start already for Mumbai. $12,500 already in their pocket, but there comes the big chuching into the pockets of Chennai. It's a good start already. It's a good day in Monaco. The weather seems good. There's no one even going ahead and creating some kind of clouds or anything. But I'm just waiting for the alien invasion to come in real soon. That's where the spice will lie in. Either alien invasion, or you can just call in the meteor showers. It will be a good time for the entire time to go ahead, as it's halftime already and the Vault 4 has already begun with the crack.
Absolutely, and I feel both the wall cash outs are now going to be near the shopping district. Not the best position for you, because you do not want to fight inside these houses. You do not want to fight inside these rooms. That could be pretty dicey, especially with, like many of these teams having so many heavy builds. But nonetheless, what a beautiful try coming in from the side of Zetas. He's the only light player that you are seeing currently right now. Mighty meantime is going to get an easy frag looking for the second one. 15,000 worth of cash box right around the corner for him. Is looking to hit towards the seaside, and the sea might absolutely be open. So the sea vault is going to be cashed in, and that's going to be none other than Delhi, who will get an additional bonus of $5,000 for that cash in. 120 seconds for them to hold on to, but there's a lot of util once again waiting for them. You can already see Chennai coming down the line. You can already see that it's going to be none other than Kolkata, who is once again looking at the same position. And I feel in all of these chaos, look at Mumbai Moonlanders. They're just looking to cash in that second, wall for themselves. Once again, the fight between three teams, and it's the fourth team that's just taking the advantage on the other side of the map.
Oh boy, the dome key did come in as well, but constantly I'm just feeling one thing. The cash out station is at the bottom, and the player also will be heading towards his demise. So the situation not looking good for the likes of Delhi Celestials, even though they got a cash out station, but multiple teams are already eyeing on that prize. But on the other corner, it's yet again going to be Mumbai just safely securing that $10,000 onto the name as well. Yeah, constant money coming to their pockets, so it's going to be 27,000 rolling in real soon, unless someone is just waiting for their golden opportunity. For now, it's not going to be the case. 27,500 in their pockets, and they're already having a really good lead onto their name.
That's a light build in a nutshell right there. What a potentially good try from the side of the heavy build. Jitsu was a little unlucky, just having inside the match challenge. It's going to be all the players from Mumbai Moonlanders trying to contest them one single player. You have to run for your life, or else that's going to be a very expensive elimination for the side of none other than Kolkata, as they are looking to go back. But look at Mumbai with 3 heavy builds. They might potentially steal this. If they steal this, it's going to be all over. 3 more seconds remaining. There's no way going to contest them. Finally, the intervener is going to come in. Team Delhi still fighting for their chances. 10 more seconds remaining for the cash out, but the steal is now coming in, and Hades, you beauty, once again might potentially get, oh my god, that's an elimination. He gets eliminated from the final play in the final few seconds. Moonlander almost getting the taste of that 10,000 additional dollars, but it's Delhi who still survives.
Oh my god, Delhi stealing at the nick of the time. And they're still in the game. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining, and the vault has already been unlocked. Vault number 5, carrying $22,000. And I'm hoping that it goes in for a bid. Once, twice, and thrice will be the perfect price for that to be paid, even at this point of time.
Two teams looking to cross the mark, but if you are the side of Kolkata, you need to get your first seed. You need to get at least nothing but that deposit to get additional 7,000 just for the deposit. A good refill being used from the side of Survey as he brings back 0. You might not have the best HP, but you have to get up with Exotic, who is really down. Is your heavy build is going to be a potential player. Moonlanders getting absolutely dominated here from the side of Survey. Survey in a very tough position, but heavy builds versus light build, that's a real HP difference that could really get the better of you here. It's a team elimination for Delhi, and now as we come up in the final few seconds of this entire game, it's looking absolutely chaotic.
Well, true. All of these mediums, they are doing a lot, bringing in those flavors that we needed so direly. Kyra, for now, I don't think so. The magic is working. She's constantly being the supporter of the entire squad, but still, the team is not able to get all of those cha-chings in their pocket. Currently running at the 3rd position, and they need to somehow convert it onto their name. Orbital lasers coming in as well. 1 minute remaining. Glue walls all across. It is definitely making the entire place look fortified, but it's only one nade that will just skedaddle the entire glue wall.
Ghostly, that was a very expensive, death for him as he gets taken down. One player, that's going to be Tempest, is all down to him. And I don't think that he might survive for long. So that's a big elimination once again. But I feel they used one of their respawn tokens to get Ghostly back. And that's big, because you have to survive for 2 more seconds. And Hades will also be back in action. You don't have to face your team elimination. But their eyes are set towards the B vault as the steal comes in the favor of Delhi. One single player, Tempest, up against 3, will get eliminated instantly. Tempest will get taken down. Hades is also almost down. Oh my god, that's absolutely insane. Tempest forced to use his token, but the seconds are almost running out of you. Mumbai might be on the verge of losing that number 1 spot, and it's Delhi who comes up on top. 2 big cash outs for Delhi, and they are the one who will end the game with the number 1 position and additional 10,000 for being the number 1.
Well, there was one situation where the 3 heavies were like the deadliest trio and they were getting the perfect steal, but it is always this combination which works the most, which is 2 mediums and 1 heavy. It's like the perfect synchronization of getting that heal alongside the defense utility as well. So that's one of the places where Delhi Celestials have gone ahead and experimented day in, day out, and it's working out like a charm. The first game itself, Monaco, has been a boon for the likes of Delhi Celestials, and they won the very first game. So setting themselves with a really good tonality will be one of the part of the entire process. So looking forward to go ahead and carry forward the momentum. How can they do it?
Yeah, and I feel most of heavy lifting here has to be done from the side of Kolkata. Not the best start for them, and I feel coming at the 4th position in any map doesn't mean that it's the best position for you unless you get like 20 to 25k in your favor. But having less than 20k is such a big difference for you and the number 1 team, because for being the first team you get an additional 10,000, for being the second team you get additional 5,000. So that's where Mumbai and Delhi together now makes a difference of 40,000 in total between them and between the side of Team Kolkata. And we are talking about elimination here, so they cannot really afford to have such a slow start. But nonetheless, it's just game number 1. Players and contestants are already warmed up, and the action from here onwards just gets better.
Well, yes, it's just gonna be spiced up, like Apcon said. It's always gonna be that intensity just increasing. It'll never decrease because this is just the first game. And right now, the second lot needs to prove a lot. It's either go big or go home. It's a classic example. These four teams, two of them will be eliminated from this tournament entirely, and the other two will be heading towards elimination number two, which already two teams are waiting. So the competition is not going to stop. It's just going to keep increasing the bars. And later on, we will, after the bifurcation of elimination two, we can see the final two finalists of the finals. So I'm still hopeful that the teams are just going to be waking up. But for the first game itself, it was a really good run. And yes, those steals did work out really well. Delhi, again and again, they were just constantly going in for those wall tap-ins. And yes, they have made it with the first game.
Yeah, Team Delhi, massive way to hold things up. I feel in the end side, the way they were able to, maintain their entire B vault in their favor. Even though I guess all those heavy builds from the Sara Mumbai Moonlanders were coming, like one by one, not fighting together. We saw Tempest
Right.
just giving them an easiest solo duel, then Hades, and then Exotic just going in for those solo plays wasn't the best case for them, but they were running out of time. They didn't had anything much to do, and what they were looking for is to at least take one contestant down with them. But yeah, let's take a look at the MVP. That is it from the side of Delhi Comets, who really came up on top. And yes, it is Delhi Celestials. It's going to be none other than Survey being one of the players who absolutely brought a lot of numbers in his favor. And 7 eliminations, 7 assists, 6 death with not being heavy. That has to be a big, I'll say, a surprise for us.
You know what? I feel bad for Suve for one reason and one reason only. Elimination 7, assists 7, deaths 6. If it was another 7, it would have been a jackpot. But okay, they definitely have hit the jackpot, getting the first game. And yeah, it's a good start, confident start. Moving forward, I want this entire engine to steamroll forward and make their spot towards the second elimination so they can prove that they are the better lads out there. First game itself, Suve, what a cool, calm, collected mind. And the combination always works. Having two mediums, one heavy works wonders. And on the other corner, we do see Mumbai Moonlanders, who have the second position with the triple heavy combination. Hades, the way he was playing, Ghostly Boy as well, Tempest alongside. The combination looked sublime. There was only one steal on the other hand, which I saw it from their end, but that's pretty much it. After that, there was no wonder plays coming in from them at all.
Absolutely, and I feel like I might be mistaken. Kolkata did indeed manage to get the third spot in their favor. In those last seconds, we saw Delhi and another team that managed to get the $15,000 of cash out, and it was none other than Kolkata. So that's a big, a rise, because you can see the difference between Kolkata and Chennai is only $14,000. Like they went from the fourth to third spot just because of that one final cash out, and it really, when it matters the most is the later half of the entire game. But we talk about matters the most. Let's look at the combat score comparisons for each and every player. All the way on the top, it's going to be none other than Team Delhi, with Zero and Survey being over 6,000, which honestly no one is even close to.
Yeah, nobody could compete them, and having the eliminations also under their belt, they have for sure made the combat score look amazing for their end. On the other corner, I do believe that Kyra is going to be shining in whenever the support role comes forward. But yet again, the entire team needs to start lifting their own weight. They need to start it right now itself. We could see the classic example in the previous game itself. Bengaluru, they were running around getting all the maps, and then later on they just took a very cold stance saying that it's all right. All this time we did play really good. Right now, let's just take a breather, and that's what they did towards this horizon alongside Las Vegas. But right now is a time where all of these four teams need to start building up that pace, building up that momentum. If they have made a mistake, it doesn't matter. Soul is there. Soul is one of the places where you can go ahead and make that difference work wonders for you.
And I feel Seoul being one of the next map is one of my favorite map, and it's one of the most classical maps if you want to play, like Cash Out. So I feel like this is going to be such an interesting map. I cannot wait to see how the action is going to unfold. And with the first game already going down, being so competitive, it's going to be something that our players would really be excited to go for the second game. But there's a lot of things to really adjust. There's a lot of adjustments and positions that players need to really keep themselves up with. We saw many of those mistakes going against the side of Chennai as well, despite having those cash-ins. So how about we just give those time to the players to just get all set for Seoul? That's going to be our up next map after the short break. Welcome back to the finals league as we head on to map number 2. That's going to be an interesting way to kick things up, and I cannot wait to see how the action unfolds. With me here once again, it's going to be none other than Azora. What a game number 1 we have had. Do you have any comments on that? Because I feel there were a lot of steals, there were a lot of back and forth, and in the end, I myself was confused at which one of these two teams might be at the bottom. But I feel like this is this one match where all these 4 teams are pretty competitive.
Well, true. I have just one word: domination. That's what we could see from the likes of Delhi. Their meta is working out good, and I believe in the next following map itself, they want to go ahead and claim that victory. Because, once you have that confident start, you want to onboard it with the next confident end as well. So that's what I'm believing that Delhi might go ahead and pursue. But next map is Seoul. And Seoul is one of the maps where all of these teams are going to be ready to go ahead and grab that opportunity to seize it. So let's see how things can even pan out.
Absolutely. Coming up next, it's going to be a very interesting game number 2 of Seoul. That one map that is one of the most classical map when it comes down to a game like CashOut. You're having the data center, the hospital, apartments, CashOut, especially the one in the elevator. So yeah, I love that. Mumbai Moonlanders once again with 3 heavy, 1 heavy and 2 mediums for the side of Kolkata, and 3 mediums for the side of Survey. That is going to be none other than Delhi Celestial. So pretty interesting builds, I feel. We haven't seen much of the light builds, but yeah, you talk about the light builds. There you have Arav, I feel, who will no, he is going to be on the medium. So yeah, having just 3 medium from the side of Delhi is going to be interesting.
Smart.
First vault is going to be secured from the side of Delhi, as they will get the first 1,000.
Smart. Arav, my god, that was a beautiful strategy. Just knew that it's just one floor above, instantly cooks up the canister and launches it to non-existence. So that was a good tap, and right now securing the money as well is going to give them an edge towards what and all is going on towards the entire map. Currently, the stations are available, but it's just that the players are not. Surya being the last man standing, he has to also be taken down as the entire team has made things hazy.
Absolutely, and that's going to be Team Delhi who will come on top. And with that, they might surely have an advantage here.
Oh.
As you can see, Zion being one of the players going in a very precarious position. Already 2 of the players are trying to contest towards the B vault. Let's see if this could be an easy one or no, because the retros are moving in towards the B construction vault, and this would be pretty hard one to steal. Like, if you are holding this position, defending this entire empire seems so much easier than any other position, especially if you compare it with hospitals or all of these open sites. This is going to be an interesting one. I feel this is one of the best positions retros could have got for themselves. But look who is coming from behind. It's going to be none other than Chennai Comets, who are already here over them, having a pretty good info on where the positions and the locations in. But the third party might also come and play. Just left alone, loses the Rich Claw, which would really be devastating. But the backup arises, and that's going to be a pretty big elimination for them.
Well, the biggest mistake was to stop firing. Winchclaw was on point, but the firing just stopped and it just made things worse for the team. Chennai yet again trying the level best, but it seems like here comes the steal. It's gonna be an easy peasy raw for the likes of this team, which is gonna be Mumbai.
Absolutely, and now that you have the steal, there's only few seconds remaining for you to really sort of defend it. So the 2 teams that is absolutely going to secure these marks are going to be Delhi and Mumbai yet again. But like, look at those big numbers that I feel Chennai have already got. Like, getting those cash in, having 3,000, getting 2 big kills for 1,000 and 1 more 1,000 for the World Cash Out. So these are some of these interesting early amount of money that team Chennai Comets were able to really get up with. But Mumbai and Delhi both have to defend their own sides right now, and I don't think it's going to be an easy one. They might have the time. You can already see the steal going on. Now, which team is it? That's going to be a big question, because Kolkata might be under the fire right here, and look who is contesting. It's the 3 heavy. It's Mumbai versus Kolkata happening towards the A wall, and already the launchers are ready. First elimination comes in the favor of Hades, as they're looking just for 2 more kills away, but this gas canister is going to do so much damage. The toxic gas absolutely being annihilated. The Guardian turret will be taken down, but you just need few more seconds. Kolkata still still managing to hang in strong. Time is running out. They have to take this 7-second steal, and that might be in their favor, or that might not be the case. There comes the backup, and it's going to be none other than Kolkata, who will stand strong, getting those, defibrillator and getting the first cash out in their favor.
Defib on point, bringing back the team in existence. Well, Kolkata, they are looking for something big here. In the previous one, they wanted to go ahead and seize the entire map, but unfortunately, there were like so many situations where they could not do anything about it. Third parties all across, but this time they're playing it very safe and sound. Exion, he needs to be revived, and he very well will be revived as well. Coming back into the picture, this entire team, yet again, they want to run around and get that ball, secure it, get the money, and then later on going for the cash as well.
Absolutely, but what a way to start the engagement. The Race doesn't have much HP. He needs to survive, does get an elimination before he gets taken down. One single player remaining from the side of Kolkata Zeniths, so it's not going to be the best position. Launcher right up your face from the side of Jitsu, as he still looks to do the damage. Chennai Comets needs to make sure that they do not just give away their advantage. They need to secure the cash box and then take it towards the D wall, but it's going to be none other than Jitsu, who is now taking it all the way towards the other side of this hospital. And man, this is one of the best places for you to really get the cash out, and it might be potentially close to an office building. Yes, it's an open office building, so yeah. Let's see which team is going to come here for the contestant. It's going to be none other than Kiara, already stacking up all of these fire canisters so that anyone comes in, you absolutely just blast it. But she might have already blasted to get an upper level of advantage to give you multiple angles for anyone who's trying to steal it. But we have seen many of the players from Team Delhi having those witch claws, which could potentially get and offlocate this entire wall.
Yeah, I mean, when the setup is this good and you're just going ahead and creating those vertical angles for yourselves, and you might as well just go ahead and bring in all of those gas canisters as well. So Kaira, for now, she's already setting up all the traps, but it's the other corner which is under siege. It's going to be Delhi Celestials, who's already gone in for the tap, and they are saving it, defending it from someone else to even steal it. And I believe it has already been stolen. It has been taken, and who is it going to be? It's for sure going to be Chennai.
Mumbai once again getting eliminated. Those two big cash outs might come in the favor of Team Kolkata and none other than Chennai Comets, as they're still looking to secure that office building all by themselves. But I feel now the major point of contact is all the way coming towards the side of Kolkata Zeniths. All the players are just here, at least 3 teams contesting towards the sea wall, and we can already see Arab alongside Survey going in for the contestant. They don't have the players' advantage though. First elimination comes right in their favor. Meteor shooting might be around the corner. Big 2 kills from the side of Arab as he looks to secure it. One single player remaining, but the third party from the side of Delhi might be the worst case possible for you. So Arab needs to survive. Arab needs to hold on to this position. HP not on his favor, and he will be eliminated. The 6-second steal might come. You're all the way in the favor of Team Mumbai.
Oh, this is gone. It's been stolen. Second time is what we can see. This triple heavies is going ahead and bringing in yet another steal. Constant fights coming through, but there are barriers which will be so easily secured with hammer all across. It is not going to make things easy as Kolkata. Well, they could not do anything. They were the proud owners of the CashOut station, but unfortunately, it has already been stolen and taken it away from their grab.
Hades had to give up that position. 2 office players will take at least 18 seconds to get back unless they use a respawn token, and that is tough. This could be an RIP movement for Jitgood, but nonetheless, he might really get his, sword up towards this upper position, so the revival wouldn't be a problem. Raze is getting absolutely pinned down. That one big cash out will put Mumbai up towards 18k, but see how close and competitive this entire game is that we potentially go towards an extra minute of overtime. Wall is getting open, and that's going to be none other than Delhi once again able to secure one of those 2 cash boxes. But where is the other cash box? That's going to be a big talking point because that is not yet open, and this could be one of the case where you're sabotaging the entire cash box just in order to maintain your lead. But the first cash box will be pinned in, and yes, that is going to be Delhi Celestials.
It's a sandwich situation, safeguarding the entire situation. Kaira, she wanted to run away, but nope. No opportunities is going to be presented at her doorstep. Far off. 556 being UC was just holding the line of sight, constantly dealing some kind of damage, but eventually it's not going to land at all. It's all about the initiation, it's all about getting the money, and right now Delhi is getting that money.
Two big eliminations. You are seeing Mumbai and Team Chennai being out of the contest, so there are only two teams remaining. And all this time, Kolkata, I don't know if they are okay. So Kolkata is here and they are taking it towards the A vault. Now this is going to be insane because once you just put in that cash box, Kolkata will be up at 25,500. So that will put them in the top two spot. But now as you see Mumbai and Chennai returning towards their spawns, this is where things get interesting. One extra minute added, as I mentioned, for the overtime, and this is now just getting spicier from here onwards. So with a massive kill coming towards the side of it, good will get pinned down, absolutely getting decimated between these two players. No backup yet, but if you are the side of Chennai Comets, you need to get this cash in towards the vault. He is looking for the double vault. Is he going to do that? He throws the cash box all the way towards the upper position, but I'm not yet sure what the mentality here is for the side of Chennai Comets.
Oh, they're just trying to be safe for now. Not die is one of the aspects, and let someone else carry it forward. The double up is going to come in real soon as he's already taken down. Good shots coming all across, and Lewis is definitely feeling a lot of damage. But I believe the time is just ticking. Someone is stealing the wall as well. The CashOut station is on the siege. They need
Mumbai steals it!
And keep that in check.
Oh my god!
He could not do much there. He has been eliminated, but it has been stolen. By whom? By the likes of Kolkata. Wait a second. It's
Oh my god, Mumbai stole it!
Ran away with money.
Oh my god, what an insane game. Mumbai did got eliminated, but there was not much time remaining, and once again Hades, Tempest, and none other than Ghostly Boy, you did it again. Mumbai Moonlanders with a massive comeback in the second half of this entire map of Seoul will bring it back in their favor. And what a way to keep things up. And I don't know if I'm confused, or is it just me not able to really understand the fact that what were team, Chennai Comets up to, because they had that, 22k worth of cash box. At least just putting, in would get them $7 additional $1,000. But for some reason, they were either trying to sabotage it because they already were at the top two position. So you don't want to give chance to any other team. Just maintain your lead. Just don't give another fight to them. Or else maybe, there was some sort of miscommunication, because on the other hand of the spectrum, we saw Kolkata coming right back against them when they were, just trying to pull them down. But, that was just something I feel like Chennai just missed the opportunity which was just lying in front of them. And yeah, you did rightly mention, even if they wanted to cash in, there was only one option for them to go for the double cash out, because the nearest vault was indeed the vault that was already under the attack for Team Delhi and Mumbai. But what a steal from Mumbai to win the map.
Well, true, the steal was amazing, and the triple heavy, fine. I was doubting it earlier on, but now I won't doubt it at all. I mean, the way Hades alongside Ghosty Boy just went ahead, and alongside Tempest, they just constantly made a switcheroo. They were making it chaotic for the other teams as well. Those shields were coming into the picture, and all the utilities barraged right at the doorstep. And here's the thing, right? The HP being the biggest factor. 350 HP is what you get if you're running on a heavy, and once you have the sledgehammer as well, then it will deal a lot of damage. One shot, and even the lightest of the lightest will not exist at all. So yes, those kind of scenarios did come through, and the charge attacks was one of the fortes. Yeah, you rightly mentioned the situation where Chennai was going ahead and trying to get that double vault, right? They could not do it at all. Double up was impossible. And at that time, they were just thinking about saving themselves, not giving the extra credits, extra dollars into the opponent's pocket. So yeah, that's how the entire strategy went. But eventually it was Mumbai for the victory.
And I feel when we look at the, bigger spectrum, if we zoom out a little, Team Delhi and Mumbai now are in a very big lead. And after the first game, we saw Team Chennai Comets only at 18,000. I did mention that the difference between them and the number 2 spot was at least 40,000. Now this would extend to at least 50 to 70,000, and it doesn't matter if you're 4th or 3rd, it's the same thing for you. It's an elimination. What you want to set is at least that second spot, which now has a really big difference. So Team Chennai, like they surely had a chance, but it's just starting two maps, and see all we know how competitive it is. And talk about being competitive, how competitive all of these four teams are. Like Mumbai, they went from being nowhere to be seen with having only 8,000 in their back pockets to all the way in the number one position with the N second seed. But yeah, let's take a look at the MVP. That which player was absolutely impactful, and it was none other than Ghostly Boy. Of course, he was heavy, and like indeed had seven big elimination despite having eight deaths. But yeah, man of the like a most valuable player for that entire map presented by Ultragear. And I feel we didn't get to see much of Ghostly Boy because there were so many actions going around. But having such a strong start, winning like at least two big steals in the starting two games, I feel should give you a pretty good confidence.
Well, yes, the confidence was one of the major factors here. And yes, in the first game itself, the moment they were running with triple heavy, they were trying to experiment and it did work out wonders. Right now, sitting at $46,500 into their pockets. Second is Delhi. So Delhi's consistent performance is definitely giving them a boost in this entire scenario, because in the previous game, they had like $9,000 difference between the first and the second. So eventually, that lead might get extinguished. So in order to not do that, Delhi needs to be consistent.
Yeah, I think I'll totally agree with you on that. And like taking a look at the numbers, surely I feel like that 7 second of steal was absolutely massive. We saw two mesh shields going down the line, and each and every mesh shield that you absolutely deploy gives you a health bar of 1,000. So like having just a double up mesh shield just made it more chaotic. It was Team Delhi who just lost their 15,000 worth of cash out under their noses. But take a look at the combat score comparison. Arav, he was popping off. He was going bonkers in this entire game. And that was one of the plays that was really needed. Him being so vigilant towards each and every position, just being the one being like one of the one-man shows for this entire team. Because just look at the rest of the players as well, or any other team out there. Most of the team are getting those two heavy players. If we talk about the side of Chennai, you have Jitsu, you have Frozen. If you talk about the side of Mumbai, you have none other than Hades and Ghostly Boy. But Arav did it all by himself.
Well, yes, the notorious one out there with triple heavy, they were running around and they did manage to get that entire scenario done and dusted. So it was a good game altogether. And these kind of scenarios definitely is just stating one thing, that it's not going to be that constant haul of multiple maps under some only one team. So right now, I'm just feeling that it's going to be a mix and match of multiple teams getting those maps. And I'm happy about it. It's not like one single team going ahead, running around, getting those entire maps onto their name. The dollars, the money, it's just flowing. It looks insane. So yes, it's even Steven gameplay and I'm loving it.
Absolutely, but now it's time for the third map. I think that third map is going to be absolutely exciting for me to watch out for, especially when you have still you have like Skyway Stadium to look after. You have Kyoto.
Right.
For the end games, you have Sis Horizon and none other than Las Vegas. So these are four big maps remaining for these teams, and I feel most importantly, I'd love to see Chennai Comets come back. Like they have been that one team when I mentioned in the start of this entire match that Chennai is the heavy favorites. They have the most number of cash-ins available for them. And if you talk about Mumbai, they had the least. They barely qualified against Pune. Like Pune, they just lost by like $1,500. So,
Right.
Absolutely seeing the switch arounds between Chennai and Mumbai already shows that how prepared the players were. And that confidence when you made it to the playoffs, that's where the real game begins. That's where you really have to show your peak performances. And so far, they have delivered. But we cannot forget what Punjab did in the previous match where you and Rada absolutely took us, through the finish line. What a beautiful comeback it was. It came down to the wire. It came down to the Las Vegas where they won a jackpot for that number one place. And that is what, any team need. And if Team Chennai really needs to bounce back, they need to get that number one position, because that additionally will add another $10,000 in their entire bank.
Right. And it gives a boost as well. $10,000 is not puny amount. It's a good amount. It gives you a really good start as well, the difference maker. But in the previous two games, I don't think so the difference is that massive between Delhi and Mumbai. So I'm just hoping that things can go, frisky any moment, and the other two are going to be prepared to go ahead and tackle down the situation.
Absolutely, but for now, I think the players needs to have a little break, especially the side of Chennai Comets, to really fix things up and get back stronger for game number 3, which is going to be a very interesting few maps remaining for the entire series. We will go and throw things up in a very short break. You guys don't go too far, as we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the Finals League as we head on towards the third game. And with us here, it's going to be none other than your favorite Raider. Raider, what a start we have had for this match, and I cannot wait to see how the action unfolds for the game 3.
Delhi and Mumbai, these two teams, they are doing some wonderful stuff to come back into the picture. Chennai, they are trying their level best to bounce back, but I would like to say this. You guys were having a conversation regarding 3 heavies and eventually what can happen and cannot happen when it comes to 3 heavies, but I would like to just add a little spice of a fact that it is Team IND's individuals who usually love to play a lot. Hades was one of those individuals, Tempest was in that particular factor. Even Mukko, who usually plays with Bengaluru, he was also there from IND itself. Yes, the team has bifurcated right now, but this is the team, this is the very exact team who in the terminal mode of the finals, another official IP guys that was there a month ago I believe, and that this was the particular team who actually brought the meta of playing a lot of heavies, and this is the exact team who brought in a meta of playing 3 heavies in a cash out mode, and they're just doing it amazing. Yes, there are certain other teams like Bengaluru or Rajasthan who have actually caught up with their strategies, and they have figured out how they can bring Mumbai down, but Mumbai in terms of steel is just miles ahead from the opponents because of the fact that they have 3 dome shields to work with, they have some barricades, they have some goo walls which can be absolutely efficient in those steel moments. But anyway guys, we once again dive back into the action where Jitsu and his teammates known as Frozen Butcher, these 2 guys, they will be playing on a heavy, while the medium, Kyra with the healing guns, always on top of Robbie with the support.
Absolutely, it's going to be game number 3, which will be pretty important, especially if you are the side of Kolkata Chennai. But the first elimination is going to be secured, and that's Team Chennai who might lose the first play. Kiara going in for the revive, will steal the all away, and that's a very important one. Kiara just survives on the edge. Can she manage to bring back her teammates? That's a big question, but you gotta give her for the efforts just able to keep her team alive and still able to maintain the fight. I think potentially the defay might really come around the corner. On the other side of the spectrum, you have Team Delhi who might be just on the verge of elimination. Arab being the only player remaining will go for the defab. 2v2 situation, still them going up against the side of Kolkata. Arab will secure the ball cash box and will move on towards the cash out sides.
The way things started for Kolkata was not at all easy. Look at them, they were all struggling. Even except for the same reason, if I saw Delhi, they were also struggling because it was Mumbai who fought against them. And the fact that these are three mediums who are trying to fight against three heavies, it's in itself something which can bring a lot of trouble for teams like Delhi.
Oh, wow.
Oh, elevator play. I love this. I love this elevator play. It's Skyway Stadium, and as soon as we dive in this map, these elevator cash out stations are absolutely amazing. Stealing that is somewhat very, very difficult. I doubt that somebody else is going to take the control of it. It could be Mumbai who can actually go for the steal, but I believe Mumbai on the other corner would be eyeing for a different cash out station, which is not yet cashed in right now. They're trying to take the vault towards the cash out station, but those toxic gas, the whole barrage of toxic gas is something which is going to be a pain for them. But look at this charge and slam. Daze is going to go down. The guy was sneaky, but not sneaky enough to put down players like Ghostly Boy and Hades.
Absolutely. Tempest as well doing massive support on the back of the position. Meantime, Team Delhi having that all time by themselves. Half of the time has already passed up, but meantime, Mumbai is also going to deposit the cash box inside the wall B. Now, you do see Chennai Comets coming slowly, steadily walking up the path towards Team Delhi, but do they realize that this is going to be an elevator wall? So, fighting up towards these rooftop is just going to buy more time for the side of none other than Delhi. But towards the other hand of the spectrum, if you are Kolkata, which side are you hitting?
Kolkata, interesting. I think they should hit probably for Delhi Celestials cash out station and then eventually go towards Mumbai if something goes out of their hand. And it seems like that Delhi is already getting contested, but they still were able to manage to completely deny that. But once again, there are some confrontations that are happening, but Mumbai so far was uncontested. Finally, there is a contestment. Oh, Get Good is going to get good amount of damage on him. RPG 7 in the hand. He wants to charge and has got a dome shield to work with. Not just that, a Lewis gun and a charger slam yet to be activated as he utilized that in the initial fight. Mumbai constantly tagging them, constantly fighting back with them, but there are three heavies who you want to take down, and you're fighting with two mediums and a heavy. I doubt that something amazing is going to happen, but with the M60, we get to see one guy going down. That's a big elimination on Mumbai. Let's see if Mumbai is going to still stand tall, because I do believe that Mumbai's one individual could be sneaky enough so that they can avoid a team wipe.
Absolutely. There's only one player surviving, and I feel it's going to be pretty hard for them to now stop the steal. There comes Ghostly Boy from the top and is able to get the first player some damage, but the steal is inevitable. Razor has to be the one who has to really go big. The steal has not yet come in, but Mumbai is all back towards the action, and this is going to be an insane team elimination coming in towards the side of Team Kolkata as all the hopes and dreams vanishes right on the ground. And I feel one of the biggest thing was Ghostly Boy did came up from top, but it was the side of Tempest who just waited for his respawn to just get backed up.
They charge, they slam, they bring in the sledgehammer, they put down the debris, they cash out, they win. That's what Mumbai is all about. Three heavies. We all know that controlling three heavies is very difficult. You are a larger target for your opponent, you're a slower target for your opponent, but still, you are one of the phenomenal targets that you set. And that's exactly what Mumbai is all about. 16,000 already in the name, and I'm honestly rooting for Mumbai at this point because I love the way Hades plays. But on the other corner, Exion, he's also looking good, but he goes down. Tempest, Hades, Ghostly, everybody's fighting. But look at the candy. This candy is not going to be sweet for his opponents. It is going to be bitter and dire to face.
Absolutely, and that entire toxic gas will pull some more HP down for them. Also, a disadvantage for not having the medium builds, having no defib, having no instant revive, and especially your healing beams. So that still remain a big question. But at the end of the first half, you do see Mumbai once again being on the lead with 16,500, followed by none other than Chennai Comets. Delhi this time, a slow start for them, followed by Team Kolkata. But yeah, Team Kolkata, they already had a very big, first two maps, followed by Delhi. So if you're the side of Chennai Comets, you definitely have to maintain this lead. Round number 2, which is going to enable the third and fourth vault, will be something of chaos. And that's going to be a cash in coming in from the side of Team Delhi. $5 additional $1,000 for them to just deposit, and 10 more if
Chennai.
they manage to secure this entire cash out.
It's actually Chennai who were able to start the cash out station at this cash out station, which is pretty interesting. On the other corner, if you really talk about Delhi, they are facing a lot of wrath. They are also going to go for a start. That's good enough for them, but the jump pads are not going to be effective enough as a player who was trying to bounce around and figure out an opening goes down. Unfortunate for him, but Mumbai, what happened to them, man? They now are still seeking for a contestment. I think this time Mumbai now knows that yes, we have lost the control of the world. Cash out stations are already activated, so let's just better go for a steal. And that's exactly where Mumbai's three heavies are going to be absolutely on par. Oh, look at this. He wanted to destroy the jump pad, unfortunately dropped down, but here was a zip line which you can use to once again climb back onto the rooftop. And obviously, whenever you start off a cash out station, either pull it out in the open or hold a height advantage area. But look at this, debris. It is being changed at this point because of the fact the RPG-7 was absolutely on point. Dome shields activated, Exion, Daze and Get Good. That is Snappy Face. All of them are fighting back, constantly putting up the pace. But Mumbai, I want to see what they are trying to do. It seems like that Delhi Celestials catch-up station is up for the confrontations.
Absolutely, I think
Oh, the
Kolkata might
stolen-
really walk away with murder right
Whoa.
here. Delhi might have to really contest it, and look at the defab, instant defab up with them, but Kolkata still surviving. The numbers advantage up for them. Team Delhi, they do know that this height advantage is everything that they could ask for. The steal has not yet been given, but talk about steal, it's gonna be none other than Chennai Comets who will lose their steal. And guess who they are losing to? It's once again gonna be a pretty chaotic situation for the side of Team Mumbai, who will steal the Delhi Comets steal, and that's gonna be insanity at its best because they are known to have those three builds and absolutely have those advantage in their favor. But talk about the side of Kolkata. Kolkata has also secured this entire wall for them, which was originally meant for the side of team none other than Delhi. So this is not looking good for Delhi and Kolkata either way. Nonetheless, they do have time to really recontest for this seaboard.
Dome Shield trying to buy as much as time as possible. Look at this gas grenades.
Oh, wow.
RPG-7 demat activated. He knows that there is a player and puts that RPG-7 right on the face. The player is super duper low, and that's how Zero is gonna get put down. He's playing on a medium. Usually we get to see him playing on a light a lot, but obviously guys, whenever the situation demands, you need to shuffle around, you need to figure out something different. But now the question is, who is going to open up the fifth vault and the sixth one? It seems like that the sixth one is spawning, fifth one is already available, and I want to see who has taken the advantage. It's actually Chennai who opened up the sixth vault. Now they need to take that vault towards the cash out station so that the cash out will happen. Otherwise, we are going to see end to this map of Skyway Stadium, which I really don't want to see that early. I really want to see at least fifth cash out station being occupied, fifth vault going into the cash out station. It seems like that Exion and his teammates from Kolkata, they will be the first one to take the vault under their control. Oh, it is actually opened up by Delhi, but the control is now in favor of Kolkata.
Absolutely. I don't know what Delhi is absolutely thinking yet. They are all the way down towards only $15,000, but they playing for all the players to just come walk up to their crosshair race, doing a very good damage towards the side of Delhi. But can he maintain his health bar? No, he cannot. Gets traded instantly. On the other hand of the spectrum, you have Team Chennai Comets who are looking to secure this entire weak cash out position. Damage is being done. You have the side of Dome Shield, and it's going to be done other than Jitsu, who might get the steal in his favor. Mumbai is going to get taken down. The steal will be secured from the side of Chennai, and Chennai desperately needs it. But because the fact that Team Mumbai were able to deposit this, they got additional $7,000, due to which they might already have secured the top two.
Mumbai utilized the RPG-7 to break open the ceiling and eventually bring that cash out station to the bottom floor, and that's exactly where Hades and his teammates will be going for a steal. They probably will get that advantage or not, time will tell, but so far it seems like that Mumbai will be reigning on top. Look at Ghostly Boy, he's going for a steal. He is definitely going to get it done, no doubts in that. That's exactly where Mumbai shines, and look at this, who's the boss again? It's Mumbai to take the control. 40,000 is what they have, 55 is what they're going to get at the end. Hades and his teammates are always fighting back, but Exion, he wants to take the control back. Will he get it? No! Even before that, Tempest and that gas grenade is going to be more than enough to put the player down. As you are a heavy, you're not a heavy, honestly, then you are going to receive damage like that. Oh, another team act. Look at this. Brilliant play coming in, and now that this cash out station is well contested, I doubt somebody's going to go for a steal. Charge and slam, Tempest. He bounces back. Hades is there with the sledgehammer, and that's how Mumbai will be reigning on top with 56,500 in the name, bringing their total to a total of 66,500 with the added bonus of securing the top spot. Mumbai back-to-back, two good victories. Both Seoul and Skyway Stadium is where Mumbai will rise.
What a way to rise up all the way towards the top. Mumbai Moonlander does it again. In the final seconds of that entire chaotic map, They were so silent. They led all the players. They let all the time fight up against each other. You saw first team Chennai Comets able to steal successfully. Then an instant team had to put it in the second position. Then, as soon as all the players were fighting up, we saw another DMAT coming in to take it to the second floor. Now that all the players were eliminated, the perfect third-party timing call from the side of Mumbai Moonlander to stake each and every player down with the dome shield, with all the chances. And the biggest steal, which could have been the case for the side of Team Delhi, would have been that diffusal that was stuck all the way in that toxic gas. But that as well came down to the wire. They had to give that up, and what a beautiful play. You mentioned it correctly that having 3 heavy build is so hard to beat, especially having got additional 350 worth of health HP. And not just that, your dome shields, your mesh shields are so overpowered that for you to just quickly snap back and get that entire steal for yourself, it just takes maximum of 6 seconds. It's just so easy for the side of Mumbai. So if any teams are really looking to counter them, they might not really want to counter them. They might just really want to fight up that second position, because the first position after these first 3 maps has already gone over and beyond in the favor of Team Mumbai.
Oh, for sure. I have no doubts in my mind that Mumbai is not going to take the top spot because of the fact that they have been so consistent with their approach and their 3 heavies are working in a sync. We have Tempest right now who is fighting back. We have Hades. We have Ghostly Boy. I'm waiting for what Leo can bring into the table because they do have some amazing individuals, to be honest. Their roster actually looks pretty jam-packed. The players that they have got is also pretty interesting. They have Leo still waiting for his chance. Eclairs is there. Weasel, guys. Weasel is that guy who was very, very effective with that heavy approach. So I'm still waiting for seeing if Mumbai is going to be pressurized enough so that they bring in their ace card. But I truly doubt that, because currently the way Mumbai is reigning on top is something amazing. Every single time their strategies look absolutely iconic. They are setting some new markers. It's just like what Bengaluru did in the first game today, which was the qualifier 1. Mumbai in the other corner in the lower circuit in eliminator 1, they're also doing the same exact stuff. They are being consistent. They're trying to be effective. They are making sure that they go for the seal. If their cash out station is not working, they will once again redeem themselves. And to be honest, the whole highlight for this day, honestly, for me, in the past 6 maps that happened in the qualifier 1 and now the 2-3 maps that are pretty much done, total of 9 maps, my highlight will be, of course, the way Mumbai took the control of this last cash out of 22,000, if I'm not wrong. The way they were able to take the charge was amazing. You talk about the RPG7 action, then the D5 coming into the spree, and eventually 3 dome shields and effectively being appointed. Even after that, when nothing worked, when Tempest were about to get taken down, we got to see a charge and slam, and on the other corner, Hades swinging his candy. That's how beautiful Mumbai was.
Yeah, I think Team Mumbai, surely the only way for you to take them down is to get a team elimination. I feel team elimination is something that is so important. But Hades is going to be on top, Ultragear map MVP of the third map, and look at the numbers. 11 elimination. Those 11 elimination itself would reward you with 5.5k worth of dollars, 4 assists, 3 death, combat score of over 7,176. So Hades absolutely living up to the mark and expectation. He has been a really, old-time gamer when it comes to these heavy games, and yes, he is once again delivering it at the competitive mod. Hades, Tempest, Ghostly Boy, look at those numbers, having a total of 23 eliminations as a team, and the number of dollars and cash out that they managed to secure is 56,500 on top of 10,000 that you get to be number 1.
Oh yeah, 11 good eliminations, 6 from Tempest, 6 from Ghostly Boy. And it's not just about the $500 that you get with the eliminations. If you manage to bring a team wipe, which Mumbai got a lot of times, you get additional $500 in your favor. So if you manage to wipe one team, you get 1,500 for the frags, 500 for the bonus, a total of 2,000. That's exactly where Mumbai was shining bright. They are constantly picking up the pace. That's why teams like Delhi, teams like Kolkata, even for the same sake Chennai, they struggled not even to cross the margin of $25,000. Jitsu as an individual is phenomenal, but what about Kyra? Support was there. We can see that 3 assists came through. The healing beam one, the healing gun, whatever she utilized was effective enough. But at the same point, you need to be like an individual known as Water, who loves to play with medium approach. But then again, if you see his number of frags is way too high. Yes, we are trying to bring in teams like Bengaluru Stars into the mix because they have set up a marker. Similar things are happening from Mumbai's side as well. And honestly, the way Mumbai struggled in day 4, day 5 and day 6 of group stage, that's exactly where we were like, maybe the hopes of Mumbai are going out. But the way they bounce back, that's exactly why we have to every now and then point teams like Bengaluru and Mumbai, because these are the two individuals. So one set up the marker, another one was breaking up the marker. That's exactly where Mumbai outshines by Hades, 7,000 plus of a combat score. Look at this guy. Of course, amazing play.
Yeah, and I feel like this time even Team Kolkata were really looking good. But when I saw the difference between the number one and number two, spot, it
Yeah.
was a difference of $40,000 just between number one and number two. If you are all the way at the last spot, that's all total of 55 plus $1,000. So that is just massive lead that Team Mumbai were able to secure in this current map. And with this being done, you are halfway there towards your victory. 3 more maps remain, and you have to absolutely go big. Skyway Stadium was nothing less than a domination for the side of Team Mumbai Moonlanders. But yeah, elimination scores being secured from the side of Team Kolkata is also really massive when you talk about Zain, when you talk about Get Good and Strays. But 0 out of Survey. I think Survey had an absolute insane start in the starting 2 games. But after that, in this game, wasn't able to really get the best of him, because you know how heavily the heavy build dominance is there in this map, and Arav being one of the players being all the way on the top from the side of Team Delhi.
He struggled. Definitely, I mean, there was a struggle coming in from all the sides. But Mumbai, they also struggled, but they were able to time their attack quite well. They were able to time their steals. But now let's talk about when we have already seen 3 good maps. 3 are left, but 3 maps are done. In terms of that, we again get to see that Kyra is way on top when it comes to the support. But when you talk about the combats, we have Get Good in that name. Eliminations, Hades. With the candy, with the guitar, with whatever skill he utilizes on that sledgehammer, this guy is just absolutely on point. Kosleva is not that far away because he was bringing in those 17 assists from his corner. Taze on the other corner from Kolkata Zeniths. They were able to get a total of 14 revives, which is interesting. And the objective, it came from Tempest. So see, whenever you talk about the value, you talk about objectives, you talk about the eliminations one has got, and the assist. In terms of that, there are 3 different individuals, but those 3 individuals are representing the same exact team known as Mumbai. And that's why if you see from #1 to #2, in terms of the cash deposited and the overall scenario of the first 3 maps, you can clearly see there is a difference of more than 51, exactly 51,000 to be honest, between Mumbai Moonlanders and Delhi Celestials. That's, again, it's pretty much justifying.
Absolutely, and I feel just based on the positioning points, look at the advantage that Team Mumbai Moonlanders got.
Yeah.
First game, they were number 1. Second game, I guess they were number 2. Third game, which was this, they again came number 1. Thanks to those steal movements, thanks to those defending movement in the post cash out scenes, that they are absolutely able to stack up these positioning points. And not just that, even if you talk about just the cash deposits, the difference between Delhi and Kolkata has now been extended towards 20,000. So if you are the side of Kolkata, you definitely want to cover it up in the very next couple of games, and it doesn't have to come with you coming at second or third position. You absolutely have to pull off nothing but a Punjab here. You absolutely have to go big at the number 1 position and secure it. And are we going to be surprised if someone like Mumbai will, surely just go on for a triple heavy once again? If you are Kolkata, if you are Chennai, maybe you want to change those composition. But once again, it comes down that are your player already familiar with it? Because, a lot of compromises just comes in play. Up next is going to be Kyoto, where once again, those triple heavy could really be devastating. I think in the terminal, in the terminal attack, we did saw that Team Andy having those core players in one of these teams was so dominant in the map like Kyoto. So I'm really excited to see how the changes now is going to come up.
Sure. I mean, when you talk about Kyoto, this map has been the map which changed a lot of destiny for a lot of individual team. And the only reason why, honestly, Delhi is still sitting in this particular leaderboard, why Delhi is still there in the top 8, one of the biggest adding factor was basically those 92,000 that they were able to get on day 7. So that is pretty interesting, and Kyoto will be there. After a quick short break, guys, we'll be back to see what happens in Kyoto, and is there any chance to break some records? Stay tuned. Hey guys, we promised you and we are back after a quick short break. Yes, we welcome you back at the Finals League, presented by Skyesports and of course powered by LC Ultragear. I, Raider, and along with me, Vapcon is there on the desk, and the question remains same. That last 3 maps are left. Kyoto is up next. Who is going to reign on top and who is going to actually dethrone teams like Mumbai Moonlanders? Because so far their moon is actually pretty far, and it seems like all the early beings, they're just pretty naive and pretty on the back foot, trying to go for the top spot but still not being able to achieve it.
Absolutely, like having at least double the number of score your second team has to be something that is really an advantage for you, and the only way to lose from here onwards would be like coming at the third, fourth position in all of the remaining 3 games. And being Mumbai, being like having 3 heavy builds is not something that you would really like to. But yeah, let's take a look at the next map. That will be Kyoto. We love to see a little Kyoto in the action in the entire series so far, and with this being the case, I'm going to be pretty excited. First, we have Survey Zero on medium, a Winch Claw on Diaz, which could be pretty interesting. So that is going to be none other than your Delhi Celestial, which will be going with double medium and 1 single heavy.
Oh, a D-Mat and a healing gun as a specialization. On the other corner, Winch Claw for Diaz, that is exotic. Interesting, guys. So Exotic is now back in the mix. I would love to see what he is going to do. On the other corner, these guys, I mean, they will stick with those 3 heavies. And it seems like that in the lobby, we can clearly see that the number of heavies are just increasing rapidly. All thanks to the counter attacks that could have happened. I think Mumbai Moonlanders, the most amount of damage that they have received from a heavy is from Joseph Jolly, which is currently not in their lobby. That guy is waiting for the eliminated 2 brackets, and he will be back tomorrow, of course, for Rajasthan Galactics. Currently, Mumbai Moonlanders have no one as a heavy who can put a lot of wrath onto them, but as a combined effort, those lights and mediums can bring in the damage. We usually talk about this map of Kyoto as a calm, peaceful Zen map, but whenever these bamboo forest is just going to break open, things change. Oh, Tempest goes down. The heavies are in trouble. Winchclaw goes missing. SA12 will connect. Ghostly Boy goes down. Brilliant play. Mumbai is in trouble. Last man standing could go down. Winchclaw, melee, and that's it. It's a team wipe to the table toppers.
What a fight towards the bamboo forest as all the player one by one gets picked off, and look who comes on top. It's Team Delhi, a much needed victory from them, and from here onward you surely need to get those additional amount of deposits that you might potentially secure from those cash out points. But on the other hand, you have Jitsu, who is the only player remaining, will also get eliminated, and that's Chennai, who once again falls down towards Kolkata, and that's Get Good, who once again is the only player who remains and will revive every other teammates near him. So a big start for the side of none other than Team Kolkata, and especially if you are the side of Team Delhi. But I think Kyoto and every map that we have spoken about, it's always been about those comebacks. It's always been the storyline that how are you able to bounce back in the second half. But yeah, these moving plats are going to be something which will be so interesting to really see how the post cash out situation comes up, because it's pretty hard to really get on the platforms, especially when it's moving. You have to have one of the teammates that will be on top, as it's going to be Get Good, who will pass to its teammate. And now let's see which team is looking to contest. It's already looks as if Chennai might be around the corner.
They're just getting damaged, they're getting pummeled. Kolkata, they were able to start up the cash out station, but it seems like that there will be control, and Mumbai on the other corner actually took the control. They were able to steal the thunder from Chennai Comets. This is interesting. Not Chennai Comets, but actually Delhi Celestials. Oh my god, this is troublesome. Mumbai, they were on top of that fight, and meanwhile Kolkata Zeniths, they will face another team wipe for themselves as well. Big trouble awaits. Ziaz goes on. That's Exotic, which is falling short. Winchclaw to bring that cash out station down from the floating station to a spot which is wide open. And this is an interesting approach, because floating station is always vulnerable. It floats, it manages to like bring the opponents in an outer space, and that's exactly where you can actually fall short. Delhi Celestials once again back to back 2 times receive team wipe after they were able to put a team wipe on Mumbai. Look at how Mumbai repays. Look at them.
I think Mumbai is looking to get a redemption right here for themselves, and they're still looking to secure. But look who is up for grabs. It's going to be none other than Kolkata, warding a lot of damage. Now, will Black Hole Whitey manage to keep things up? Gets the first elimination onto the start of Hades. As Team Mumbai Moonlanders looking one by one, getting those fight and losing onto that advantage. One single player remaining, and I guess the Famous is absolutely decimating them. Black Hole Whitey needs to survive. Could give an instant 7 seconds revival here to the start of Zion. But yeah, the cash out will be secured from the start of Kolkata, and that's a big win for them.
It is definitely a big win. Mumbai, they won't be happy about it. They will be able to come back maybe. But Kolkata, the way they were able to steal the thunder was pretty interesting. Kolkata lost the tracks of their first fight, and that was against Chennai. Then they decided to move the other way around and eventually took Mumbai down barely. I mean, Mumbai was left with the last man standing, so I can say that yes, Mumbai was pretty much bifurcated at that point. The heavy that was left was pretty in a big surprise. Tempest once again goes down. Black Hole Whitey with the FAMAS, always effective. These burst weapons, they are a little bit harder to control, they are a little bit harder to like aim for, but once you have got the hold, you can actually portray a lot of damage because the DPS is something which is very, very amazing. Now, yet another team is facing a team wipe, and that's going to be Chennai Comets. For them, the trouble is pretty high. Now, after losing the first two cash outs, both Mumbai and eventually teams like Delhi Celestials, they'll be eyeing for the next vault or for the next cash out station as well if they might lose the track of the vault.
Oh wow, okay. So nice way to just grab your cash outs. Take notes if you are really looking to get better at what you play. Meantime, Team Kolkata having a good lead right here. But as we move on to the second half of this game, things are now going to get spicy.
Look at
in this
Mumbai.
Kyoto. You have clear sight, and Mumbai just
Regarding
going
cash out.
around the map and going on the other side of this entire map. I guess this is going to be pretty interesting to camp the entire D cash out vault, as the cash out is just moving into their own position. Tempest is ready with the RPG. Oh, this is going to get spicy.
Oh, look at this. Vault is coming. Vault is coming right in your face.
Oh my god, they saw him.
Oh, the player actually spotted them. Kolkata, they might actually change their route and eventually go for the different cash out station. Or are they going to just come here? 40 more meters to travel. This is going to be interesting. Look at Mumbai, the candy that Hades is holding. He is being sneaky. A heavy is trying to be sneaky. But Kolkata, they want to chime in. They need to get that cash out done. Oh, they're bringing in a gas grenade. That is going to indeed damage Mumbai. Brilliant strategy. Hades goes down, I believe. No, it was actually Ghostly Boy. Hades needed to evacuate. Tempest receiving a lot of damage. He might be on the receiving end of an elimination. Yes, exactly, that's what happened. So the whole approach that Mumbai had, unfortunately, just because of Tempest, who was out in open with the RPG-7 in his hand, it all went in vain, because then Kolkata knew that the element of surprise is over. They knew where the place could be. Potentially, they utilized a gas grenade. That was very, very effective. So if you give small space, there will be a big black hole being brewed by your opponent.
Absolutely, and what a beautiful play from Team Delhi and Kolkata as well. Kolkata just spotted them out, used so many loads of util to flush out every player from Team Mumbai Moonlanders, and were able to secure the platform for themselves. Now, as the cash out towards Temple is being secured from the side of Team Delhi, they are going to face up Team Chennai, who are now slowly, steadily walking up towards the C cash out position. Not a good position if you are against Zero, because Zero is doing so much damage, especially if that bullet hits your head. That's a 96 damage right up the face. Using the pirate grenades, using a lot of util to deny the steal, but so far time has been bought up. And now it comes down to Chennai having the numbers equal advantages. Will they be able to fight back, because there are no knockouts yet?
Where is Mumbai? And Kolkata, they are constantly receiving the shots. Chennai, they are also doing the same stuff. Cash out has been started, but it seems like that Delhi Celestials cash out station was up for the grabs.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, Kolkata is just uncontested. Nobody's even concerned about it, as they are playing on the floating stations. Taking this cash out under control is going to be comparatively a bit more difficult, but the dome shield will be able to help the guy. But Frozen Butcher, he needed to evacuate, he needed to relocate. Mumbai is back in the mix. Look at them charging around. Jump pad activated, goes on the rooftop, trying to play a high elevation gameplay. Survey, the medium, wants to be effective. Even Zero, who usually is alive, this time decides to go on a medium and eventually trying his best to survive till the end. But Mumbai Moonlanders, they need to steal the thunder, otherwise they might actually go down in this particular map with a low scoring game. Mumbai, I think it's Mumbai who is chiming in. Maybe they're going to take the control. They do have enough time period in their name, but still at the end, Delhi will fight back. No time to really contest, and I believe it will be a cash out for Delhi in no time. Yep, that's exactly what happened. And look at this. just after the cash out was over, Delhi would be more than happy that yeah, finally we will take a rest of 20 more seconds.
And so will Team Kolkata. Like, there is just no player ready to contest. Even though Team Delhi got an absolute team elimination against them, they are so much in a good position. We reached the final minute mark. Team Delhi has to give those comeback. But I feel like even if the players are gonna, just open these vault, they have to cash in within 48 seconds. If they do, you will get an additional 1 minute, or else it's all over, and it is gonna be a massive victory here for the side of Team Kolkata, as it was absolutely much needed. But for now, it's gonna be Jitsu who might be under the radar against the side of Team Delhi, as they are already surrounding him. Kiara not at the very good position to support him. The catch is running towards the vault, and if you are the side of Chennai, you need to get this inside the vault. You need to get this cash out started, and if they do, that's an additional minute right up the timer. Beautiful way to get things up. Team Chennai still in fight, but look who was waiting. Team Mumbai Moonlanders, they give no chance to them. Absolutely eliminate them, and it's going to be Kolkata who will steal the entire cash out. Few seconds remaining, and an additional minute will be around the corner, but I feel Team Kolkata, they have just done the impossible here once again.
Kolkata took the control, were able to wipe their opponents on Chennai Comets, but out here, who is going to take the charge? Is it Delhi or Mumbai? The question is big, but so is the answer. Mumbai Moonlanders chiming in, dishing out the damage. Probably Delhi will face the wrath and eventually go for a team wipe. Yup, that's exactly what happens. Now the question is a double volley probably? I think so. It is pretty much possible. Double volley could be the only option that is left, because the B cash out station is further away. It's mile ahead, and that's why this is the ideal choice. But look at this. A lot of teams are chiming in. Chennai is pushing in, and it's the floating stations that we are talking about. Reaching out to that marker and starting a double volley in itself is going to be a big challenge. Go for the seal, Mumbai. Go for the seal. That might be a better approach for you, but they are trying to go for a double volley at least, so that they have a bonus of 7,000. That might save the day for themselves. Oh my god. But look at this. Vault. It is running here and there.
Oh
double volley. Will it happen? Will it happen? It's
Time
a
is
seal. It's
run
a
out.
seal. They're trying to go for it. Oh, it's a double volley already, guys. Winch claw.
Oh my
So much is
God,
happening, but
Kolkata.
everything will be cast in the favor of one and only Kolkata, as they will be able to get just from the game 71,500. Amass them with a total bonus of 10,000, and that will get them to a total of 81,500. Binks will be absolutely happy for the auction that he did and the players that he got, because they were able to get him a big chunk of cash out.
Oh my god, what a beautiful play in the end. Seconds going all the way from just 23,000 to 60,000 in the end, and absolutely totaling things up to at least 70,000. Team Kolkata, we were talking about the lead that Team Mumbai were having, that was absolutely double from the team at the second spot, and look what Kolkata have done. I can assure you that this position and this performance is one of the record breaking for the entire day, having 70,000 total and then an additional 10,000 for being number one, which is 80,000. This has to be one of the biggest cash out, and look who even actually did it for them. It's none other than Mumbai. They had the lead. It was upon them that maybe they steal it, maybe they sabotage the entire cash out box, but in the end, towards the floating stations, they went. They were looking for the steal, but the time was of essence, and beautifully played from the side of Team Kolkata, as they are now all the way up, and we are once again competitive. It's the competition between Mumbai and Kolkata for the top two, but Chennai and Delhi, the distance and the difference is so massive that they need to pull off another Kolkata Punjab like game, like they have done it again in Kyoto. And we have 2 more maps remaining, so it's pretty tough, I feel, from here on to come back.
Oh, of course, it is pretty tough. I mean, to be honest, the way both the teams were playing was pretty interesting. To be honest, in the previous matchup for, if I'm not wrong, Skyesports Stadium, Mumbai was able to amass a total score of 66,500, and exactly at that point, Kolkata was struggling at the third spot with just 22. This time, Mumbai was not even close to 22, honestly, because they were struggling at somewhere around 10 to 11,000 even before they decided to put in the double volley, just for their sake, so that they can have that $7,000 bonus in their favor, just for volleying it, just for going for the vault. So that was interesting. Honestly, Mumbai decided that this is the best option that we have. Even if we go for a complete fight, we might not find $7,000 sitting right there. So they decided to put all their efforts in, decided to go for the bonus in their favor. They knew that the other team is going to have the advantage, but honestly, it is a particular team which was struggling from the very first map. Now they do have a very good advantage. They can climb back, and I believe they might just have climbed back onto the top of the leaderboard. Mumbai is not that far away. They might pull themselves back in the next map of Six Horizon or Las Vegas, because that's the only option that they have. Even if they don't pull themselves off, I think they need to maintain Delhi and Chennai at bay, so that if Kolkata secures the top spot, let Mumbai get the second spot, so that they still have an opportunity to fight in the eliminator too. But for now, let's talk about the LG Ultragear map MVP. It's none other than Kolkata Zeniths Get Good. He's good enough to get 7 eliminations. He's good enough to get 2 assists as well, and he is effective enough to get just 4 deaths and the combat score of 4,797.
Absolutely. What looked to be a damage control from the side of Team Mumbai Moonlander ended up being an absolute setback for the side of Kolkata Zeniths, as just for the sake of 7,000, they just gave out a lead of additional 15k for the side of Kolkata, and that additional 15k is what really matters. That would have been the difference between you and having that lead. But as you mentioned, Team Mumbai Moonlanders barely even making it towards 20,000, despite that additional, like points and additional dollars that you get for being at the third spot. Meanwhile, Team Delhi Celestial as well will manage to get 33. That advantage, that difference that was there for 60,000 between Kolkata and Team, Mumbai is now absolutely covered up. But yeah, Team Chennai Comets absolutely looking, in a very devastating position, almost on the verge of elimination, unless they could pull off Kolkata-like gameplay, having two big 60,000 games in the final two maps of Sis Horizon and Las Vegas. But taking a look at the combat score, 0 with 7799, total 7700 of damage is absolute insanity at its best. Meantime, Mumbai as well having a good consistent performance, despite Ghostly Boy having a good one. And I feel the strategies, the mindset for Team Mumbai's were really good, but I feel Kolkata was so vigilant. They really saw this coming, and because this was not like a night vision, we were in a big time broad daylight here in Kyoto. That's why many of the strategies for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders actually failed, because they were spotted and expected in so many of those floating stations having to camp in that position. But I feel Kolkata as well did the same thing when Team Chennai were going in for the final vault cash out, and they absolutely got decimated, and the reward went in the favor of Team Kolkata.
I mean, everybody struggled, no doubt in that. Kolkata at the end, the way they have that big advantage is because of the double volley coming through. Otherwise, they could have had a score of somewhere around like $55,000 or $60,000 in their favor. But all thanks to what Mumbai did, they now have a scoreline of 81,500 in their name. And I just did a quick math, guys. Mumbai Moonlanders, they were sitting at $156,000, $156,500 to be honest. So they were at a good spot. Meanwhile, Kolkata was sitting as just 73,500. That means even when we kind of like, let's say, calculate the 81,500 that they got in this particular matchup, I believe that is going to be a scoreline of somewhere around 150,000 at the end of this map number 4. That means Mumbai is still somewhere around 20 to 25,000 cash out dollars away from Kolkata Zeniths. And Delhi, they were able to get just 33,000 in this particular map. 104,000 is what they were already having after 3 maps were done. That means Delhi is also on the back foot. That means Mumbai is sitting on top, Kolkata is sitting on the second position, Delhi is right there on the third spot, and Chennai, they are actually on the back foot, as they were not able to get a lot of dollars in their favor. 17,000 is what they were able to get in this particular matchup. So they are not even crossing a margin of $100,000. That in itself is a big statement. So for Chennai and even for Kolkata, to be honest, they need to come back, they need to retaliate. But Kolkata, they have done their job. With this $81,500, they're already at the second spot. That means they're already at the qualifying angle. All they need to do is just make sure that nobody like Delhi is going to come close to them. In order to make that happen, I think in Sis Horizon and in Las Vegas, they don't have to really aim for winning the particular map. They just have to aim for getting the objective done. They have to maintain at least 2 cash out stations in their name. If they do that, they will have somewhere around $50,000 in their favor, which will be, I believe, more than enough in 2 games.
Yeah, I think the way we absolutely have to give it up to Raider first of all for all of this, pulling off all of those number. Yes, I feel still it's going to be like 1,70,000 points for the side of Mumbai, 1,50,000 for the side of Kolkata, 1,50,000 for the side of Delhi as well. So as you mentioned, like third and fourth spot is something that does not matter. You have to come at the top 2 position, and unlike the last game at Bengaluru, all the way towards number 1, you might potentially compare them to Mumbai. Not yet, because we have 2 games remaining, but yeah, the real fight is between the side of Delhi and Kolkata. Kolkata pulling off that big time rewarding clutch that they were able to bring in those final seconds. I feel that is absolutely going to bring you back, because I think that if like Team Mumbai wouldn't have done that final locking of double cash out, they might be down to 15k. Delhi would still have reclaimed their second spot, but that is absolutely going with a lot of ifs and buts. But talking about the next map of Sis Horizon, this is
Yeah.
the map that if you are the side of Chennai, you have to go big, or else it's not even an eliminator up next for you. It's straight up elimination that you will be joining in Ahmedabad and none other than Pune, who have already, I think it's Pune and Hyderabad who have already faced a very tough defeat in the group stages itself, and not the best
Yeah.
spot for you, because we have seen so many plays from each and every player. If you specifically talk about any player as well, like Kyra being one of the best supporters in the entire league so far, having all of those players eliminated in this early stage would be so heartbreaking. But what more could be heartbreaking would be Mumbai losing that lead, would be Kolkata losing after that big map, and would be Delhi losing with those consistency. One of these three teams are surely getting out. Which team is it gonna be? You have to stay tuned to understand it, because this is just getting more and more spicier.
Oh yeah, it is. I mean, every single map that is happening, every single minute that is passing by, it is pretty interesting that how teams are trying to step up, how teams are trying to evolve along the way. The way Mumbai struggled, but it's still at the same point they were able to retain their own top position in their favor is also pretty interesting, because what if the number of points that Delhi had was in the favor of Kolkata? Then I believe it's pretty easy
Yeah.
to say that Kolkata could have taken the top spot in their favor. And now also there is not a very big gap. If Mumbai performs the way they did in Kyoto and Kolkata the way they did in Kyoto as well, I think Mumbai can easily be dethroned. And at the same point, Delhi, they can climb back onto the ladder. So it's not about who has got the top position. It's all about who is going to get the top two at the end of the fifth map, because that in itself is going to somewhat justify that which is the top #1 team. #2 and #3 positions, they might interchange after the Las Vegas is done, but I believe #1 is going to be somewhat getting nailed if Mumbai wins it, if Mumbai secures some good scores in their favor. If there is a 50-60,000 bomber coming in from Mumbai, they will be good with their spot. And I believe securing a $70,000 to $80,000 game in Las Vegas in itself is a very challenging game. And we have seen like what, one or two games from the entire 10 days of group stage and including this day as well, in which Las Vegas has been an eye candy for a particular team. We have seen at max 70, 75, 80,000 from a particular team, which is still not that easy to get, specifically when you're talking about for a fight of survival, when you're talking about last map. But anyway, guys, we will bring in the fifth map first of all. Then, of course, we'll talk about the last one. And in this fifth map, we have no such changes, I believe. Yes, there is Leo, which is in, and Tempest, he's not going to play in this particular map. So now Leo is in the mix. I think Mumbai can take the edge once again.
I feel, yeah, Leo coming in is going to be absolutely insane. But I'd love to know your thoughts for having Las Vegas, having Sis Horizon,
Yeah.
especially in Las Vegas, running that triple heavy comb. I don't know how interesting or how devastating it could get for you, especially knowing that a DMAT or like any of the medium builds utility
Hmm.
would be so advantageous for you, especially in those crucial situation. Mumbai, who was
Yeah.
looking like a team who was absolutely dominant, who were absolutely consistent with their top two spot, have now finally tasted what defeat feels like. Once again, three heavies for them, as they are once again looking to set the mark and defend their #1 position. But as you mentioned, this isn't going to be easy. A big advantage once again for the side of Mumbai, as the vault is just quite close to them and Delhi might be around the corner. But these are the places now. Here, if you had a DMAT, easily the vault could have been secured, but it's Delhi who will secure it and take that additional $1,000. Nonetheless, Hades might not be happy with that position. The glue wall is not able to do the best job here right here. But Hades is just waiting for the glue wall to go down, and on the other hand of the spectrum is ready to steal the cash box and take it to the wall.
Yeah, he's just waiting. Oh, Winchclaw, he misses that. Unfortunate, but at the same point, manages to push the player back. And now Mumbai would be eyeing for that A cash association so that they can at least have that 5,000 initial, 5,000, but 3,000 of a bonus for vaulting this very first vault into the cash association. That's exactly what they're trying to go for. But Pike, this is a weapon which is not that used a lot, but then again, Zero, he's trying to be actively effective at it, because he usually loves to play SR84 whenever he goes with a light. But obviously, when you talk about this particular build known as the medium, you don't get that SR84 to play with. So you have to like figure around and eventually bring something different so that can be valuable for you. But with all those zip lines, you can clearly see people are changing their positions, trying to fight back. And currently it is going to be Kolkata, which is running towards the cash out station B, and they were able to vault it. They were able to take the control of it. Now the setup will come into the picture, as they do have some decent mediums to work with. I think those turrets, if they have, can be valuable.
Absolutely. I feel this is such a good position for the side of none other than Team Kolkata to defend. All the players just have to walk towards the campus. On the upper side, you can already see such a good angle for them. The RPG would just be around the corner, but alright, they have to now damage the floor. And I don't think that's going to be easy. Someone might be all the way on the verge of stealing. And yes, that is a steal that goes against the side of Kolkata. They might potentially have the time. Kolkata could really recover from this position. But a beautiful try once again from the side of Mumbai Moonlanders. And Delhi, who are now having the control of these vault. He has been the only player. Will get the first elimination. Will get another one. And what a beautiful way to get things up. Diaz is going to bring back his teammate. And Team Delhi will maintain their cash control.
Exotic it is. As the name suggests, his plays are even exotic. Has got a SA-12 to work with, and look at this guy, the way he played. Oh my god, the angle out here is absolutely amazing. Goes in with the RPG-7, goes in with the damage. There is a steal that is happening. It might actually go in the favor of the opponent, and that's exactly what happened. Oh, Hitsu has been slayed. It could be a team wipe, but even before that, they need to once again bring themselves back into the picture by taking the control. DMAT. And out here it is going to be Hades who's going to take the charge again. He's like, yeah, I'm the boss. It's my cash out. You cannot take it away, as Chennai Comets face a team wipe for doing whatever they did, for trying, for even having the guts of stealing Mumbai's cash out.
Absolutely. I think for Mumbai, you have like at least 20 seconds. So for you, if you are getting respawned being Kolkata and Chennai, you have to aim for the Delhi Celestial position. Like Delhi Celestial are going to be under the attack. Mumbai might be potentially on the verge of securing this entire A cash out wall position. But let's see if there's any team who is really looking forward for them. Mumbai's already leaving their cash out. But this is absolutely insane because that is so risky. But they want to give a last fight towards Team Delhi. And Team Delhi has not yet been contested. So I feel Delhi is also good to get their first vault in their favor. And talk about vault, the third cash out might also be right around the corner. And it's going to be Mumbai who will secure the first cash out in the second round.
I mean, as Mumbai was trying to chime in towards their next cash out vault, what happens really is the finals is like the game itself is like, yeah, buddy, have the cash out vault. And it was pretty close to them. They just broke in the ceiling with RPG-7. They chimed in, took the control, and eventually opened up the vault. Now it's all about who is going to take the charge from there towards the cash out station, because cash out station is which is a little bit further. If you see, D1 is pretty closer, but I think Mumbai should eye for the C1, which is a little bit further, that you can isolate yourself, and eventually whichever team is trying to fight against you, they might receive a third party even before they're trying to chime in onto you. But Kolkata and Mumbai will be in a confrontation. As I can see, Mumbai, they are getting closer to Kolkata. Look at this, those purple HP bars are certifying that Kolkata is trying to fight back over there. Meanwhile, Chennai, they are having a lot of trouble against Delhi. Oh, look at this, Winch Claw grabs a player, shuts him down. Surve has been put down to the rest. Not just him, but eventually his counterpart, he's also getting challenged, but still the cash out vault is going to be in favor of Delhi. There is one medium who is still there in the mix, trying to fight back. Maybe he's going to be valuable.
Absolutely, but you know, destroying that zip line did not stop Jitsu from coming down for the attack. He's still looking to set the mark here. $5,000 being secured from the side of Delhi just for the cash in, but Delhi has lost their numbers, and this is gonna just come down to really cause them back. About time that Delhi is going to get respawned. Meantime, if we talk about the side of Kolkata looking to hit the seaside, but is Mumbai or any other team already securing this position? Not yet. They do have the entire room for themselves, but this is such a tough position for you to hold on to. There's no angle, there's no peekers advantage that you could absolutely go form an angle for you and then just, you know, punish the stealer. But talk about punish the stealer, there comes the side of none other than Team Delhi, who are now halfway there towards their cash out vault. Already have secured a lot of damage, and it's going to be Survey who needs to really revamp with his healing bar. Talk about healing bar, already his teammate Zero is down, so there's no healing beam for you, but his HP is now recovered, and Team Mumbai is still not in the mix so far.
Unfortunate, but Chennai Comets, they are facing a different trouble. They have received a lot moment. I think Mumbai could be eyeing for a cash out station which is a little bit further to them, or maybe they're just hitting Delhi's. I don't know what's happening, man. Is it Delhi's cash out station which is being challenged at this point? Really need to know. Want to see what Mumbai is doing at this point. Because Delhi, they're constantly struggling. Yep, it is Mumbai. It is Mumbai with those Hammers, sledgehammers,
my
they are being affected.
God.
But oh,
Oh
good
my
uses of a team
God.
bat brings both the player and the gas association down. Mumbai will still have the control. Look at this. You can do whatever you want. But it's Mumbai who is going to rise and shine onto the occasion. Exotic becomes the last one standing. And he's like, what can I really do, man? I'm the last one standing. I'll wait for my teammates to come back. Survey in no time will be back in the action. And apart from that, Zero will be back in the action as well. And once they are back into the action, maybe there is something different that they're going to bring something valuable from their corner. But for now, it seems like that the cash out will happen and Mumbai will retain their top spot.
The only win condition here for Mumbai is not give Kolkata and Delhi the number one spot back to back, giving an additional 10,000. Or maybe Mumbai, you don't want to get at the fourth position. Just one more, cash out being secured will give them 7,000, totaling into 35. But for now, it's a problem for the son of Team Kolkata. 10 seconds remaining, but they're already getting contested, and Kolkata might be able to just secure the steal here. But a big team elimination, and Delhi once again goes down. Kolkata will defend the entire cash out. They will come at the top two position, but the lead is still back to the side of Mumbai.
The one who opened the vault is now facing a lot of trouble. It's Delhi that I'm talking about. They are definitely trying their level best, but so far it seems like that every single time that they chimed in, they face the backlash. But what about Chennai? I mean, they are facing a different battle. They are just getting a lot of team vibes. I don't know what's up with Chennai, but every single approach that they're trying to make is just not at all working for them. And look at this, once again, the cord wide open, the supporter might go down as there is no such support
Oh
for
my
the supporter,
God.
and Kaira will be taken down.
Yeah, that is such an unfortunate position for you. The cash out is indeed being secured, and that's Team Delhi who needs to secure this entire cash out in their favor. Already up at 28, but on the other side, Survey just defending his entire position as well, because there are so many angles that you could absolutely get decimated. For meantime, it's going to be none other than Mumbai Moonlanders who loses their first play, and that is going to be an elimination towards an open side. So if you're Mumbai Moonlanders, Leo absolutely has to give up this fight, have to wait for 30 more seconds for his team to absolutely respawn. But look at the follow-up. They are already looking to go in and destroy that last player remaining from the side of Moonlanders. Meantime, the final minute will be added up for the entire equation. It all comes down to this. Will Team Kolkata maintain this lead? 33,000 for them, and they're looking to extend it towards a 48er mark. But if you're the side of Mumbai, you need to go in and contest the side of Kolkata, because Kolkata, they have such a massive lead. Kiara being the only player who is remaining right now, she is looking for the side of Frozen Busher to absolutely, just giving her revival or give him that defib, but I don't think that's going to be anytime easy. Meantime, Black Hole White is still able to, just hurry up at this Kolkata's crash out position, and is absolutely camping this position where I feel Chennai Comets play is just holding up. Will destroy the scoreline, but talk about destroying, that's a cash out absolutely thrown open for no one to absolutely go and contest it.
Loads of damage on Hades, needs to push back, needs to evade from this situation. But look at this gas grenade onto the castle station with the winch claw. That castle station is wide open in a spot which is going to be well contested. But look at this dome shield activated. The player wants to be sneaky enough. Is he going to get any chance out of it? That's what we're going to see. Hades play swinging that candy all around. But here comes over here to another team. It's Delhi which is fighting back, and they're not even concerned about their own cash out station, which is still there on the back foot. They might get the advantage of that, and Mumbai unfortunately sees a team wipe. Meanwhile, we have Chennai Comets who want to take a last shot onto the steal. They might get under the control.
my
And they did.
God.
Oh, what a lovely play from a team which was stuck at 4 digits with just $4,500. They are now at more than $21,000 in their name. That's one way to do it. But Delhi, we cannot underappreciate these lads. They get the top spot again. And Afghan, with that, the thing is, the chase for the top spot is now even dicey. Mumbai, they struggle to get the second spot. They are now at third. Kolkata, they will be taking the second spot, which is already on the second spot in terms of the overall leaderboard. And after this fifth map is done, I think there is going to be a bit of a change. Maybe Delhi is going to climb back to second spot, Kolkata drop down to third, or even worse, Mumbai drops down to second.
I think Team Mumbai has already lost the first two spot. With Delhi winning
Oh.
this, they might be at the top two. And don't forget, Kolkata is at the second spot. Delhi will get an additional 10,000 for what they have just secured, having a total of 40 to 50k. This is an absolute insane play coming in from the side of Delhi, as once again they able to claw things back. And wow, what a way. I mean, the only win condition for the side of Mumbai was to not give up that first and second position, to not lose out those gap. And look whom they lost to, on that 15,000 worth of cash out. It was both Kolkata and Delhi, and the steal from Delhi is what took everything away. It looked as if Kolkata were looking strong. Kolkata would have absolutely got it in their favor, but in the end, Delhi stealing that makes it so dicey. Like Kolkata or Delhi, which team
Yeah.
is it who will get the number spot? But one thing that's for sure, that like Mumbai Moonlanders, they were not really looking at the best position. Like this horizon absolutely goes against them, and the only factor for them to really win a big jackpot is the land of jackpots, none other than Las Vegas. That will be the up next map. I think this match and series is going to go the distance. And as we move on to the sixth and final map of the day, this is what is going to decide which two teams remains in this final league.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Delhi is still, I believe, sitting in the third position because of the fact Mumbai still were able to get 30,000 in their favor, where they were already sitting at 175 or $180,000 in their favor. Now, getting those additional 30,000 brings them to a total of $200,000 in their favor. Delhi, on the other corner, they were stuck at 140. They got somewhere around $30 to $40,000, or maybe even 50. Let's just say that. So that is going to amass them a total of 190,000 in their favor. I think there is a slight chance that they are close, but not close enough to Mumbai. But of course, the gap that was there between hashtag 1, 2, and 3 is now paper thin. Honestly. But LG Ultragear Map MVP, Zero is the guy who's gonna be the hero of the scoreline of the story. Usually is a guy who loves to play on the light build, but lately, when the team demands, needs to play the medium. 7 eliminations, 3 assists, 4 deaths, and a combat score just shy of 7,000.
Absolutely. What a play from the side of Zero. Absolutely looking to, slide and absolutely change the tides here. We have 6,920 combat score from him. I think it's worthy to take a look at the overall, game. So Mumbai Moonlanders, they are surely not out, because 32,000 is still pretty good. And the difference that you can see between them and Delhi Celestial is just 350, but 23,500. But Kolkata still able to keep at the top two position. I think team Mumbai Moonlanders, with only having like 8,000 of difference between them and Kolkata, surely that could be pretty dicey. I did thought that team Kolkata might be even worse than the second spot after this game, but yeah, they were looking pretty good. Black Hole having massive 8 elimination in his favor, followed by Zion, who had 6, Get Good with 4. But once again, if you are the side of Chennai Comets, I think you're just playing for fun. You're just enjoying these couple of last game, which is pretty competitive, which is pretty filled with adrenaline. Because I think there's there are a lot of things that are not really going in their favor. They're not able to control. They're not able to defend their entire post cash out station positions. But nonetheless, they have been showing time and time again pretty promising plays, and the way they're getting outplayed in these playoff matches are something that it was absolutely about time that some of these teams absolutely go explosive. And so far we are not even sure which one or the two teams are absolutely going to make it. It's so many confusion. Zero being once again all the way at the top, massive lead in terms of combat score in this map. But yeah, Kiara once again at 1100, doing the best which she could as a supporter, but in terms of combat score, in terms of damage, not able to really deliver the best.
Yeah, Zero definitely was able to be effective enough. Ghostly Boy, Hades, Leo, they struggled because of the fact that Tempest is not available in the game. Tempest being the IGL for the team, always bringing the value for the team. Of course, still, despite the fact that you have Tempest, you have Weasel, you have Hades in the mix, teams will falter down, but the probability of winning a particular game with a proper IGL is somewhat which is always elevated. That's exactly where if I can say Kyra, Jitsu, and Frozen are also struggling. These individuals usually are very good with respect to Chennai, but the lack of IGL in that particular scenario as well. Jitsu is a phenomenal heavy. He's one of those guys, whenever you talk about the term heavy build, you talk about Hades, you talk about Mukko, you talk about Jitsu. But these guys, if they are not effective, that means somewhere the strategies, the callouts, it's just not working for them. And when it comes to the whole scoreline at this point, I would like to just say this. I think everything is just going to be similar to what was the case in the previous picture. Maybe there is a change between Delhi and Kolkata in terms of their places, but Mumbai already reaching to somewhere around $209,000 in their favor. That is a case where I believe Mumbai is still stable in terms of their position. Mumbai is still going to be on the top of the position, but as I said initially as well, the difference is paper thin now. Anybody can penetrate. I'm talking about Delhi and Kolkata. These are the two swords which can penetrate the hopes of Mumbai and push them down. If Mumbai fails down once again
Yeah.
and Delhi and Kolkata, both of them prevail, then there is a chance that Mumbai drops into the third spot and Delhi and Kolkata take the first and second respectively, or whatever happens, vice versa. But what if Afcon? Delhi prevails, but Kolkata fails to do the same. Mumbai again fights back. Mumbai gets some good picks in their favor. So if that happens, maybe Mumbai's hashtag one position is going to drop, but they were still there in the eliminator bracket too. That can happen. So a lot of speculations, guys, a lot of ifs and buts. But at the end, it all trickles down to this map of the Gambles, the Las Vegas, where once again you will get to see a Witch Claw, two charge and slams coming in from the three heavies of Mumbai Moonlanders.
Mumbai Moonlanders, they have been performing the best. They have been having that number one position, but one last map and they need to continue it. Zion this time going on for the light. Finally, a debut for the light build from the side of Zion might be exactly what was needed. Kolkata and Delhi still looking to overcome Team Mumbai Moonlanders, and meantime Chennai, they could just end one of the two teams' dreams right here. Along with them, the wall's quite close towards the side of Team Mumbai, as they could potentially just secure the vault number 2. But these are the starting stages. These are the early stages that really just boils down to your setup, your momentum. But really, when it matters the most is the second stage. And talk about the momentum. It's the start of Team Kolkata was already doing a lot of damage, and it's Mumbai who are absolutely getting decimated. Get Good is the only player with a good load of HP. Is chasing down Hades. Hades still looking to just give up the position, but Hades will be eliminated, and it's the start of Team Kolkata who once again comes up on top.
Mumbai faces the wrath. Mumbai was on the verge of a destruction, but there is another team which is actually facing a destruction, and that's Chennai. Look at them. I don't know what is happening to them, but it seems like that they are now, for sure, just like Hyderabad Halos, going to get eliminated. There is no chance that Chennai can fight back. Of course, there is a chance if they manage to get 150,000 from a single game, which is practically impossible, guys. It's just not something which is going to happen. Meanwhile, when you talk about the CashOuts being started, Delhi will be quick on their feet, and that's exactly what I said after giving up all these speculations, that what if Delhi performs and Chennai fails to do the same. Kolkata fails to do the same. But it seems like that even Kolkata wants to pick up the pace as they have started yet another cash out.
Yeah, I mean, but the sunny day, this is being so dicey. It doesn't feel last week, does it? But having an open cash out, and look what it has happened. Already a DMAT has been used to just destroy. Oh, maybe it's another explosive to just destroy this entire terrace floor and take the cash out in the lower floor position. That did raise a lot of alarming situation for the side of Team Delhi, as they are still all the way there. But look who is on the other side. It's Mumbai Moonlanders who are looking to seal the deal right here, right now. They haven't yet got the best luck, but the util is just awaited. You have the DMAT, you have the RPG, you have the grenades, and it's the side of Team Chennai Comets who were looking to steal the deal, but it's Kiara who will be eliminated from the hands of Exotic. He takes them down and once again keeps the entire cash out for themselves. On the other hand of the spectrum, you have Mumbai Moonlanders who have this entire cash out of A, but they have not yet really been contested, and it's about time that Kolkata and Delhi will be able to defend. Mumbai Moonlanders will get taken down. But yeah, Kolkata and Delhi, I think what could be the funny case here, Raider, would be Mumbai actually losing that number 1 spot to a very close call to Delhi and Kolkata. And so far, I feel that this is what the start says.
It's just the start. And Mumbai, just like Bengaluru, loves to perform at the end phase. So let's not lose our hopes at this point. And of course, for all the other teams who would like to say the same stuff, lose is something which might come or not, but losing your hope is something which is not going to happen, which should not happen, to be honest. And as a competitive athlete, these guys, they are pretty iconic in terms of their play. They might lose the cash outs of 10,000, but they might loot the cash out of 22,000 or even a double volley to be safe. We can never be so sure about it. But Hades and his teammates, they want to be quick on their feet. Oh, the second dome shield goes in vain. Here comes the cash out for the team as well. Charge and slam will not work that effectively. Leo wants to clear it off. Barricades appointed. He spots some players. Leo is super duper low. Ghostly Boy has been picked up. That leaves Leo for a chase. And if Leo goes on, it will be a team wipe for the third consecutive time for Mumbai Moonlanders. They should avoid that.
Yeah, not the best start. First half of this game has been nothing less than, a misery for Team Mumbai. Last two maps have been an absolute devastating situation for them, and it's Delhi and Kolkata being so consistent And the best part is that we haven't even seen Delhi versus Kolkata yet. Like, they have been both on the other hand of the spectrums. They have both been easily securing their cash outs and walls. But now the Sonar Grenade is going to give up the position of Exotic as they are getting a little, a damaged position from Kolkata. We were talking about Delhi versus Kolkata and might as well get it at this position. Meantime, I feel like C is going to be under the radar for the side of Delhi as it's absolutely open. You're seeing no players there, but maybe, it's just some of the players who are just hiding. But inside this entire camp, distracted position, you have the side of C cash out, which will be open for business, and that's none other than Delhi, who will secure the vault once again.
The sandstorm is obviously going to impact the visual, but at the same point, it will not impact your approach. And it seems like that Mumbai on the other corner would be fighting back. But for now, it seems like that Delhi, they have taken the control. They are pretty much away from the competition. Oh my god, both Delhi and Kolkata have decided to go for a cash out. Meanwhile, teams like Chennai and eventually Mumbai, who are actually in dire need of some points, they are just getting shot every single particular time. That in itself justifies the lack of having an IGL, not having an IGL to be honest, from the sides of Mumbai. They definitely are struggling, but let's see what Mumbai are planning now. They do have more than enough time. I believe that is going to be still a full 1 minute left on this cash out station D, where Kolkata can be confronted from Mumbai. But the way Kolkata is playing, and they have got everything from the corner. They have got a heavy to play with, a light and a medium as well. So they have fast-paced action, they have a support, they have someone to tank up the damage as well. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting if somebody decides to chime in over here. I think Mumbai would be waiting on a corner for the right moment, and that right moment could come, but it seems like that the right moment might come on to Delhi as Mumbai is slowly chiming out of them. Hades, he has been spotted, receives a lot of damage from that SA-12, but still where's the castle station? They need to go for the seal. Windsclaw grabs the castle station, but there is someone who is utilizing a flamethrower from Mumbai. Interesting.
Yeah, and I feel like there's just so much time remaining. Mumbai do not even need to just, force the issue here. The numbers advantage is still up, and Delhi are playing it so smartly. The only difference is that Delhi versus Kolkata is not even being seen, and that is what is worrisome for the side of Mumbai. But Survey this time looking to get the mark done, will take down Frozen, and that's a massive advantage. Mumbai, you have to give up this position and maybe go towards the other hand of the spectrum because Leo will get taken down as well. Delhi might as well secure another cash out, and this cash out would put them up in the 30,000 mark. But is Mumbai really worrying about the side of Kolkata right now? Because Kolkata might have like additional 20 seconds for them to really go and contest in. And if that's not the case, Mumbai, with only having 4,500 in their bank, they absolutely have to go and cash out the 5 and 6 wall that will be now spawning in within no seconds.
Mumbai is not even looking good at this point, honestly. Be it their start or their aggressive stances when it comes to trying to go for a steal, everything is just going haywire for them. None of the control aggression is working for them. Meanwhile, you talk about the next few walls, it seems like that the fifth one is already opened up, and that too by Delhi. Now Delhi and Kolkata will be a further confrontation as the wall that is being contested right now is being figured out by Delhi as well. Look at them. Exion out there, the medium, the heavy, everybody is just getting picked off. Exotic goes down. Brilliant play coming in. The player has been trickled off. Vault needs to be activated. Fifth one. Mumbai wants to take the charge of it. Mumbai has taken the charge, and now they are running towards the A cash out station. Yes, they are the heavies, but with the help of those throws and all the jump pads that they have got, they can actually push forward, but they don't have the jump pad. Oh, I forgot that there is no medium to support them in terms of rotations and stuff.
Yeah.
So it is going to be basically a run, a chase, a fight, a cat and mouse chase coming in from them and their opponents to get that cash out happening. And this is actually an open spot.
Yeah.
Maybe Mumbai is going to secure it.
I mean, open spot is what worries me, but the fact that you have the Winch Claw, you could absolutely just, take this entire cash out towards another position. Finally, a 7k reward for that cash out, but Team Mumbai needs to stay alive for this one final minute remaining. You did not really potentially, put that entire cash out in the final minute, so that would potentially put you to an overtime. But Team Mumbai, your win factor here is to get the double cash out, or maybe at least put one of these two teams down towards the third spot. Mumbai cannot afford to be anything less than the top two position. Chennai, what is their name of the game here is a big question, but look at Hades. He's already set with the sledgehammer. A 22,000 worth of cash out is just moving around, and it's the side of Team Kolkata who is having that entire cash out.
No, but the problem is it's not the right approach. You need to contain Mumbai at this point. Mumbai is enjoying Mumbai is just waiting, and you are trying to contest for a cash out vault, which is not even cashed in
Oh,
right.
double
It
cash
could be a
out.
double volley. It could be a double volley. It could be a double volley. Kolkata, they are pushing and they are trying to fight back. They are trying to maneuver around, and it's the Ixion, the light, which is trying to pursue and get that double volley happening. Yes, he did it, but who is going to steal it? The light cannot do it because he's
Double
just
cash
so
out.
squishy that anybody can actually squish them. But what if Mumbai gets this set of 30,000? Well, that is going to ensure their spot in the top leaderboard. But Leo becomes the last man standing. He is all alone. But the very fact that this castle station is well guarded like a fortress by every single team, it is going to deny, I believe, a stand for any particular team. But there's a steal that is happening. Leo wants to push in. Leo has an aggressive stance and he goes in, does everything from his
Oh
possible
my
corner. But
God.
no! Kolkata took the charge. That's it for Mumbai, I believe.
Team Kolkata is having the lead right now. Mumbai was waiting for every other player to respawn, but with only 15 seconds remaining, so much value has been grabbed up from the side of Team Delhi as they are gatekeeping Team Mumbai. 10 final second, and it feels as if Team Kolkata and their eliminators too might just be around the corner. Ghostly just dives inside the steal, but the time might be of essence and the time is over. Team Mumbai on the verge of elimination. Two big comeback games for Kolkata as they do it once again, and it all comes down to numbers. It all comes down to the calculations. Kolkata have done it again, and they are your next qualifying champions for the side of the eliminators too. 4 teams were here at the eliminators. Only 2 teams would progress, and Kolkata at least have secured one of those 2 spots. Which is going to be the up next team is going to be a big question, because Team Delhi and Mumbai had a difference of at least 10 to 5k, and that's the reason for coming at the 3rd spot. Mumbai desperately needed it. But Raider, what do you think? Was it a masterclass of a decision to go in for a double cash out and then steal it, being Kolkata?
It was a decision which could have backfired in a very harsh way on Kolkata. But honestly, everything went in their control. Everything, to be honest, be it the steal, be it the cash out being started. Because Ixion was running with those evasive dashes. He was just running straight up towards the castle station. There was a try that was coming in from the other guys, from Ghostly Boy, from Leo, from even Hades with the sledgehammers. He was trying to deny that there is an access for cash out station. But when that happened, everybody just decided to just hold in the parking lot. They decided to let it go. They decided to let the fight happen in between other teams, in between teams like Delhi, in between teams like Chennai over there. And once Chennai, Delhi, and Mumbai are in a Bermuda Triangle, then these guys were like, now is the time to put our boat in the harbor. And that's exactly where they were able to steal the thunder. I believe Ghostly Boy tried his level best, went in with the RPG-7, tried to like make sure that the steal is not going to happen, but unfortunately it never really happened, because there was a heavy which was tanking up all the damage from that RPG-7 or the Lewis gun or even the flamethrower. Whatever you're going to throw at him, this guy can tank up the damage for at least 3 to 4 seconds, and that's exactly what they needed, because they were already on the verge of getting that cash out under their control. Brilliant play coming in from Kolkata, and I believe the only chance now Mumbai has got is if the gap was enough that Delhi topples down to the 3rd position. But I believe it is going to be a very narrow gap. Whatever happens, if Delhi climbs back to the 2nd spot or Mumbai drops down to the 2nd spot, whatever happens, I think the gap is going to be very, very narrow between these 2 teams. But Kolkata, they are going to shine with a margin.
Absolutely. I think they will be joining in the side of Team Rajasthan and Ahmedabad in the eliminators too.
Yeah.
And just with having only 1 team remaining, it all comes down to Mumbai and Delhi once again. Let me remind you, in the starting 3 games, these were the 2 teams who were coming at the top 2 position. After the 3rd game, Raider, it felt as if Mumbai could be absolutely untouched. Other than they do something funnier, but talking about the map MVP presented by Ultragear, it's none other than Get Good. 5 eliminations for him, 3,584 combat score, and it's going to be Kolkata Knights once again. The Knights once again doing the job here in the final map of the entire series. A massive comeback from the side of Kolkata Giants, and I feel like this is something that was really needed. You absolutely had to go big or go home with an elimination. Mumbai only had 15,000. I don't think I have a single hope that they could absolutely qualify, because the difference here is going to be beyond 2,600 and 26,500. And if you take a look after what Kolkata have done 2 more times, I think in the previous two games, they have in only the two big maps that they have won, they have at least contributed more than $150,000. So that is something that Kolkata went over and beyond expectation. And what a comeback by Kolkata! I think it all comes down to Delhi and the lead that they have maintained to get in this second spot. I feel it's going to really hurt being a Mumbai, Moonlander fan right now.
It's just not about even being a fan or what, because when we saw Mumbai Moonlanders, we were absolutely happy about the play that they were building. But I'm more happy about Kolkata, man, because they struck the gold at the right moment. They were like waiting on the back foot. They had a very big difference upon them. And remember, guys, after the third game was over, Kolkata was somewhere around 73,500. From there, these guys became the table topper. I don't have the confirmation regarding who is the table topper right now, but still, as per the calculation, it seems that it's highly likely, because in two games back to back, not back to back, but in Kyoto and also in Las Vegas, they have a scoreline of somewhere around 80,000. That clearly tells us that what kind of potential these lads have. But on the other corner, when it comes to the damage being dished out, definitely zero. It's pretty close to 7,000. Meanwhile, Hades, Leo, and Ghostly Boy, they tried, they fought, they redeemed themselves, but at the end, they still lost the track. Because 15,000 is not the ideal position that you have in your mind whenever you talk about the game. But let's talk about this whole match MVPs type of scenario. Kyra, I don't know, man. Who is going to take the tag of Kyra's supporting role? I don't know who is going to take that, because she is always on point with the support for the team. But when it comes to the eliminations, we have Ghostly Boy standing on top, assist and objectives being dealt is going to be Survey, revives coming in from Days, and from combat, we have Zero.
Yeah, I mean, like Ghostly Boy again, I feel being one of the only players from Mumbai Moonlanders having most elimination, Survey having, like 30 plus assists, that's absolutely massive. But I think it all comes down to this final moment. Two big wins for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders, two big wins for the side of Delhi Celestial, two big wins for the side of Kolkata Zeniths. And it all comes down to one final time. One final stats that would define the fate of either Mumbai Moonlanders or Team Delhi Celestials. Which one of these two teams are going to be the one who will progress further towards the next stage for our finals league? Already two teams, that's going to be Bengaluru and Punjab, have made their way into the finals, and now these two teams are going to be fighting for their lives. Team Chennai have already showed a pretty, I'll say, devastating appearance. I feel coming inside this game, they were, I think, at the 5th position when the league stage ended, but being at the 5th spot and then coming all the way down in, like such a devastating loss, it's going to be something unfortunate. And yes, it is actually Team Delhi who wins by a margin of 11,000 score. That is what it all came down to. The difference in the final map is what was really looked forward for Team Kolkata having such a massive lead. But Team Delhi denying, the entire steal there for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders. God, that $11,000 is going to hurt Mumbai Moonlanders.
Oh my god, that is indeed the case. Mumbai, what have you done? A chance for the main event is now snatched away from the corner. They brought in the most iconic approach, that is the tree-heavy approach. But as soon as Tempest went out, remember guys, the 4th game was good enough for Mumbai, but as soon as Tempest went out, the IGL was out, Mumbai was in shambles. None of the sledgehammers worked, none of the winch claw or the charge and slam worked. But talking over the brackets, we have our top 4 teams for the Eliminator 2. Actually, the hashtag 3rd to hashtag 6 spot teams are now in front of our screens, guys, right now. We have Ahmedabad Meteors, Rajasthan Galactics from the Qualifier 1 dropping down to a bad spot, which is Eliminator 2. But there is a promotion for Kolkata and Delhi as they climb back to the ladder of Eliminator 2. From there, tomorrow, whenever the matchup happens, guys, I believe this one is going to be the first one. We will get to know who are the 2 teams who are going to reach to a marker of grand finale, where Bengaluru and Punjab will be calmly poised, waiting for their opponent. It could be Ahmedabad, it could be Rajasthan, it could be Kolkata and Delhi. Whatever the combination is, we are definitely keen on watching whatever happens tomorrow.
Absolutely, but what a day. Like Delhi having that comeback, and I think Kolkata as well. I did feel like, once you have those final 2 maps, Raider, where you have like Las Vegas, you have Kyoto, you even had, Cis Horizon. having
Yep,
triple heavy, like, is it just limits so many position for you, like, because you don't have your
of
guardian
course.
turrets to give you info. There's not much info that you have. There's not in terms of utility. I mean, those grenades and stuff. But I do believe, like, you having a defib, or you having, like, at least one medium or light could really change the pace of your
Yeah,
game here. The name of the game for the
agreed.
side of, the three bills heavy that will have been approached from the side of Mumbai was just made it quite slow, just made them limit to play on the steel and objective. And we saw that, when it came towards the sandstorm of Las Vegas, they were so slow on their approach, they took so much time. And as I saw that it was all the way in the open terrace, they just used a witch cloud to put it down, but it was just an open area. I think that was absolutely, like, annihilated and, got outplayed. But congratulations once again, first of all, to Team Bangalore and Punjab to secure the final spot at the finals league. And then we have Ahmedabad, Rajasthan, Delhi, Kolkata in the eliminators too. Tomorrow the action is still going to begin. Two of these four
Yeah.
teams will join Bangalore and Punjab, and this is just getting more and more exciting from here onwards.
Oh, it is, guys, and this excitement can be watched from your corner. And if you really want to immerse yourself in the experience, make sure to check out the amazing monitors, the wide range of varieties of monitors that are coming in from LG Ultragear. And at the same point, make sure to follow the socials of Skyesports so that you can be updated about all the score lines, all the IPs that are coming in from Skyesports, and check out the finals as well. The game is amazing. You can open up this game, you can check out, you can fight back, you can retaliate, you can do whatever you want in this game, and there is so many things that you can learn. And after seeing this chaotic play, I am definitely going to go ahead and jam my own session, and 2 to 3 hours of finals will be making me happy. But anyway, guys, this is it for day number 1 of the main event. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time with the grand stage, with the grand finale and eliminator 2. So stay tuned. We'll be taking a leave now. Bye bye.